Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. MMA on a Friday, movies on a Friday. On a Friday, Fuka Friday.
I can rub my nipples to the sexy little beat. Me reading the news makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Stop the point game right now, it's time to spin the fucking wheel. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday.
Wonderful.
Welcome to Fuka Friday. How's everyone doing tonight? My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for the evening as we fook off on a Friday, talking about the latest and greatest in MMA news, combat sports news, UFC news, and all that fun stuff. We have the story of Jon Jones all over the place. He said something that I can't even believe that he said. So in the chat, drop the Jon Jones emojis as fast as you possibly can. Because a lot of Jon Jones conversation to be had tonight. Tomorrow there's no UFC, but there's plenty of news. And Dana White makes some teasing of a return of Conor McGregor. Max Holloway news, which is interesting. Volkanovski, Charles Oliveira, all this stuff. We're going to look at Dana White's address to the social media world. We're going to talk about possible matchups. We're going to talk about everything on Fuka Friday. Also, Jon Jones was nice enough to send us a new song. I couldn't believe it. He wrote it himself. He sings it himself. So later on in the program, we get to hear the new Jon Jones song by Jon Jones. Yes, all right, thank you.
Wonderful.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to MyBookie. The place to make the bets, mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for that 10% match on your first deposit. Going over to mybookie.ag and win big with code MMA-HOLES. Shout out to ESPN Plus. Click the link in the description if you want to watch all things UFC. The Contender Series is back Tuesday night. So if you want to watch it and hang with the boys, click the link in the description down below. And if you like Dubby, well, we got a code MMA-HOLES for 10% off. Okay, chat, we have a goal underneath over here, a Streamlabs goal. And if we hit this obnoxious goal over here, we will unlock the ultimate game night tomorrow night, where we have the fans, the community, the MMA-Holes get together, and we go crazy on a stream. But remember, it's Streamlabs donations to unlock this goal over here. If we hit it tomorrow, we're going to play all the games. Even the games I can't stand, we will play it with you, the people. So let's try to hit that goal. Also, since there's no fights tomorrow, and if we don't hit the goal, let's get some co-hosts in the game tonight so we can have some nice convo with the best peeps in the world. Knitter Cans won last week, and we play the points game as we talk, Jamie, even Fortnite. I would even entertain, I can't even believe I'm saying it, but I would even entertain Fortnite. By the way, points game rules, $5 to get in the game. Once you're in for the rest of the evening. Every donation that comes in, say points to a specific player. It's very important. Say points to a specific player. Once you say those points, we give them those points, and the person with the most points at the end of the night will win and spin the wheel, the Fuko Friday wheel over here. Also, if you want to be a co-host of the stream, you must have 20 points next to the name, and then we'll give you a link, and you can come on and talk about Jon Jones. Now, what I want to do is blast through some news, because I got to tell you guys, there's a lot of it. I mean, a crazy amount of news. First off, we're going to start with this. Hit the like button. Have you hit the like button yet? Please hit that like button. Thank you very much. Oh, I saw the bar moved already. Oh, my God. We're $5 closer. We'll play all the alerts in a second. But thank you, whoever donated that. Okay, Ultimate Game Night on the line tonight. All right, here we go. Let's listen to the great, the powerful Dana White. Okay. And here we go. Drop the Dana Whites in the chat.
Oliveira versus Volkanovski. We got some news coming out for both of those guys too real soon.
Okay. He says Oliveira versus Volkanovski. We have news about both those guys coming out soon. The entire list of fighters that he has news about.
Conor news coming up. We got Oliveira news coming up. We got Chandler news coming up. We got Max Holloway news coming up. All that good shit coming soon.
Okay. So before we get into the Jon Jones stuff, did he mention Jon?
Conor news coming up. We got Oliveira news coming up. We got Chandler news coming up. We got Max Holloway news coming up. All that good shit coming soon.
Nothing about Jon Jones. And we have a lot of Jon Jones to talk about tonight. But starting off, Conor.
Conor news coming.
Conor news coming up. What? Did he say Conor news?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, yeah. I know everyone loves to talk about Conor McGregor, the notorious one. Everyone's like, he's gone. He's retired. He's going down yacht slides. We'll show that. He's living the dream. He's never coming back. He's washed up. He's old. He's this. He's that. Well, there's news. And like I was saying on the Twitter, the X, Conor McGregor returning in December is looking likely.
Conor news coming up.
Conor news coming up. So in the chat, before we get to the next fighter, what do you think? Is the notorious Conor McGregor coming back to the UFC? And who is he fighting? We're going to play out the rest of the names. I don't know if it's quite Michael Chandler.
We got Oliveira news coming up.
Oliveira news?
We got Chandler news coming up.
Chandler news coming up?
We got Max Holloway news coming up.
Max Holloway? Wait. All right, so Chandler news, Oliveira, Conor news. Okay. And then he throws in Max Holloway. That's a peculiar one. Max Holloway, who is already set up to fight ELLIE Topuria. What kind of news could they have? Do you think they yanked him off that card? Is he defending the BMF belts? Is he fighting for a title? Is he fighting Volkanovski for the 400th time? Is he rematching Conor McGregor for the BMF belts at the end of the year? I have a weird feeling. Very strange feeling. That Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor might not be happening. That might not be the fight. It could be Conor versus someone else. Michael Chandler. Oh, so here's Conor shaking hands with Dana. Here Conor puts out a wink emoji. So he's horsing around about this nonsense. Where is Charles Oliveira? The lightweight lion is coming back. So Charles Oliveira confirming that he is ready to roll. Here's more Jon Jones. We'll get to that in a second. Michael Chandler, I can't wait until you see what we have cooking and then has eyeballs and a top. See at the top? I don't think he's fighting Conor. I don't think so. I think they might have shaken things up a little bit here. We'll get to the Jon Jones in a second. Here's a slew of tweets, X's, whatever the fuck you call it. So Conor McGregor with the wink. I can't wait to see you what we have cooking and soon. And you're gonna be surprised, says Charles Oliveira. You're going to be surprised. What if Charles versus Chandler, they're running that back? What if Conor is fighting Max Holloway in the rematch for the BMF belt, which kind of makes sense? Not really. Nothing with Conor McGregor makes sense, but they do have history. Conor wants to be, he needs motivation. Why go in there and fight a Michael Chandler who's been sidelined when you could fight for a fake, fictitious belt and be the BMF champion? I have a feeling that Max Holloway's not fighting ELLIE. I don't think it's happening. In fact, I think Volkanovski might slide in and be fighting ELLIE in the rematch. Think about it. It kind of makes sense. I mean, Volk was the heavyweight GOAT. A lot of people were crowning Volkanovski. Why not have them run that back? Still a great fight. Max Holloway has the BMF belt. If he's fighting for the championship of the world, why not give him a red panty night and have him fight Conor McGregor at the end of the year for the BMF belt? I think there's going to be a mix-up, a shake-up. Think about it. Everyone's taken care of. Who's missing out of the equation? He would not say I have Max Holloway news unless he's pulling him out of that fight with Volk. So Volk ELLIE 2, right, Tiger Prawn, is likely. Very, very likely. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Dana White playing games over here. And if it does go this way, we have a fiery end of the year. Everything makes sense. Every fight is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And then you just add Jon Jones in November on top of it. And boy, oh boy, talk about ending the year very strong. Now I'm going to have Jessie come in. Here comes Jessie. We'll get her opinions on this. I'm going to get to all your alerts. I see the alert box is fired up. Feel free to donate. We'll play all of them. Streamlabs donations is what we're looking for. Any donations is what we're looking for, but Streamlabs donations will unlock the ultimate game night tomorrow night. But Jessie, did you hear this news? We'll play it again for you, and this is for the people just jumping into the stream. Check it out.
Conor news coming up. We got.
Oh, you heard it?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
I think nothing of it, honestly. I think it's typical Dana White, who's just dropping. Like this. He does this all the time. He's like, "Oh, we got big news with this fighter and big news with that fighter," and then like lo and behold, like later on, it's never like anything serious.
Well, okay. I mean, you heard the fighters he announced. What do you think's gonna happen? Here, listen.
Conor news coming up. We got Oliveira news coming up. We got Chandler news coming up. We got Max Holloway news coming up.
Holloway has a fight.
And
So what kind of news would they have?
that's what I'm saying. He's just going, "Oh yeah, get excited because we've got this coming up and that coming up." And honestly,
Wait, well, what's the Holloway news?
I don't
You saying
know.
nothing?
I have no clue. I don't
You
want to
know what it is?
What?
I unlocked it.
What is it?
He's fighting Conor. They're rematching
I don't think
for the
that's happening.
BMF belt in December.
I don't.
Michael
think so.
Chandler versus Charlie Alves Part 2 will happen.
Okay.
Volk versus Topuria 2 will happen, Jessie. This is what I say over here. So you're saying, Conor and Chandler, you're saying he's going to announce that fight? Is that what you're saying?
I never said that.
Okay, so dissect what he's saying here.
I'm not saying I know what the news is. I'm saying
He's saying you don't give a shit.
I'm saying I don't give a shit because Because he does this all the time. He's always like, oh,
Okay.
guys, get excited. We've got this coming up and that coming up. And it's usually just something really fucking stupid.
Well, dissect it. What he's saying here. Tell me who's going to fight who.
No, I don't know.
You think, okay.
I have no clue.
All right. Well, you want to know? I told you. Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway, BMF belt, December. Are you for it if that happens?
All right.
Would you rather Max versus ILLIE back at 145? Max goes down there. And by the way, remember this. Like, Max just fought at 155, right? He looked strong. He looked good there. Maybe Bless don't want to go. I mean, listen, I'm sure he wants to go back and win that belt again. But you're fighting an ELLIE Topuria that's very dangerous. Or if the UFC says, hey, what do you think about fighting a washed-up Conor McGregor, red panty night, end of the year, throw the BMF belt on the line? I mean, what would Max take?
Anything like that is exciting. I mean, I think people would get amped up for it. So, yeah, sure. Go for it.
That's got to be the way. It has to be. Like, I mean, Max would be stupid not even to, I mean, you know what I'm saying? The red panty night alone. And if you lose to ILLIE Topuria, right, you still have that BMF belt. I guess you could play, but is the juice still there? Maybe. Maybe.
Nah.
I think the UFC's playing games. Charlie Alves is kind of in limbo, coming off a loss. Michael Chandler's been on sideline for how long? The UFC said, hey, thanks for waiting around. You'll be fighting Charles Oliveira again. You could redeem your loss. What would you rather see, Max versus Conor? Would you rather see Chandler versus Conor?
Chandler Conor.
Wow. You would want to see the rematch with Max?
Nah.
Okay. Let me know in the chat. What would you rather see?
I want to see the fight that could have been.
So you'd rather see Max go back to 145 and try to snatch
I don't really
ILLIE's
care
belt?
what Max does, to be honest.
I would like to see ILLIE lose, but I wouldn't mind seeing Volk get another shot at that. I mean, he is the guy. He is the guy. Now, we have a Jon Jones song that we're going to play. We're going to talk about the Jon Jones story. We haven't even touched upon the Jon Jones situation yet, and we will get to that after we play some of these alerts. Woo!
You hear that jam?
Put nubs on the board.
Nubs, let's go. Let's put nubs on the board, baby.
Logan's already waking up. Can you believe this?
Let's go, Nubs. Okay, Nubs, welcome to the game. Look, you have a shot. You have a shot to spin the fucking wheel, baby. Thank you, D-Rest. So D-Rest donation went towards not only Nubs, but the Ultimate Game Night. Very excited. You excited for Ultimate Game Night if it gets unlocked?
Absolutely.
Okay, so Nubs up here. Okay. Oh, we're running out of spots. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Let's go, champ.
I thank you. Well, I got to move this graphic. Thank you, Tetranova. What does Tetranova say over there, Jess?
Tetra. Almost 2 years. Here's to the next 10. Jones just pulled the lead role for the new Darkwing Duck show because he's ducking Tom so hard.
Ooh, yeah, we got a lot of Jon Jones stuff. We didn't even touch upon Johnny Bones yet, but yeah, wait until we touch on that stuff. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Super chat.
We got Tiger Prawn coming in.
Much love to the Holy Holes are all wonderful, wonderful PTS to the mystical one LFG FOF.
It's my night, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Did he just put me in first place? Oh, my Lord, Jesse. Check this out. Check this out, boys. We're about to get a dub tonight. Come on. Get out of my way, Nittercans. Get out of my way.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hanging with the boys.
Super chat.
Oh, Two Joints coming in with a 20. What the? Did he say anything there? Oh, he says points to Two Joints. I don't know why it didn't say it, but he said points to Two Joints in the back. So Two Joints, let's go. You're in the game, baby. Look at this. Two Joints. 5 to get in. We'll have 15 points next to the name. Hell yeah, Two Joints. Let's go. Two Joints may be a co-host once again on the greatest program in the world. Tonight we're looking for a lot of co-hosts. It's going to be a good night. Like we said, we don't have any fights for tomorrow, so we're looking to get a little crazy on a Fuka Friday, talk a little Jon Jones and UFC news, and thank you, Two Joints, very much for the $15 donation. All right, Jesse, you ready for Jon Jones?
I'm ready for Jon Jones.
Have you been plugged into any of this Jon Jones
yes,
nonsense?
Some of it, yes. Some
Okay.
of it.
All right, so Johnny Bones Jones So much Jon stuff. I mean, geez. Where do we start? All right, we'll start here. Okay? Because you guys have been dying to hear the new Jon Jones song. Could you believe that Jon Jones sent us a song, Jesse? Could you believe this?
Oh, we did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to hear.
He sent us a song. He wrote the song and sang the song. It's pretty crazy.
Let's hear it.
Oh, we're going to hear it. Oh, we're going to hear it, Jesse.
Wonderful, wonderful.
By the way, I got rid of the Jeff Molina in the chat and substituted him with Jon Jones. So we don't have any room to get new members emojis because we got to keep on hitting those milestones, right? So hit the join button so I could put more emojis in there. Join and become a member or gift a member. Feel free. So I decided to take out old Jeff Molina and put in the greatest of all time, as Dana says, you know? So Jon Jones is here. Jon Jones said, oh, here's Jon Jones to Tom Aspinall. I can't even believe this. That he would say something like this, Jesse. I mean, this is fucking crazy. Can you read what Jon Jones said right there?
Your wife to read that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that says a lot about you. This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's truly all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions. No one like me. I sleep good at night.
Okay. Now, that was on Instagram. It was a response. He's deleted the tweet. We found out it is true. This actually came out of his fingertips, his BBF. You know what the big black fingers?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, so Tom Aspinall responds. What does he say?
John's right. He's won so many more world championships than me while using PEDs.
Yes. Wow. So he goes after him with the PEDs, right? That's the ace in the hole. So Jon Jones and Tom Aspinall still flirting with each other, even though they're not fighting each other. Stipe Miocic is the guy, and it looks like it's a done deal pretty much in November. He just has to officially announce it, Dana White, that is. So thoughts on John's response to the Instagram post?
I mean, it's not very unlike Jon, right? I mean, I feel like this is kind of within his character. Maybe he's just trying to push, like maybe it's a marketing move. Maybe like he knows people are gonna be talking about it if he does something really rash like that and then pulls it. I don't know what he was thinking when he posted it.
Well, lucky for you, Jesse. Not only did Jon send us the song that he wrote for us, but he said it was cocaine. He said it was yeah.
Wonderful,
That's
wonderful.
true.
Yeah, he said it was cocaine. That's what he said.
This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's truly all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, cock. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth.
Sing it, John.
Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Bitch, black, cock.
Bones in the chat. Come on. That's right, Jesse. Tom likes John's BBC in his mouth. It's not over, Jess.
Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Bitch, black, cock.
The bitch black cock, Jesse. Thank you. There it is.
I don't know what's worse.
What?
Jon Jones song or you're dancing?
What was wrong? It makes me it makes me want to move, you know?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful song that Jon Jones sent us. I mean, I'm surprised that he has such a good sense of humor about all this, right? Or is it a sense of humor? Maybe Tom just likes his BBC in his mouth. I don't know.
Maybe.
It could be.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jon Jones, crash the show. 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 Jon Jones, crash the show.
Points 2 joints.
There we go. Let's go. 2 joints. Let's go.
Points joints.
This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week I'm flabby. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's really all that matters at the end of the day.
That's right.
There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, cock. Tom likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC.
He's even hitting high notes too, John. You know, like, I mean, he really put a lot into this. He's a little...
He could try out for America's Got Talent, Moss.
I didn't realize how talented he was.
See in his mouth.
I'm going to change that.
Yeah.
Tom likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Bitch, black.
Bitch, black cock. Come on.
I hope this is not how you danced when you DJ'd, Moss.
What? Wait,
It's so goofy.
all right, let me see you dance to it. Good.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I have too much respect for myself.
Let's go see you dance. Ready? Go.
Solid pass.
Go. Okay, Jesse. Feel the music.
No, you definitely were.
This is how I got Jesse with those moves.
Actually, it's not a joke. It's pretty funny.
Tom likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh, super chat.
Aloha.
Aloha, motherfuckers.
Aloha.
How you doing? Thank you for the $5, man. Let me know who you'd like that to go to. By the way, Ultimate Game Night, we're getting closer. The Streamlabs donations will go towards the Ultimate Game Night, but drop whatever the hell you want to play the points game. And thank you. We're getting 2 joints in on the horn as we are goofing around about Johnny Bones Jones. There's so much about Jon Jones. I mean, first off, let me ask you, Jess, are you excited about the return?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't be? If you're not, I feel like you're not a real UFC fan, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. No. I mean, people would get sick of people quick. You know,
No,
John's been...
not Jon, though. John's had so much happen that you're kind of, like, invested now. Like, despite how you feel about the man, you're invested. You're in. You got to watch it.
You're right.
His mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Tom likes a BBC.
I'm going to make that my ringtone.
Oh, my God.
Wait, do you like it or no?
I can just see you, like, at the gym.
I actually was,
playing.
you know, I was listening to it on the way to the gym in the car. I was like, oh, this is a banger. Another banger. Oh, by the way, we have another song here. I asked people in the Discord, I said, hey, go on over to the old musical section over there. Feel free. Feel free to jump in and give us your Jon Jones song. Now, listen, you're not like celebrity status like us, so of course you're not going to get Jon to actually send you something. So that's fine. I totally understand that. But if you want to put together a Jon Jones song, put it in our AI section on Discord, and we will listen to it tonight. I did put a little disclaimer. I said, whatever you do, do not repeat the same words over and over again. That's fucking annoying. Just new song. But anyway, there is a song that was thrown in there, and before we let our guest in to the program on Fook Off Friday, you ready for it, Jesse?
I'm so ready for him, Moss.
Okay. This song was made by a person named Optimistically Cynical. Okay. And it's called Jesus is My Coach.
First and foremost, yo, what's coming? I gotta give thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I spread the Red Sea like Moses, inside Moses all that time of the month. Cause I want my DQ expunged, and I'm in love. The stigmata on her face brings me closer to God. She don't have a right, but she's all that I got. And I snort a gram of the blow. She asked me to control it, and I hit her again. And I look at my child with a feeling of love. But Lord, does it get better than this? I hide under canvas and I'm holding my peace, holding my pride and I'm making a miss. Oh Lord, I wish I had dick hormone levels of a castrated male. Faith in Jesus, never kiss and tell, or stop it when I hit a pregnant bitch. Oh Lord, does it get better than this? Does it get better than this? Does it get better than this?
Come on, chat. Now, the fucking couldn't finish the damn song like I was actually getting into that. Optimistically Cynical. Give us an ending to the song. I might add to the rotation. Fantastic job, though. Look at that. What'd you think?
I mean, I didn't really understand most of it. But
What's that?
I didn't really understand most of it.
Slapping.
I know, I didn't hear. I didn't
running over the
understand what he was saying.
Oh,
I couldn't get it.
okay. I mean, it wasn't Jon Jones actually singing it, but you know, at least, you know, you get the point. So, let me know in the chat what you thought about that song. Half of a song. I don't know what it was, like Blue Balls, but anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Speaking of balls, let's bring our guest in. Got the biggest balls around, all the way from Canada.
In the realm of clean with the herb plus weight, there's an MMA on empty joints, blaze the night away. Two joints, two joints. Two joints, two joints. Two joints, puffing clouds.
The hell just happened here, Jesse? Oh, there he is. Okay.
In the air, spreading love and good vibes everywhere. Through the haze we unite as one. Get up two joints inside some Asian buns. Two joints. Two joints. Two joints.
Hey, Two Joints.
Chris and Jesse, how are my two favorite people in the world today?
Oh, we're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How are you, Jesse? I answered for Jess, but how are you?
I'm great. How are you, Moss?
No, he asked you. I didn't ask you. Well, I asked you
I'm
for him.
Okay, but I'm asking you.
Well, I just said
Wonderful.
Oh,
I'm
I
wonderful.
hear that go.
Two Joints, she's wonderful, wonderful, yes. Two Joints, a.k.a. Mr. Friday Night. That's right. You are a staple of Fuko Friday.
Thank you very much. Jesse was saying something about an echo. Is it still echoing, Jesse?
I had heard it just briefly, but I don't hear it now. So maybe it was just like a little glitch. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I made some changes here in the studio in Canada. Moved a few things around, and I kind of like it. So, I mean, it's kind of cool to move things around every 6 months or something, keep things fresh, you know? So,
you know,
I used to do that all the time, but then I was like, I don't know. I became a creature of habit, I think. Moss, did you used to do that? Like rearrange your furniture every like 6 months to a year?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do it a lot. I have like this weird thing where,
Yeah.
well, if you notice on the show, like I go through these things where I'm constantly rearranging the look. It drives me nuts. I noticed Connor fell asleep in the background. Was he reading? Is it the Booth book?
he's reading the Booth book, Moss. He's trying to educate himself. He's been a bum his whole life until he showed up here. I'm going to teach him how to grow weed. I'm going to teach him how to grow weed and how to read.
Well, it's good that you're teaching him. You know, he might have to start getting ready because it looks like he has a fight coming up, according to Dana White. But it seems like he's relaxing right now. Did he give you a hint on who he's going to be competing against? Or is he coming back?
No, he just said he wants to apologize for Chandler because of all the fights he could have had aside from fighting Conor. Like, he's out millions. So I mean, Conor's a pretty selfish piece of shit. I'm ready to throw him in the bonfire.
Oh my God. Yeah, Connor's been obnoxiously posting on social media. Let's see. Did you see his slide? Did you check out his brand new slide, Two Joints?
No, I've been outside sliding in plus 30 weather and take care of the property, bro. I've become Mr. Organic the last couple of weeks, but I'm totally down with all the Conor talk and all the Jon Jones stuff, Moss. So lay it on me, bud. Let's do this.
Okay, here it is. This is off his Lamborghini yacht. Okay, here we go.
What are we doing here, Moss? What are we doing? He won't fight. He's on a fucking yacht sliding off a big fucking inflatable shit. Like, what are we doing here?
I think it's called being obnoxious. I think that's what's happening, right, Jess? What do you think?
Well, he's just got fuck you money. Wouldn't you be doing the same thing with
100%. I would 100% be. Honestly, everything that he's doing, the reason why I can't really get on, like, there's the MMA fan side of me is like, just get back in the cage and fight. But then, like, the person inside saying, "Oh, if you had all this money, what would you be doing?"
You'd be doing exactly the same
shit,
thing,
if not probably worse. Yeah. So I kind of get what he's doing here. He's being a prick, and he's definitely flaunting his money. But he's praying, you know. He's thanking God for his luxuries. Does that make it any better, Jess?
Why you gotta make fun of that, Moss?
No, I'm saying that's what he's doing. I'm not making fun of it. I'm saying he's actually thanking God.
I believe it.
So yeah, he's probably very thankful, right? Maybe people are getting the wrong idea about Conor. You know, what do you think?
Well, Moss, honestly, like, you really would have to wonder what's going on in Chandler's head. Like, 3 times in the last little while, in between waiting to fight Conor. If, you know, he didn't know this was going to happen, but he's out a bunch of cash, man. I know Dana probably slid him a little bit of dough, but really, I mean, I'd rather be fighting. You know, so.
Yeah, Candler.
Wonderful.
A little slip of the tongue there. Michael Chandler. No, Michael Chandler definitely did get the shaft, especially if my theory's correct and he's not getting the fight in December. But like you said, 2 joints. I totally agree. I think if he's not fighting, I think he got shut up money. Just go along with the ride money. Hang around. If you really want this Conor fight, we'll throw you. Make a couple appearances. We'll throw you a couple of bags here and there. You know, they had him on The Ultimate Fighter. He made money for doing The Ultimate Fighter as well. I think Michael Chandler's set. I think he's good. So he's just trying to get that one last big bag of money. But it's probably not going to happen, Jess. You know, he's probably going to fight Charles Oliveira. My theory will come through and true. You know, there he is. Thanking, you know who he's thanking there, Jesse? He's thanking me.
Mm-hmm.
He's thanking me. He's like, thank you, Mystic Moss, for all the that you've given me. What do you think? Do you think he's being real, though, here? Or do you think he's just fucking trolling? What do you think?
I don't know. Like, I'm not one. It's not my place to say whether or not he does or does not pray or.
But I mean, posting it on social media and doing it in a way, film me,
obnoxious. But again, it's not my place to say how he should do it. If this is how he chooses to do it, then that's his choice. That's his relationship with God. You know, that's not for anyone else to.
Yeah,
dictate.
listen. This is a troll move. Whether he's religious or not is to be determined. Maybe he is. You know, he could very well be religious. But to say, hey, D, get the camera and pan off dramatically and show the other boats behind me while I'm on my yacht praying to, like, I mean, I don't know, man. You know, it seems very trolly what he's doing. Is it a mockery? If he is trolling, is it a mockery of God, or what do you think?
Well, if he's trolling, I think, yeah, that would be considered a little bit of a mockery, Moss, considering he's putting praying hands up to the sky. Like, yeah, but we don't know if he's trolling. Maybe he genuinely is thanking God, and he's just, I don't know, being obnoxious about it. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. What are we looking at? Moss, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
No, seriously, Jess. I mean,
it's not the worst picture in the world, but
yeah. Hey. It's Jess, no, but seriously, like, what do you think? Jess. What do you think? I mean, do you think he's trolling here too, or I mean, what do you think, Jess?
Oh God. No comment.
There he is. Look, he's praying to God. He's thanking God. What if we put 2 joints' head on Conor's cock and make 2 joints like? Two joints could be the dickhead of the look. Here, hold on a second.
You know what, Moss? I don't know if that's such a great idea.
That's funny.
Hold on, 2 joints. Hold on. I think I could superimpose you onto his cock. Hold on. Give me a second here. Movie magic. Here we go. He's like, what did I just sign up for? Hold on. Here we go. This is gonna be a fantastic bit. This is called 2 joints. Oh shit. I think the lighting. You're a smart man having bad lighting. It's. Yeah.
Thank God.
You're a smart man. fucking hell, I can't do it. But anyway,
Like, well, it's nothing against the gay folks, but
Yeah.
like I'm hetero, bro. I'm hetero from the H to the O.
no, I'm just
I
making
dream
you his
about- I dream
penis.
about women. I've
Yeah.
been trying to find a site on the internet. I want to try and find a training video for Japanese airlines, like the stewardesses. I
Yeah.
think that would be so awesome. Like, I love women. Okay, let's move on.
Okay. Well, I wasn't saying you were gay in any way. I was just wanted to make you his penis, like as a bit. Nothing about like
Oh, that's okay.
sucking his dick.
I'm
or
a
anything.
team player, Moss. I'm a team player. Go ahead.
I don't know about that, but yeah, there he is on the yacht. You know, what do you think? Which one is the real Conor?
Neither.
Oh my god, dude! What the hell is going on with this guy?
But he's obnoxiously flaunting it because he did what he had to do. You know.
There he is in the sauna. Yeah, I think a lot of people, would be if you had fuck you money, you would be
And
playing
it's not like
games.
it was handed to him. He worked his ass off for it. So
Yeah.
do what you want with it, man.
There he goes. Okay, so listen, we gotta talk Jon Jones now. First off, 2 joints. What do you think about the new Jon Jones song? What do you think about that?
I think it's just another creative gem from that goddamn brain ears, Moss. It's going to take a few times for people to really get connected to it, like Velcro on some cheap shoes.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to grow on people. I like it already.
Thank you, 2 joints. Thank you. And it takes a while to grow on Jess too, but eventually, my masterpiece is always, they always grow like molds, Jesse. They're like,
Yep.
The songs,
feel you,
well,
Moss.
some of them don't. They don't need to grow on me. Like they're just. I don't know. Every single one though that you've made, I've ended up liking.
well, it's not. I didn't make that one. John made that one, so I can't take credit. But anyway,
Jesse's song is totally banging. Like, I mean, I'm surprised it isn't played every time she's on here, like her little rap song.
yeah, I like it.
I like it.
I think it's pretty good.
Gangster.
Jesse,
Yeah.
we're just waiting for Jesse to twerk to it. It's just it's fucked up. She won't twerk to the damn thing.
What does the Jess say?
Is this it? No.
No, that's we don't like.
Oh.
Let's get rid of that one, Moss.
Oh, you don't
That's
like it?
garbage. No.
Jess, which one do you like better?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Oh, Jesse, come on.
I know. Work with us, Jesse. Come on, kid.
I'm all dressed up here. And Jesse totally,
Work with us. We're dying here, Jesse. We're dying. Actually, I lost the other Jesse. So where the hell did it go?
He intentionally deleted it. So
I don't know
that
where
he
the
would
fuck it
only
is.
Be able to use that one.
Nah, that's not what happened. I gotta hunt for it.
It's all right.
Is this it? Oh, why did it move over there? Okay, hold up. I got it. I found it. I dug.
JBM wants the point. JBM wants the point. JBM wants the point. JBM. Give them a point. Top contention, all J-Tours. I am JBM. I am Jess. I am a law. I am the best. Rapid fire commentary. You can't keep up MMA-Holes queen. Now bend that knee. JBM. 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 I am JBM. 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 I am JBM.
Mr. The literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not
When I
win
hear this
more world
song,
championships than me.
I just want to make
That's
out with
really all
Jesse.
that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions. No one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth. BBC in his mouth. BBC in his mouth. Tom likes a BBC in his mouth. BBC in his mouth.
Come on, Jess. Feel it.
Tom likes my BBC in his mouth. BBC in his mouth. BBC in his mouth.
Okay. His big C. His BBC. All
When's
right.
the Lady C showing up? Wow, it's been a minute, bro.
Yeah. When is Lady C going to come? I mean, after hearing that song, I don't think Lady C's coming anytime soon.
Monica's got COVID right now, so none of the people from that household are allowed to come over for a little bit until that stuff clears up.
Oh, I hope she gets better. That sucks. So.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
So Kainoto unsolved the mystery. It's not about Tom Aspinall. It's about Tropic Tom. And I can't even believe it took that long for the chat to get it. This is actually Tropic Tom's new theme song.
This dude literally has my large black cock. BBC in his mouth. BBC in his mouth. H black cock.
Come on, Tropic Tom. Let's go.
Tom likes my BBC in his mouth.
So see, Tropic's got a song. Anyway, all right. So what do you think about this whole hot mess that is Jon Jones and his potential return fighting Stipe Miocic? Tommy Aspinall wants to fight. Dana White running around calling him the greatest of all time. All this drama, all this talk about Bones.
I think it's all for nothing right now because we don't even know if the guy's coming back.
Wait, you don't think he's coming back?
I'm saying we've heard stories like this before where it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna come back and you know, like I just don't know. I don't know if I see it happening. I think something will be announced. I think Dana's gonna be like, yeah, Jon Jones is coming back to fight whoever, maybe Tom. And they're gonna gear up for this fight, and then something's gonna happen, and then he's out. Choo choo, motherfucker.
Is that Artem Lobov again in the background? What's happening here? How dare Artem?
He's coming to smash me and Connor.
So Jon went. I totally disagree. I think Jon's 100% coming back.
No, I'm saying the intent will be to come back.
Mm-hmm.
A fight will be announced. They're gonna do all the preparation, all the marketing for this fight, and then something's gonna happen with him, and he's not gonna be able to fight.
So you're saying Aspinall is gonna be on standby? He's gonna fight Stipe? You think?
I don't know, but I know that Jon Jones may screw up somehow and won't be able to participate.
He went on a whole rant on X, Jon Jones. Have sacrificed my body, had calmness, concussions, all to provide for my family. I'm proud of myself. This evening, I'm doing my job. And he posted a nice picture of him and his family. And I was like, what? My mouth dropped because I'm like, holy Fook. She's still with him. But
you knew that already.
I did not. I did, honestly.
They said after the whole abuse thing that she stayed.
I was on the fence, But here's a nice family picture of and listen, as we joke around over here, of course, I want the best for him and his kids and his family. It's like I don't wish
definitely,
any ill will.
Especially his kids.
But if he was beating the shit out of his wife, or his fiance, I should say, which they never got married, right? Smart. Well,
I don't know. Did they?
Maybe not so smart. She should get married and then dump him. Maybe that's the plan.
Well, no, I think there's because even if they're not married, if they've been together for a certain amount of time, every state's different. They have what's called a
common law.
Common, is that what it is?
It's like
common
a domestic
law?
partnership or something.
Yeah, domestic partnership.
I think it's
Moss.
almost 8 months in Canada if you live with a woman.
Well, I know that it's like multiple years here. Like it's a little longer. But yes, Moss, that is the word I was looking for. Domestic partnership, where it's basically like a marriage, and they would have to follow those guidelines if they were to split.
Oh, Moss is definitely in jail. There's no two ways around that. Carry on, Jesse.
Well, I wasn't paying attention because I was looking up the Jon thing. What's going on here? Two joints.
Oh, I'm just giving Jesse a hard time as usual.
But we're married. It's different.
I know.
So here's more pictures on his IG. Okay. There he is. Beautiful setting over here. Is that his house? Or, I don't know. They're living good. Whatever's going on over here. Here's Jon jumping on. Look at that fucking view, right? So it's got to be in New Mexico. That's got to be his backyard, right? What do you think? Boom. Oh, so. Easy, Jon. I'm going to get wet.
All right.
Boy, Jess, just work with me here.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to be like Robin Quivers and laugh at everything I do, okay?
Jeez,
How dare you?
You want me to worship you?
Yes. That's correct. Here's she worships. Do I have to hate you? What do I have to do to get this kind of love here, Jesse? Look at this.
Don't make me open my mouth because you're gonna hate what I have to say.
They're madly in love. It was a rhetorical question, Jess. Come on, pull it together. What
she must be really nice because she's not really that hot.
Two joints.
Yeah, but she's hittable. You
Stop it.
You can't get a super hot girl.
No, we're not condoning women's violence or anything like that. We're not condoning that.
Once again, these are jokes, guys. I wish no ill will to Jon and his family. I hope the best for these guys. I'm not.
And this is fake weed too. There's no real weed being smoked tonight. It's all fake. Carry on.
Johnny Smith, you doer? Low standards. Okay. So let's be honest here. Okay. I don't want to. All right. I might as well go there. Who gives a shit? He's gonna beat the shit out of me. But I have shorter hair, so he probably won't. Anyway, Johnny Smith says I'd hit her. Okay. I do her. Oops, another slip, Jesse. Oops. I would say this, for the greatest of all time, I expected a little bit more. You know what I'm saying without me having to say it, Jesse? What do you
No.
think? No? Oh, shit. Two Jones, how do we explain this to Jess? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I think I know exactly where you're going at, and I'm not going to waste a bunch of time in it, but it's impossible, Moss. We should just give up. Jesse's a super strong-minded woman, but I know what you're throwing down. She isn't a dime piece. Like,
Yeah.
let's just get it out there. I'll take
you're
the hit
saying
for
her
this, Moss.
looks?
yeah, I mean,
Jesse, she's not the hottest looking woman.
Not really.
Okay, let's just get fucking real.
What are you talking about? She's fine.
I mean, no.
You know what I mean, Moss?
The point. Thank you, Two Joints. I
You're
appreciate.
saying
Thank God you're here.
he had to have someone who was like a fucking supermodel? Like, I don't get it.
Well, I just thought, you think, I mean, if I got you, right, and I'm not the greatest of all time, you're way better looking than her. You know what I'm saying? No offense to her. I mean, she's beautiful. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you think
maybe
superstar.
He thinks she's the most beautiful woman in the world. Well, what is it to you to make that decision for him?
I know. I don't know. I'm just saying. So you think
I
he's
don't
like
think
shallow
she's
Hal?
bad looking. I really don't think she's bad looking.
Okay. All right. John,
Well,
don't hurt me.
Jesse, you're a friggin' 10.5, and Moss would never be with a woman that wasn't up to his standards, so don't stress about your looks at all, okay? So carry on.
Thank you.
All
Two
right.
Joints. Thank
That's-
God Two Joints is here. Thank God. I'm
welcome.
telling you, man. I don't know what I would do without Two Joints right now. All right. Here we go. Let's pull some pictures up. Have you seen her, Jess, or no?
Yes, Moss. I'm looking
Okay.
at the same pictures you're looking at right now.
All right. Now, listen. You ever see the movie with Cher?
Oh my gosh.
They rode a motorcycle.
Are you trying to get me to like say something horrible about her?
No, I'm just
or-
asking. Did you ever see the movie with Cher?
I told you what I think. I think she's fine. Like, I don't understand what the issue is.
The movie rhymes with flask.
Moss, you mean to tell me you haven't seen someone who looks worse than this?
I'm not saying she's the most unattractive woman in the world. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying.
It's so wrong to be sitting here
I'm
and like,
just-
picking
I-
her
listen.
appearance apart.
Listen. All I'm saying. My theory is. Like, I'm trying to figure out why she's staying with him if you beat the shit out of her, right? And I think I know why.
What? Because you can't get anyone else? Like,
I'm not. No, you can't get another goat like John, right? So you're gonna have to take your licks. You know?
are you kidding me right now, Moss?
No,
That's got to be a joke.
I'm just saying, Jesse.
I don't
mean,
want to talk about this anymore.
Okay. All right, Jesse's not playing along Two Joints.
No,
What are we
I'm
gonna do
not
here?
gonna play along with this
Well,
one.
no, all I can say is she is a damn fool for sticking around. If some guy hits you, just get the fuck out of there. Like, I mean, I've never hit a woman, and I've been with broads my whole life, Moss. I was a fucking good guy like you once. I had kids, had a job, I was responsible. And that was back in the old days, but I never fucking hit a woman. I'm
Well,
telling
yeah,
you what.
that's the most disgusting thing you could do. It is. It's the
Yeah.
most hideous thing you could do. But they worked it out, you know. And
yeah, that's gross, though. That's gross.
yeah, I
It'll
think
happen again.
the craziest
It'll
part of
happen.
the story is the fact that her kids called the cops, on John, which is the nuttiest part of the story. But hopefully, he pulled it all together, and it looks like it. Judging from I mean, we've seen this a million times, but hopefully that this is real and the family is doing good. It seems like he's very happy. It seems like he's living nicely. But
Well, he's caught a lot of breaks, Moss. He's caught a lot of breaks along the way. Legally and with same with his wife, like not just abusing her, but then some other things. Like he's been a lucky dude, man.
yeah,
I don't know if these guys realize that at a certain point, Moss. They're so successful, and do they stop and go, "Wow, did I ever escape this?" Kind of thing. So
yeah. I mean, you hear it all the time. Like for some reason, I tell you what, women they have a what's the way to put it? They just, I don't know, they see past things better than guys can. Like guys will just be like, all right, I'm good, and just vanish. Whereas women will give people second, third, 20 chances,
Yeah. For sure.
So yeah, maybe that's the case over here. But guys in the chat, let me know what you think about the Jon Jones situation. It looks like November. It looks like Stipe Miocic is the done deal. Though, I mean, I don't know if it's really concerning, but Dana White did say all these names and did say nothing about John.
Conor news coming up. We got Oliveira news coming up. We got Chandler news coming up. We got Max Holloway news coming up.
Nothing about Jon Jones. So what do you think, Two Joints? Is the fight happening in November?
Well, I sure hope so. I mean, I'm just like any other fight fan. I want to see fights, so I hope John is back for it. And if he's not saying anything, it does seem kind of suspect, Moss. So I'm kind of on the fence. I hope the fight's on. You know what I mean? So
okay, man, I wish they would just slide Tom Aspinall into that situation and just call it a main event.
what a
and there we
banging
go.
fight! What a fight that would be!
Yeah.
Wow.
So what about the situation of Dana bringing up Max Holloway? We spoke about it earlier. Max has a fight against Ilya Topuria. It's done. It's locked in. But Max Holloway news is what Dana White said. What do you think, Two Joints?
Well, I'm not an expert like you or Sonosi, Moss, but I'm going to say he's hurt. Something's come up and he's hurt. Just the way that he kind of said it, didn't have that positive vibe behind it. So I'm either right or I'm wrong, but I think he's got a little injury.
Possibly. Yeah, it could be. Listen, I think, man, as soon as he brought up Conor McGregor and Chandler and Oliveira and Max Holloway, which was a complete curveball, the first thing I thought of was, okay, the BMF belt back up for grabs later on in the year. Run it back with Conor McGregor. It makes all the fucking sense in the world. BMF is a fairy tale belt. You got a fairy tale fighter coming back. You might as well just link that up and call it a night. Because, like, think about this. You could headline Conor versus Chandler at the end of the year, but I just feel that ship has sailed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no one cares anymore about that. Do we care? Do you care about Chandler and Conor?
I was like 2 years ago, Moss, probably just like a lot of the other folks in the chat room right now, but it's just like, let's move on to something else. Like, I mean, it's just getting to be a bit too much.
It's like annoying. It's like, okay, we get it. You know, he waited around for X amount of years. I mean, just get Chandler back in there. You know, I don't even want to wait until December to see Chandler. Just get Chandler back in. He's training. He's getting ready. Conor's clearly not ready. So get Chandler back in there. Let's get some fights going. You know, Michael Chandler not active is not good, man. As a fan, we want to see that dude compete. The guy's a maniac, you know?
Yep.
So what about, would you run it back, Chandler and Hooker? Hooker's been on a roll lately.
Absolutely, because they're both willing to fight. That's my number one angle on that. The end of the story, like, they're both willing to fight, Moss. There isn't going to be a long, drawn-out bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
They'll make the date, they'll fight, and then there you go. So
that's right. We got an alert coming in from the chart. Hello, chart.
The assessment is based on the sacred chart. She is in the center. The mid-Delayan looks. Knows it's the best she will get and he knows it, so an easy catch. Too hot and they get ideas. Also the I can fix him mentality.
There you go. Thank God that chart came in when Jesse was not here. Rough. But I don't know how many times I gotta say it's all jokes, you know, but it is what it is. Thank you, Chart. I appreciate you, Chart. It was very nice of you dropping the $2 donation. So, so we got this bomb that was dropped on us from Dana White, and now my head is spinning. Like, what the hell? Now, it's a wise bomb to drop. Everything that the boss does is calculated, right? There's no fights this weekend. We are in a 1 week drought. You know, the next week, what we have, that fight between Burns Brady. That's right. That's the following week, right? So you have this drought. Why not pop up, do a live stream? I guess this was for Power Slap. I don't even know what the hell it was for. And just slide into those four names or whoever how many names he threw out there, and back in the news again, right? You already got the Jon Jones news buzzing around. Now you got these teasings of fights at the end of the year. We're talking about the UFC, right? Do you think he did this on purpose?
I think he absolutely could have, Moss, because like you said, there's no fights this weekend. So why not throw something out there, a little bit of the bait for the fans to take a little bite out of, and get them thinking a bit. Because there's no fights. I think you might just be completely right, Moss. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, Chad, let me know what you guys think about this. Dana White just conveniently drops a bombshell, especially with the Conor thing, it is what it is. But Max Holloway being in that mix of people, I want to know what you guys think about that stuff over there. It's like, I don't know where Jessie went. She might be playing with the baby. The baby's only having one nap, 2 joints.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
starting to get the schedule slowly.
One nap. So who knows with this kid, what's going on. So we shall see. I think no important information will be said, says Omar. So you think it's just a bunch of nonsense, which is possible. Could be. I don't think so, though. The way he looked up at the, what's it called? His war room posters up there. I think he's cooking. I do. And they do need something to happen for December. They got to pull some things together. If Topuria hurt, strip his ass. Volk Max, nah. Topuria looks like he is in pretty good shape. He could be hurt, but I think he's going to fight Volk. I do. I think they're going to. And honestly, I get it. I understand Volk got ran over, but Volk, I think he deserves a rematch. What do you think? If the Yank Holloway, is it cool or no?
Absolutely, it's cool, Moss, because 1,000 other fighters have fought 2-3 times or whatever. Call it a trilogy, and so why not? Plus, he's a humble guy too. I mean, that little skit with him dressing like the old guy, that was pretty cool, but he got worked, and I think he's got a good shot if he gets a rematch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat? Would you be upset? I mean, let's look at the card. The Topuria Holloway. So that's October 26th. I mean, we're right around the corner for that.
Wow.
And it's kind of weird, right? This news is bizarre. The whole thing is bizarre, but it still says it. Topuria Holloway is headlining this card in Abu Dhabi. But with Holloway news coming up, like, what could that possibly be? Are they going to scrap this altogether? Are they going to slide someone else in to fight Topuria? I mean, Robert Whittaker versus Chimaev, but it is UFC 308, right? So you do kind of need a title. And who's crazy enough to come in on short notice than a Volkanovski, right?
Volk, yeah. All day, Moss. Good call, man.
Yeah. So, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I don't know if Holloway's hurt or... I mean, like I said, if they were to offer Max, say, hey, listen, I know you got the headlining main event. You have a chance to get that featherweight strap back. Would you be interested in Conor BMF at the end of the year? Of course he's going to take that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he could redeem himself. He lost to Conor when he was a kid. The bag of money would be absurd. It's like life-changing money. He doesn't have to go to Abu Dhabi. You know what I'm saying? I think he would take that. I do. So we'll see, man. I'm curious. Dana White throwing curveballs at us. This card's a banger. It's very, very good, top to bottom. So I'm looking forward to it. And even if it stays as is, I'm fine with that. But they're saying Dan Ige is going to step in. Dan Ige. Actually, isn't he? Is this the card he's on? This is the one he's on. Yeah. Lerone Murphy. He's just going to go up to the main event.
No. I know that. Mr. Casual, Mr. Friday Night.
And Carl says, I'm afraid that Max is going to lose. I tell you what, Joe Rogan's been sucking off Topuria pretty hard. A lot of fans are thinking that Topuria is going to beat him. Topuria is the favorite in this fight, even though Max came off that win at 155 with that BMF fight. A lot of people are leaning Topuria in this thing. It could be very dangerous. Max goes down, drains himself, and then loses to Ilya. You know, that could set him back, or he could ride the high into Conor. I mean...
I'm telling you, Moss, I've got a different take on this one. I'll keep it short, but I see Max finishing Topuria. Max is the classic pressure fighter, longer guy. I think he's going to pull this one out, man.
Yeah.
And the train, too.
The train agrees. Yeah, the train agrees with you. It's the train agrees. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to pick Max. I like Max getting some, plus money. I'm cool with that. But then again, I'm a notorious Ilya. I've shit on Ilya so many times, and then he screwed me with that Volkanovski fight. So of course I'm gonna be picking Blessed. Going into 308 as a biased fan, but
and like Moss, don't get me wrong. I don't not dislike Volk, but I mean, you compare Volk to Holloway. I just think Max is on a different level. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's really tough to describe, but he's just a little longer, and he's just more of a pressure guy. So I think we'll have to see what happens here.
Well, I mean, then the argument would be, will Volk beat Max every single time? And Volk has a longer reach. Like people are going to throw that shit out there at you, as a counter thing.
You're right.
I think Volk, I'm not saying that Volk guarantee in a rematch would beat Ilya, but I think it'd be a way more competitive. I think he would make the appropriate adjustments, but his chin could be gone. I mean, it is possible that Volk, he got smashed twice now. Being unbeaten for so long, and then all of a sudden he's getting knocked out left and right. It could be compromised. He's getting older as well. Volk said he wanted to stay very active. So, man, I don't know. I'm starting to have this itch, man. I'm starting to think that Volk is the guy that's going to slide in on this fight.
Yeah, you're probably right, Moss.
I wonder when Dana's going to drop the news now.
I was going to ask you that. I was going to say, is it going to be done tomorrow or Sunday? Or I guess we'll just have to wait and see, I guess, eh?
I would imagine that most likely he's going to drop it. Like during a work week, he always drops it like midweek, Thursday, Wednesday, whatever. Wow. Yeah, so probably next week, I would guess. I would imagine, right? I would imagine he would drop some of this news. But this is interesting. It really, I mean, they could end the year very, very strong if they pull the pieces together on some of these fights that we're speculating. But I want to know other ideas in the chat. So if you guys are just jumping in, Dana said these names. Here you go.
Conor news coming up. We got Oliveira news coming up. We got Chandler news coming up. We got Max Holloway news coming up.
Conor, Chandler, Oliveira, Max Holloway. Okay, those are the 4 that he threw out there. No Jon Jones, but we kind of know what's going on with that. Interesting, and it didn't seem like he was alluding to the fact that Conor and Chandler were linked together in the way he said that. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I don't know.
Well, Moss, just my quick take on this. If you take a look at that man on the picture right there, that's not a happy guy right there. Something along those 4 people that he mentioned, something isn't good. He's not a happy guy in there. So
you don't think? Oh, okay. Huh.
He's not
interesting.
happy.
I think he's fine. Well, he's talking about power slap too. I think, that kind of he's obligated to talk about that nonsense, and the whole chat is telling him to, oil himself up and shit like that. He's probably like, all right, let's get at it. I don't know. But anyway, everything good with the baby? Yeah? Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to take a leak, Jesse. Do you mind if I take a leak? I'm going to leave you at the joints. By the way, guys, we're playing the points game. Tomorrow, there's no fights. There's no fights tomorrow. If you want to be a co-host of the stream, let's go deep tonight. Let's talk about some shit. Let's talk about some fights. Let's have a little fun and hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
The new Jon Jones dropped. After I take a piss, I'm going to come back and I'm going to play some songs in the Discord. It looks like people put some more songs in there. So we're going to listen to more Jon Jones songs. It's going to be great stuff. We got the Mighty 2 joints here. We're going to be spinning some wheels, but let me take a wee-wee, and I'll be right back.
Nice. Don't forget to wash your hands, Chris.
Dana needs a power nap. When nobody makes me fight, I sleep really good at night. This is Freedom Guy. Oh, is that for a song? Okay. BMF.
Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
It's going well, 2 joints. How's it going with you?
Well, I'd like to know how my nephew's doing. He's only getting 1 nap a day now, so. You know
yeah.
I mean?
Yeah, that started as so Moss gave you the rundown.
Well, I'm his uncle. I should know these things, Jesse, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, he's started his transition today. It's going to take about a week, so we're going to find out if he's ready or not. If he's ready,
okay,
then good news for me, because that means I only have to try to put him down 1 time during the day. But if he's not, then we'll see.
Nice.
We'll wait and see. But he handled it well today, so just
Very
hoping.
nice.
Yeah, hoping he stays on that trajectory.
Nice.
Do you still think Reyes beat Jon Jones? Yes. Why are you setting me up for like some kind of comment? Alexander the Great transition? Yeah,
Sounds like it.
Yeah, transition, Johnny Smith. Not the transition you're thinking of, you fucking weirdo. I mean transition from 2 naps to 1. So relax, all right? Don't start instilling your politics on my baby.
It's really funny. Ellie does a lot of talking on Chris's little member streams, and man, she can really put sentences and stuff together. It's just amazing.
She's
you
like,
know what I mean?
She's like a little adult. It drives me nuts. I feel like I have to protect her from the world now.
Yeah.
She knows exactly what she's talking about.
Okay.
Hey, Moss, how are you doing, buddy?
Good. Feel good. Got that coffee, that caffeine pissing. Could be pissing like old stream. All right. Let's play. Let's see. Let's play some songs. Let's see. I'm excited. You excited, Jesse, to hear what they've created?
I am, Moss.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right, guys. Remember, go to the AI section if you'd like to drop some creations. Oh, there's a bunch here. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. This is from Freedom Guy. Let's see. Here we go.
My name is Johnny Bones Jones. I use steroids to win. UFC raised my house, but I ain't letting him in. Sorry, Dana loves me, bro. He loves to suck me off. One of these days, I'll be the boss. Run the UFC with style and class. Then I'll have Dana kissing my ass. When nobody makes me fight, I sleep really good at night. Sometimes hubris takes sober, and your mind goes to outer space.
I can't. I'm sorry. You want to hear any more?
Pretty good.
2 Jones, what do you think?
I'm just rolling a blazy here. Like, Moss, we got to get some more people on the points game here. Like, this board hasn't moved in a little while. We need some people up in this bitch.
We do. Points. Let's get some more players over here, more co-hosts. We got some more songs.
Wonderful.
It was a good try, but no.
Most attractive women bang men they really want to bang in their 20s, but after getting effed over by F-boys time and time again, they then marry less attractive men for security in their 30s. It's the same for rich men. They marry cute but super hot women.
Thank you for clearing that up. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying to unlock the mystery
Of what? Women?
of Jon Jones and his wife, his fiance.
Women?
Well, he's explaining it for us. All right, here we go. This is one from. All right, here we go. Freedom Guy, another over here.
My name is Jon Jones. I use steroids to win, but the UFC raids my house. But I ain't letting them in. Sorry, not here. Dana loves me, bro. He loves to suck me off. One of these days, you know I'll be the boss. Let's make her. But run the UFC with style and class. Then I'll have Dana kissing my ass. But nobody makes me fight. I sleep really good at night. Sometimes humors takes over and your mind goes to outer space. Outer space. I go full psycho when I'm stepping on Steve Pace's face. Take that, Whitey. A black man can't drink, you know I play the card race. But nobody makes me fight. I'll really sleep good at night. Why can't I retire and stay the champion? Nobody is better than me. My name is Jon Jones. I use steroids to win, but the UFC raids my house. But I ain't letting them in. Sorry, not here. Dana loves me, bro. He loves to suck me off. One of these days, you know I'll be the boss. Let's make her. But run the UFC with style and class. Then I'll have Dana kissing my ass. My BBC is in Tom's mouth. You know it's bigger than a church steeple. Dang. I got millions of dollars. Life is good, and I know all kinds of rich people. Fuck yeah. Going to the comedy club to relax tonight. When nobody makes me fight, I really sleep good at night. Why can't I retire and stay the champion? Nobody is better than me.
It's too gay,
like the
though.
lyrics.
It's so gay. The lyrics are actually not bad.
Yeah,
It's just
the lyrics
really
are really
gay.
good.
Right, Two Joints? I mean, the song is like very you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want
But
to.
if it's he doesn't really have control of that. and
Well,
it's like.
the genre. Maybe I don't know.
But the lyrics are good.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's so fucking gay.
Yeah, I just feel like punching somebody. No big deal.
It's like making me angry. It's not
Freedom
supposed to make me
Guy's cool,
angry.
though.
Yeah, but
Freedom Guy's
hey,
cool.
listen,
though.
it's
I
a
just
good.
want to punch somebody. Though.
Yeah, right. It does. It makes me want to punch someone too. Maybe that's the thing. But yes, very good tries over there by Freedom Guy. Freedom Guy pounding out 2. We got Joe Mama coming in. Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you like it? Yes or no? Thumbs up, thumbs down. What do you think? We'll find it. There are times where a song hits and it's just like, that's it. That's the one. You know, like the Browns will love it. Instant classic. That's what I'm looking for.
That is a classic.
Right?
That's my nephew Jamie. He's got some talent and he loves watching the History Channel.
Yeah.
He's not smoking a bowl.
Super smart guy. Here we go.
Little fucking pothead.
Here we go right off the bat. We're working with this. This sounds like a little reggae. 2 Joints. You ready to spark up a blunt for this one?
I got one going right here.
Oh, okay.
Where are your eyes at today?
Let's go. Here we go.
My name is Jones. I beat women. Oh yeah, the women. I sniff coke. Oh yeah, I sniff. My name is Bones. I take steroids. Oh yeah, PEDS. I drink. Oh yeah, I drink and drive. Oh yeah, I love to do it all. My name is Jones. When I drink, when I beat women, I feel good. I feel good when I sniff.
Well, that's all you get.
All right, that was horrible.
It had potential.
That had no potential.
I got to be honest with you. I'm kind of looking more for something like that. I want something
Moss,
fucked
that
up,
was
cringy.
rough.
I want cringy, man. I don't know. What'd you guys think in the chat? It needs, you know, we're getting there. We're in the right direction. That was fire. Omar, I'm kind of with you. You want to hear it again? Here, hold on.
Turn up, man. Turn this up. Let's go.
Right? 2 Joints?
My name is Jones.
It needs a music video. I want to see a coked up Jon Jones lip syncing this. No?
I beat women.
No, you don't like it?
Nah.
Come on. Give it a chance here, Jess.
No.
Oh yeah, the women. I sniff coke. Oh.
That's great, man. Because I could see John singing that. All right, here we go.
My name is Jones. I beat women. Oh yeah, the women. I sniff coke. Oh yeah, I sniff. My name is Bones. I take steroids.
Yeah, it doesn't work as good. And he's using the same lyrics. Can't do the same lyrics. Got to switch it up. But the first one, right? The first one better, no?
Yeah, well, better than that one, but both of them kind of horrible.
Now, the only thing that the first one that he did is missing is an end to the song, right? Unfortunately. But so far, out of the 4, definitely MMA-Holes material. 2 joints, what do you think so far?
I think it's fucking smoky in here.
All right, guys. We are currently listening to some Jon Jones songs made by the community. It's got to be cringy. It's got to be disgusting. It's got to be inappropriate. It's got to be...
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here we go. But listen, to Freedom Guy and Joe Mama, I commend you for participating in this. Thank you, guys. Here we go.
Good guys. They're good guys, Moss.
Good people.
Good guys.
For sure. Okay, the next one from Joe Mama. It's called... So this is in the style of African voiced children music song, okay? Little teaser. What the fuck? Oh, what is this going to be? Oh, my God.
I like to beat women and my wife. I like to beat my wife and women.
I want to take this and put Jon Jones's voice over it. Should I do that? All right, Jamie, I gotta get a copy of this. I'm gonna put Jon Jones's voice to this. I'm gonna try to experiment. If not, but this is fantastic. Here we go.
I like to beat women and my wife. I like to beat my wife and women.
Come on, chat.
I like to beat.
It's such a like a playful take on domestic violence, you know?
My wife and women. I like to beat my wife and women. I like to beat my wife and women.
Phenomenal. What do you think, Jesse? No, you don't like it? It doesn't do it for you? Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say, Mom?
2 joints. What do you think? What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's just, I think the music was cool. It's just the words. You overdo something, like it was played in another song, so don't use that in the next song, and then whatever you put in this song won't be like, I'm just being correct, you know, I'm just trying to be nice.
So, yeah, they're very repetitive. I like repetition, but it does need to switch up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But he's on the right track. Jamie's putting things together. He's cooking. Okay.
Ah, super chat.
Gotta throw a few buckaroos for a good time.
Come on, let's go, Chris. You having fun? Look at Jess. Look.
Let's go.
$17. We're closer and closer to the ultimate game night tomorrow night. We're so close.
Well, this content is certainly asking for that goal.
Wait, what do you mean? You think that this content's not up to par?
It's great.
Okay.
You know what, Jesse? Speaking of content, when are you going to be firing up that cooking channel of yours again? I mean, people have been asking.
Or, what about this 2 joints? She needs to make an upload of this. She needs to unbox this thing.
Chris, she said she was going to do that 2 weeks ago. Like,
Moss,
she only has
no.
two. She only has
Don't
2
let
kids.
him.
She doesn't have 5.
Just
he
takes the
told
camera.
me, he goes, oh, let's do it as an upload, but he never told me what he wanted to do with that.
I'll tell you what. This is what I want you to do.
He like completely set me up for that.
I have downstairs, I have the little camera arm for the phone. All you got to do, show the hands, or if you want to do 2 angles, fine.
I said I would do whatever you needed me to do.
Okay, just unbox.
And you never told me what to do.
There could be a fat autograph in this thing. So all right, we'll get down to that. Okay. We have another song here. Beautiful stuff here from the community. By the way, go over to the AI section on Discord. Put your Jon Jones songs in there. Please make it as cringy as possible, as inappropriate as possible. I'm fine with it. It's all in good fun. Here we go.
I like to beat.
Wait, isn't that the same fucking song?
It's getting kind of getting the same there, Moss.
That is the same song, no? All right, hold on a second.
Same.
What the fuck? All right, here we go. Okay. All right, so this is in the style of African American children's music. Here we go. What is wrong with you, Jamie? what African American children's music? I'm not making this up, Jesse. Here, let me show the people. Now,
Chris,
yeah.
he lives on the History Channel. Like everything that comes out of his mouth is influenced by some culture from fucking 5,000 miles away.
All right. I didn't even know that was a genre, but here we go. Okay, here we go.
He could be 1% black. Jamie, let's
Maybe.
check out your ancestry.com. Hook that shit up, dude.
Possible. All right, here we go.
I like to beat women and my wife. I like to drive while drunk. I like to sniff coke and drugs. 'Cause I like to beat women and my wife. I like to drive while drunk. I like to sniff.
I'm not gonna lie, Jesse. I could be at a bar drunk, and all of a sudden I see a jukebox across the way, and say, you know what? I might drop a 5 spot in there and play this multiple times, right? I could see the whole bar singing this, Jesse. No? What do you think so far?
I gotta be honest, Moss. This is not my style of entertainment.
No, you don't like African American children's music.
I'm not gonna give you what you're looking for here, Moss.
Okay.
Like
sniff coke and drugs.
Celtic Viking, I saw that you're in queue. All right, we'll just go to that. Jesse's not amused, Jamie. You're not winning her over.
Downfall of the kingpin. Yeah. Yo, Dana, you a player, but you playing it wrong. In a world full of gangsters where the streets stay strong. Flexing with the fighters, but you know that you're front. Every time I see you, man, I smell that blood. You were sitting on top and then you're falling fast. Like a cheap little trick, yeah, your weight ain't gonna last. Used to hold the keys, now you...
It works well with this thumbnail, Jesse, right? Hold on, let me get my twerking pants on.
Just a palm on Jon Jones flexes, you just sitting till dawn. Yo, Dana sucking on Jon Jones, that's the way it goes. Ghost status, everybody knows. In the octagon, putting all the show. Behind the scenes, he ain't bows to the pro. You thought you were boss, but you lost all your grip. Now the streets talking, got that hate on your lip. Bitches in the back.
I don't know, Jesse.
what are we doing?
I don't know. Boy, you're not amused by this segment at all.
Not particularly.
It seems like it's angering you.
No. Well, in fairness, I opened my mouth and you think I'm angry.
No, I'm just saying.
So.
Well, what's the thought? We have to jump to a conclusion because you're not telling us.
I don't know. Is there amusement in this or?
I don't know. I'm asking you. No one's doing this. I can tell you that much, and there's probably a reason for that. Keep on getting your submissions in there. It looks like there's one more. I don't know. Let's see. Is this the same fucking song? All right. So someone just put a link. I don't even know what the fuck that is. All right. Thank you, Celtic Viking. I don't know what the fuck that was. But Two Joints, what did you think about that?
I think I'm pretty cool with whatever, but I mean, just like I said, the same thing over and over and over. It just gets, a little too much, and there was a little more creativity, and it's just leaning on them same words and shit.
Well, you didn't hear this. Hold on.
Back they just laughing and scheme while you chasing that cheddar, living somebody's dream, putting on a facade, but you know it's a lie. Niggas watching you stumble.
Oh, you like this one?
Yeah, well, it's much better. It isn't,
Yeah.
Ike Turner, 57 times in 3 seconds.
Ike Turner. Okay.
As your empire dies, used to be the king, but now you just a clown. Watching all your dreams come crashing to the ground. Ain't a sucking off Jon Jones, that's the way it goes. Ghost status, everybody knows. In the octagon, putting all the show. Behind the scenes, he ain't bows to the pro. Half streets whisper, they be setting the tone.
Yeah, I don't know, Jesse. It's not making me laugh. I mean, it's there. All right. Well, keep on trying, guys. Drop it in the AI section. What a thank you for your submissions. Wow. All right, so Jesse, you're saying this segment just crashed and burned. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that.
All right, chat.
So,
yeah,
Moss,
Two Joints. Yeah.
A for effort.
Moss, is it the long weekend in the States this weekend, or?
Yes. It's Labor Day. This is the weekend where we give thanks to all the women that went into labor for us.
Okay. So are you guys going to miss the fireworks this year? Are you going to plan ahead and go like a half an hour before they start? Because every year you stream and you never get to go see them.
They shoot a lot of fireworks off on Labor Day. In fact, they have drones of pregnant women in the air that they do.
Oh,
right,
really?
guys? Giving birth. Like the drones give birth.
Jeez, Moss.
The American flags in the background. Labor Day. And then you hear...
Labor Day, yeah.
Right.
Now that's funny.
What are you talking about? That's what happens. It's not funny. Thank you. I want to thank all the pregnant women out there on Labor Day. Okay. So now I think I just derailed the whole show with that segment, Jess. I don't even know what to do anymore.
No, I mean I understand what you were trying to do.
It's not like Jesse's throwing a bunch of zingers in to help us
true.
out.
It's
I
true.
understand. I understand what you were trying to do. In no way am I trying to discredit your effort, Moss. It just, I don't know. Like maybe it was just me. Maybe everyone else thought it was very entertaining. But like to me, I was like, I don't know what we were really doing. You know, like it just felt. I don't know.
Sometimes I feel like on this show, I feel like that Jessie is like a queen on a throne, and we're all a bunch of jesters just trying to make her laugh. We're trying our best, you know. And she's like, off with his head.
You just have to let things flow, and once they happen, you can't take them back.
Yeah,
and then
that's
you
true.
just move on. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and I'm gonna get baked. Let's go, Moss. You should take a gummy. Let's do this.
I was thinking about it. We get a couple of co-hosts. I'll probably get a little gummied up here tonight.
Well, there's no fights tomorrow, Moss. There's no fights.
That's true. There are no fights tomorrow, or there's boxing. There's always boxing going on. Something in the boxing world.
I'll play Jessie if she wants to go. Like if she wants to go, I'll go her. All right.
You what?
I'll fucking scrap your wife, man, because she's ready to go. I've seen that look in her eye. She wants to give me a black eye.
It's been a weird day, guys.
Yeah, she's just in, she's in
been
the
a weird
Twilight
one.
Zone. All right, so a couple of things.
Wow.
So Shavkat Rachmanat, I'm just going to go through some news here because we are delivering news as well on this weird and wacky Fuqua Friday. And by the way, we are playing the points game. If you want to be a co-host of the stream or you want to get some more personalities, do points to those person, get them on the show. JBM's got zilch with the points. At least I got points. You know what I'm saying? At least I got some points.
All right, guys.
Throwing it out there.
Let's amp it up. What do we got to do? More music segments or what?
Definitely not that. That's clearly not working, Jess. The people don't want that. So Shavkat put this. Well, he was being interviewed by this guy that looks like a fucking thumb or a dick, Mike Heck, from MMA Fighting, and basically says this.
Yeah. Actually, I already been offered.
It's weird. He talks and his mouth doesn't move. It's really a weird thing, Jess.
Oh, this is his translator speaking?
No, it's Shavkat.
To fight Bilal, and I accepted the fight against Bilal, but unfortunately he declined to fight me due to the timing.
It would be funny if it was like a real yeehaw voice.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a little twang to the voice over Shavkat.
Issues, he wasn't ready to defend his belt on that time. So we'll see what's gonna happen and when he's gonna be ready. So I will be able to fight him. Before he became a champion and after he won the belt, he said he's gonna be an active champion and he will defend his belt more often. But at the moment, he wasn't.
Oh my God. All right, so what do you think? Well, I was just zoning out. Like I was like watching this, like him talk, and I know what he says already, so maybe that's why I'm zoning out. But then I was thinking to myself, the reason I started laughing is because I'm like, I feel like the whole community is zoning out as well. Are we all zoning out to this? Were you listening to him?
No.
You weren't, right? So okay, so I was right. So
But I hardly listen to anything.
Two Jones, were you listening to that?
I have an attention span
I
of
was
like a
listening
rat.
to him, but
Okay.
the translator wasn't really coming in that clear.
Yeah,
To be
yeah.
honest
I was
with
just
you,
completely
so
zoning
yeah.
out. All right, so at least I'm not
Yeah.
the only one. So Shavkat basically saying that he was offered a fight with Bilal October 5th, UFC 307, but Bilal said no, he's not going to be ready for that, okay? So Bilal already deflecting the Shavkat. Now, granted, it's not that far away, and maybe Bilal has
I
other
don't blame
plans. I
him.
don't know. What do you think?
I think Bilal's scared.
You think he's scared of? I mean, rightfully so of Shavkat, but I don't see Bilal as a scared guy.
He's scared.
You think he's scared of?
He's scared. I would be.
What fighter is scared? Like, do you really? All right, this is actually an interesting conversation.
I would run.
Do you actually think that anyone in the UFC is scared to fight?
No, but I think that a fighter knows if they're ready for a particular fight or not, and if he knows he's not ready for Shavkat, he's not going to take the fight. He's going to find an excuse not to take it.
Okay. All right, an excuse not to take the fight, yes. I think that's a thing because you want to, now that you have the belt, you want to make sure you put yourself in a position where you're going to make the most money. You could probably fight a more favorable fight, right? Like if Kamaru Usman with 2 bad knees, former champion, or Shavkat Rakhmonov, who is a hungry prospect charging up the rankings, who are you going to take? You're going to fucking take Kamaru, which is not a layup, but still, quote unquote, the easier fight, right? So I think, yes, there's a strategy, but to say a fighter's scared, we might have to stop. I mean, the only fighter that's scared is Jon Jones, Jesse.
Well, I really don't think Bilal's scared at all. I think Ali disease or whatever his name is.
The disease, yes.
Tells Bilal to pump the brakes for a little bit, sit back, you know, kind of get prepared because he knows Shavkat's going to be a real fucking handful. So pump the brakes, we'll fight, but a little bit down the road. You know what I mean? Not right now.
You have been waiting to be in this position. Make sure you make all the right strategic moves to stay there, or at least make the most money that you can. So yes, this seems like a strategy thing. I honestly don't think Bilal is afraid to fight Shavkat. I don't, but he realistically understands it's a difficult fight. You know, but Jon Jones, I don't think John's scared of Tom. But I would say this: anyone right now, you could make a strong argument that Jon is scared of Tom. You could.
I don't think so. I think Jon is just doing Jon, you know, like I always like, that's why I was saying if he comes back and they make a fight that he's going to screw up or something's going to happen with him where he's not able to follow through. I don't think he's scared of anybody. I think he's just so caught up in his own shit. Like, you know, he's still got a lot going on behind the scenes.
I think just like Khabib, well, actually not just like Khabib, because Khabib, at least Jon did go up and fight Gane. Right, even though that was kind of a favorable fight, he still went up a weight class to fight Gane. Khabib was scared. Let's be serious here.
Why are we dragging Khabib into it though? What does
no,
that
I'm just saying. I'm trying to think of fighters that were scared. Let me think of others. Conor never scared, Jesse.
No, Khabib wasn't scared. Khabib was smart. He knew that he wouldn't have as much of an advantage going up a weight class.
Scared.
He's not
scared
an idiot.
to be a welterweight champion.
Well,
Islam not so much.
Then you would say any fighter who doesn't move up a weight class is scared, Moss.
Well, I typically think that fighters aren't scared to fight, right? I think once you're in the UFC, you're not. But
you know where you excel. It's not a matter of being scared. You stay where you excel. You said it yourself.
But here's where the exception to the rule plays. Once you move a weight class higher, I think fear can be involved because there's weight classes for a reason. Now, if you're in your own weight class and you're ducking fights, well, I think there's more strategy involved. If you're up a weight class and you're ducking fights, I think then there's
I don't think it matters.
It makes a big difference.
No, I don't think
Conor was smoking 145ers, goes up to 155, and had a little rough run over there, even though he got Eddie. You know?
He wasn't scared.
I'm not saying he was, but I'm saying Khabib was. Easily.
But Khabib wasn't even up a weight class, though. That's an irrelevant argument.
Well, he was too scared to go there. At least Mighty Mouse
Moss,
went
do you
up.
know? Do you understand the argument you're trying to make, or are you just like throwing Khabib's name in there just to do it?
2 joints. Do you think Khabib was scared to go up to welterweight and fight?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think he just did what he did and got out. You know what I mean? Didn't really have much interest, especially after his dad died and stuff. So whatever.
Okay. And telling GSP to come down to 155 and not fight him at 170, that wasn't he wasn't scared?
He just knew where he was going to excel.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. That'd be an interesting fight, though, either way, when you think about it.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a shame that Khabib, scared. Yeah. But anyway, I would say Jon Jones could be big scaredy cats. Who else? Not Bilal. Bilal, very mighty man. Until he runs from a guy higher in a weight class. Although he does say he's going to move up, which I don't know how that fares for Bilal, to be honest. Him moving up to middleweight, I think that could be a problem. You know, do you think Bilal could be successful a weight class up?
I think he's super talented, but I mean, I want to see him fight Shavkat first because I mean that could be like a seriously good fight that would go the distance, and Shavkat beats him at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would rather Shavkat.
I'm actually kind of. It gets me a little excited thinking about that fight. So
yeah, Bilal Shavkat should be the fight, but well, okay. Let me play devil's advocate. Let's look at the rankings because I think Usman is the next in line. Right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he is.
Just a heads up, Moss. I'm probably gonna have to leave in about 10 minutes because he's starting to stir.
All right, no, just whenever, anytime, just dip out whenever. It's all good.
You got it.
Don't worry about us. The show goes on. All right, so let's look at this.
Oh, excuse me.
dun, dun. Okay. So, welterweights. Okay. Yeah, so Leon just lost, right? And Kamaru's number 2. Shavkat at number 3. Now, you could say, well, Usman came off the loss, but he did do a favor moving up a weight class, right? And taking up that Khamzat fight that a lot of people didn't want to do. So, you can give him some leeway there, but he is technically ranked above Shavkat and was a former champion and defended a bunch of times as well. So, I mean, I get it. You know, it's not like you got number 12.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like Ian Gary at 7. You know, Bilal's like, yeah, give me him. You know.
No, I would be afraid of Shavkat.
Oh, I understand, but who do you think deserves it more? Just out of curiosity, I'm playing devil's advocate here because I'd rather see Shavkat. Sure.
I mean, Usman had his chance.
Okay.
You know, like he's been there, done that. Give someone else the opportunity. I think Shavkat's a great fighter.
Isn't Usman and Bilal buddies like Strickland and Curtis? Or I thought
Are they
were
buddies?
They are buddies managed by the same people, but they have been trading shots. And no, they want to fight each other.
Yeah, I don't think they give any fuck about that.
I don't like those fights, Moss. I don't like them one bit. You know why? Because they've been friends for too long. That would be like Chris Curtis and Strickland fighting. There wouldn't be this vicious attempt to try and knock the guy's dome right off. That's why I don't like friends fighting.
Nah, these guys will fucking go at it, I think.
I think Usman is the more marketable fight, but Shavkat could make a potentially a great champion. You never know.
But who deserves it, Jess?
I would say Shavkat.
Okay, you think?
Because Usman's already done it. Like he's already had his chance. He's already held the belt.
I'd agree with that.
Okay.
I'd agree with that.
All right, so there are 2 questions here. I want Shavkat to fight Bilal too. I am with you guys on that. But who deserves it?
I just said Shavkat.
Over Usman.
Yeah,
ranked higher.
Yeah, I do think that he deserves it. Like I said, Usman already had his chance.
Wow.
And he blew it.
So who should
give it to
Usman? Who do
Shavkat.
you want to see Usman fight?
I could care less, honestly.
Leon Edwards, number 5.
I don't find Usman the most entertaining fighter to watch.
Okay, but you're a matchmaker here. Okay, you're working for the UFC.
All right, so give him Edwards.
Again? Wait, thank God Jesse doesn't match fights. So wait, so Usman's ready to go, right? And you're gonna put what? Do you run it back with Colby a 3rd time?
Colby. I was just gonna say Colby.
Though?
Yeah.
The whole
He beat him
Usman Colby
twice.
thing has run itself dry. Like, do we really care that much about Usman Colby anymore?
Think about this. Look at this. Kamaru did the Leon thing already. He did the Colby thing. He did the Gilbert Burns thing. I mean, Machado Gary. Wait, who's Ian fighting? Does he have a fight lined up?
I don't think so.
Wait, it wasn't Ian's.
He fought.
Listen, this is what's got to happen. You do Bilal and Kamaru and Shavkat versus Ian Gary.
No.
That's what you fucking do.
Why would you
Yes.
Why would you give Shavkat a lower ranked guy?
Because there's no one else to fight.
Bilal, Moss. Bilal is his guy. Bilal.
Okay, what do you do with Kamaru? You have to match the top. All right, ready?
Give Usman.
Here we go.
Give Usman. Wait. Give Usman Gary. Do
You
Usman
want
Gary.
Usman, Ian Gary?
Do it. Give Gary a chance to go up, right? Shavkat gets his chance at the belt. Usman already had that chance and blew it. I don't want to see Colby Covington Usman ever again. I don't want anything to do with that. That's fucking stupid.
I'd rather see Shavkat Gary because the reason why
Shavkat does not need to be looking down.
the reason neither does Usman.
Yes,
Why should
I
Usman?
mean Usman had his chance.
Usman was a champ. What the fuck?
Give Gary the opportunity with Usman.
Oh my God. The reason why I'd rather see Shavkat versus Gary because Gary was already running his mouth about Shavkat and they were training partners. Right?
Gary and Usman would be
Ian
way more
Gary's got a
marketable,
big
too.
fucking mouth. Let him fight Shavkat.
Nah.
He says he could beat Shavkat. Let him fight him.
No. I say give Gary Usman. Shavkat gets his chance at the belt.
Oh, fucking, I hate
fuck
it.
Covington. Like, why is he even in conversation right now?
Oh,
Like, we don't
listen,
really-
Covington's too busy, blowing Trump, and Trump's not paying attention to him. He's doing that kind of thing. All right, so there's Jesse's thing. Listen, wow, you are throwing. So you're saying Kamaru coming in on short notice and giving Khamzat a run for his money up a weight class. You just say, oh, now fight Ian Gary? That's what you do?
Yeah, I say give Gary the chance at Usman. It gives Gary an opportunity to move up, which is he always wanted. He just came off a fight with MVP, right?
So if Ian Gary runs over Kamaru, so where do you put it? So Ian Gary just runs into the top 3?
He moves his way up like he wanted.
Oh, fuck. Could you put
And-
someone worthy?
And it makes all of the top 4 fighters more marketable for Dana White.
Fuck. I think Ian beats Kamaru, which kills me to say. At least Shavkat, we got
Maybe
a shot.
that's why you don't want the fight because you're scared.
I don't. Yeah,
You're
I want
scared
to.
of what Gary's gonna do to
Listen,
Usman.
I've actually said good things about Gary, but I want to see Gary really challenged. And I mean, Kamaru was a challenge.
I
but
was gonna say
he's got
Kamaru
two
is
bad
a
fucking
great challenge
knees.
for him.
Oh man.
Nah,
I don't
let's
know.
do it.
All right, chat. What do you guys think? Let me know. 2 joints. What do you say about this?
I just think it'd be cool to see them fight, you know, and then the best guy keeps moving on, and the guy that loses, you know, SOL, you know, just as long as I'm seeing good fights, you know. There's been some real duds lately, but I'm looking forward to some fights coming up, and definitely not the main event in Edmonton. Wow, Rose and that other chick. Wow, Dana does us dirty again, Moss. He
Well,
fucking
yeah.
hates Canada.
Wait, what is
He
it?
doesn't like
Edmonton?
Canada. Yeah, he's not a Canadian fan. I don't know what it is.
Oh, when is that one?
November 2nd.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a shit show.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that's still
But
like
Derek Lewis is on the card, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, the Black Beast. They should do a little switch, a little flip flop in the main event. I think the card would get significantly better. But you do have Blanchfield, who is a likable female fighter, but she looks like the dwarf from Twin Peaks. So, you know, I don't know how I feel about that. By the way, guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're talking some UFC, and we also have. It looks like. No, not an Alex Pereira song. What are we doing here?
Why?
Because what the fuck? It has nothing to do with the topics. Let's see. Listen to Valhalla Call by Jordan on SoundCloud. So we might get hit with a copyright. All right, what is he putting in here? Valhalla Call. Okay, yeah, this is someone's song. No, I can't play that. I thought Celtic Viking put in. Yeah, don't put in anyone else's music. I'll get nailed. Like, if they can flag us for that shit. So, yeah, if you're going to make a song or whatever, throw it in there. But, yeah, we can't do that. Okay. What else we got? What else we got to throw around here? Wow, 2 joints. What the hell? We're the co-hosts.
It's a dull night tonight, guys.
I know. What the hell? I guess no UFC Saturday. I guess,
Yeah.
you know, people are like, whatever.
Well, that's the whole thing. I just don't think anything else is on that's getting in the way of such a fine production, Moss. But I was going to ask you something, and it might be an odd one, but do you have any trees in the back that you have to prune once in a while? But it just gets so hot, you can't grow anything there, right?
No,
I have
you
cactus.
Yeah, you can have trees and bushes and stuff, but we would just prefer not to have them at all.
Yeah. I don't have irrigation in my back. We ripped it out. I have it in the front. But
Okay.
here, yeah, you need irrigation or everything's just gonna fucking die. It's crazy.
It's a random question, but I've probably got about 2 days of pruning coming up next week, kind of thing. So, because there's only 6 trees here, but they're just massive. So I just try and keep the canopy nice and even, and they grow back the same next year, and there's no issues. And it's a lot of work, though.
That does sound like a lot of work. Well, hey, at least you got, you know, keeps you busy. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
And doing outdoorsy stuff is the best. I love doing outdoorsy shit. All right, what do we got here? Tom Aspinall, Mount Rushmore. What does he say?
Number 1, I'm going GSP. I think he's the best ever. I think it's hard to deny that, even though Jon Jones is a little bit more relevant.
I gotta get the fucking music in the background. Do you think that's I hate this shit. I hate when they freaking. Can you just do it out the music? We don't even know if it's royalty free. Work with us, Tommy Aspinall. Alexander Volkanovski says he's probably going to sit out. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
I was obviously aware of that earlier on. I told them I wanted the break, as I've been having. So I wanted to fight probably later in the year, and they said they might be doing that. And I thought it would have been a little bit earlier, but it ended up being at a date where I was like, I could have maybe come back here. But you know, so everything's probably going to get pushed back a couple months further than I probably would have liked.
Oh, shit. Do you think they gave him an offer he can't refuse, or do you think he's going to...
Well, if it's further than he would have liked, then I'm sure it's an offer he can't refuse, Moss. There's
no,
reason.
before I'm saying, do you got to give him a good offer if he's going to come in October as well?
Yeah, there's no reason
Or
why he would
do you-
accept being pushed back unless it was a good offer.
I am still trying to think about what is going on with this Max Holloway thing. Like, I am so, like, what is happening here? Why would Dana White bring that up?
What? Like,
No, but what's happening? Why would what's the news on Max?
I bet it's nothing crazy. I guarantee Dana White's
He's
just
having a
hyping
kid?
people up for another fucking dull announcement.
So what do you think it is?
It's probably just it's another fight they lined up, but it's not like it's not.
So you
gonna be
think Connor Chandler's the fight in December, and then Oliveira versus who?
I don't know. I don't know who can Oliveira fight.
I mean, I guess you can do Dan Hooker. That's a banger.
Oliveira Dan Hooker?
Yeah, you could do that.
Wait. Didn't Hooker just come off a fight?
Hooker's look phenomenal. He's in
What was
like
the fight? He literally just came off one. Like a week ago,
top
right?
5.
He was the under. He was the under in his last
Who
one.
was he fighting? I remember I was making fun of him for going through.
No,
a
but
crisis.
Jamie, he says Oliveira versus Holloway,
Gamrot.
but then you throw in,
Gamrot,
but
that's the one.
But then, like, what are we doing with Elia? What are you doing with Elia if it's Oliveira versus Holloway?
BMF.
Elia BMF. What?
Give Ilya Topuria BMF shot.
No, he's fucking hell.
What happened?
No, so if Max gets yanked off,
Yeah.
who's Ilya fighting?
Oh.
That's gross, man.
Ilya Volk is what I was saying, but did you just hear what I played?
Volk's not fighting until.
There's now
later in
Volk
the
is
year.
saying that he's not gonna fight until the and this is why I go with, well, maybe they gave Volk an offer he can't refuse. You know, I mean, we're talking like right around the corner. What was it? October? What is it? When is 308? Oh wait, it's 26th. Hold up. This said differently. What the hell? Oh, it is the 26th. Yeah. Well, I mean, do you think? I mean, Volk says the end of the year. You think he's gonna just get?
Oliveira Holloway?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. But then who fights Topuria?
Volk.
That's what I was saying. But Volk just said, this is like who's on first that we're doing right now. Listen to Volkanovski.
I was obviously aware of
Ilya wait?
that earlier on. I told them I wanted the break as I've been having.
If Volk is not fighting until what do you say, October?
No, Volk says he wants to fight at the end of the year.
Okay, so if he's not fighting until the end of the year, why can't Ilya just wait a little bit?
Ilya's the head.
Why can't he wait?
He's the main event of 308.
So?
It's a championship fight. Where you gonna put Gon Volkov? What's the new main event?
Yeah, and then bump Whitaker up as a co-main.
Hooker Oliveira. That's what I was saying, Sean. That's what I think it is. I think then this stays intact. I guess there's no announcement with Holloway, right? I mean,
I don't fucking know.
Right? We're trying to solve this mystery.
It's like trying to. It's like, what are we doing? It's like you're on an Easter
We
egg
make
hunt.
predictions here, Jesse. We are an MMA channel that unlocks mysteries and solves mysteries, I should say. But
this is honestly what Dana wanted, and it's worked pretty good. I mean, this is actually kind of interesting because there's so many variables, right? It's not just one clear-cut answer. You could veer off in a lot of different directions, Moss.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this. I mean, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, Max. If this stays intact, then Holloway, then it's gonna be Oliveira versus probably Hooker, right? Hold on, let's look at it. And then Connor Chandler stays intact, I guess. And then Max Holloway was just a bunch of nonsense. But what was I looking for here? The rankings. Oliveira, Makhachev. Here we go. All right, so Dan Hooker is now... it's crazy how he's number 5. This is nuts. So Charlie Olives. I mean, I think Hooker's fresh. Olives versus Hooker probably makes sense. Right? That makes sense. Shit, Dan Hooker might be the... and then Max stays put. But you know what? I'm going to stick with my initial thing. I'm gonna go with my initial prediction. I'm going to say Volk gets an offer he can't refuse. He slides in to take over, okay, for this main event on Max Holloway. They run it back. Topuria Volk. Charlie Olives. Who's the other guy over there? Charlie Olives versus Chandler 2. And Connor versus Holloway 2. BMF fight December. That's what I'm going. I'm locking it in. That's it. That's it. I'm locking it in. I don't care. I don't care what Volk says about the end of the year. I don't believe him. All right, you're out? Okay, baby's waking up. All right, Jesse is out. Okay, Jesse is out of commission. We got me and Joints here. That's it. I'm going to stick with that. I don't care what Volk says there.
That's a good call, Moss. It's a good call.
I don't care. Chandler's fighting Oliveira too. Number 2 there, Awandi. Honestly, I don't think Chandler is fighting Connor. I don't. I have a feeling they have new plans. And let's be honest, like, you put a BMF belt at the main event in December with Connor, you're selling more tickets. There's more buzz. You know what I'm saying? It's a out of left field type thing. And then Max gets paid, you know, handsomely and has a chance at revenge to beat up Connor. You know? All right. Anyway, why he talking about Max being out? This is imaginary fantasy card. I tell you, it's not me. It's the boss, it's Dana White. He started this nonsense.
Yeah. He said he had news, Moss. He had news, so we're all waiting for it.
Yeah, it's weird. Or he's playing games with us. Here is Michael Chandler. Here's Michael Chandler. There he is. Michael Chandler's completely, officially lost his mind.
I mean, you know, I'm not going to ever play the victim. I'm never going to sit here and say, hey, man, you know, I've been out of the game for this long. I got a wife and 2 kids. I got businesses. I got all this stuff. It's more just... with all due respect, I'm ready to put you behind me. I'm ready to put you flat on your back in the middle of an octagon, wherever it is, hopefully Las Vegas, Nevada.
It's a very intimate, weird sauna interview going on here. What's going on here, Two Joints? Can you see this?
I'm repulsed. I mean,
The hell's
anyways, yeah, carry on, Moss. Ugh.
Oh, I don't know what's going on.
And I can walk out of that octagon and never have to think about you again. I can just ride the coattails of the eyeballs that were there that night. So
He's not fighting Conor. I'm convinced.
No.
It's not happening. That's it. Stick a fork in Michael Chandler. He waited for nothing. He'll fight Charlie Olives. Get beat up by Charlie Olives again. Although that Olives fight was pretty fire. I would like to see a rematch. I wouldn't mind it. Anything that Chandler does is good, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes all out. He's getting knocked out or somebody else is. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much his MO.
You want to see Mirab Dvalishvili training in the rain?
Yeah, sure, if you want,
Oh
boss.
yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone wants to see this. Check this out. Look at Mirab. He's getting. Is that Steamroller? It looks like Matty Frivola. Oh fuck! Can't play that. I need a hero. There he goes. There's the machine. Going at it. It looks like it looks like Steamroller. Look at him. Better than ever. Train in the rain. Do you think he gets knocked out? You think Sugar puts him down?
Well, I mean, Mirab's fight IQ is pretty up there, Moss. So I think it's going to be a hell of an interesting fight. You know what I mean? Super interesting. I hate to even pick a winner right now. I mean, I need a little time to chew on it. But
You know, I've been picking Mirab all the way up. It's starting to feel like, you know what this is feeling like? This is feeling like Izzy and DDP. Like I was picking Izzy, and then last couple of days I was like, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm going DDP. And this might be another situation where I'm picking Mirab, and then all of a sudden, right when we get there, I'm picking Sean. I don't know. Something about this makes me think that Sean might put his lights out.
well, there's a good chance that could happen. But on the other side of that coin, Moss, you're looking at a shorter dude that's just an absolute animal, and we'll fight from the first second till the last second. You know what I mean? And especially if there's a belt involved, you might come out of there fucking new.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know, man. It's a tough one.
I don't know how to feel about this anymore. I don't know. This is so weird.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hearns.
Look at Mirab with the Mexico shirt, getting his back wet. Nice wet back. I'm joking.
Thank you, Hearns. Thank you.
That's pretty good.
Yes, the back getting very wet. By the way, we are at, what are we at? 19. Oh my God, we're so close to this gaming night tomorrow. $19 out of the 1,000. We're very, very close, two joints. I mean, oh my God, we're gonna be playing some games tomorrow.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. I wonder where everybody is. It is what it is. We're having a good time though.
It's all good. Celtic Viking. What did he put in here? What is he? He's posting. This is Valhalla Call. I think he's just posting random songs. Celtic Viking, you in the chat? Oh, he says, anyway, I'm off. You won't get copyrighted for Valhalla Call. It's AI. Okay, but is it pertain to anything? Does it have anything to do with Jon Jones? Or here, he put this in here. Does it pertain to
Moss,
Bones?
I'm very excited. Hockey starts in a couple of 5-6 weeks here. I'm stoked.
Yeah, me too, man. And that NHL game, I'm thinking about grabbing NHL 95. Is there a full moon tonight? I feel like there's like a weird vibe going on tonight. Is there? Hold on.
Moss, I'm not even going to kid around with you. There is some kind of an energy, kind of a yin yang. Everything's not really feng shuing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
we're riding through it. We're not on the bad side. I think we're on the good side of this flow tonight.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Next full moon. Let's see. Okay, the next full moon is Tuesday, September 17th. Okay. Did we just finish a full moon or something? Is that what happened? All right. Anyway. No full moon. Okay, it's just something going on. Something in the air tonight. BB won't show after posting the erotic photo. Yeah. Black Beauty showed an ass pic. She's falling off the face of the earth. She's like, yeah, you know what? I don't know. But that's okay. We got to see the full moon when she pulled that off the other day. That's pretty cool.
Damn.
All right, let's see what else we got. We'll wind down this points game here. I mean, what a weird night, but I always enjoy hanging here. Let's see what else we got in the news. Anything off the top of your head, two joints, as I look on the interwebs?
Well, it makes for an interesting day tomorrow. You know what I mean? No fights to look forward to. I mean, no real sports unless there's some some baseball on the go and shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited that my Giants are on Sunday, so I'll be falling off the face of the earth. My football Giants will be playing. How funny is this? Tony Ferguson, by the way. So Khabib responded to a Ferguson post that was like many moons ago, and the response is so fucking funny. Like, I don't know if he intentionally did this or he just didn't realize that this post was old, but he responded here. It says, you know what's interesting? I didn't say anything about you. People just post whatever they want on the internet and write write, oh my God, I can't fucking read. That it's Khabib. Enjoy your life and your family. Leave the sport for the young fighters. So taking a little dig at Tony, but Tony put a post out that was like,
wow. This
post here was years ago. Like, I don't know like when this post was, but I actually remember this thing, and this wasn't any time recent. Tiramisu Tuesday, this and that, and Khabib just responded to this thing. Is Khabib drunk? What do you think?
You know what? Unfortunately, I think Khabib's right. Like, I mean, Tony's been in a bunch of fights he shouldn't have, and he's paying for it. So, I mean, there's really, you know, I hate to say I'm on the sheep humper side, but honestly, yeah, you might be right about that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on a second here. What the Hearns? Let's go, Hearns. Look at this. Slithering in with the Sanosi 25. What? Uh-oh. Here we go.
High score king.
Wow. What? What? Uh-oh, we got a new player. Hold up. Oh my God, the Hearns shaking it up. What? It's like the savior here, Roberto. Wow. Uh-oh.
Let's get Kevin in. Most Dodgers versus Arizona in Arizona. Great game. Arizona is even wearing the Mexican-themed jersey.
Oh, boy. I'm so happy that the Mets took the series against Arizona. Arizona's pretty decent. Hearns, thank you so much. How about this, guys? Kevin from Chicago could be a co-host. Oh, my God. It's like a Christmas miracle. Oh, my God. Wow. All right, Kevin, where should we send this wonderful, wonderful... Actually, I could send it through you on X if you'd like to be a co-host of the stream. Thank you so much. To the Hearns, dropping the dono. Appreciate that.
Well, he's a celebrity, Moss. He's on a bunch of other shows, too, not just this one. Like, he gets around.
He does it all. He's a very talented guy. He's on his deathbed, I heard. Hopefully he's okay. Well, we'll find out if he comes on. Somebody asked you to play it, and you said you didn't want to get copyrighted. Yes, I did not want to get copyrighted because I saw a song by someone else on SoundCloud that you posted in there. And then you said it was AI, but it's just a generic Viking song, right? We asked, okay, so let me repeat myself. We said, please drop some AI songs of Jon Jones in the Discord. Jon Jones is the song, and then if you look up, there's a bunch of songs about Jon Jones that people dropped in there. So that's what we're playing tonight. Something, relevant to or any of the topics of tonight, and then we'll play it. We got you, man. We got you. All right, so let's get Kevin in here. All righty. Snippy. All righty. Here we go. Copy this. Wow, could you imagine Kevin from Chicago? This will be his first appearance on Fuko Friday.
The very first.
Hey, thank you, Hearns.
When you used to have the call-in shows, he would always call in, but this is different. This is Fuko Friday.
That's right. It's a whole new monster. Okay, co-host Kevin. This should get interesting. All righty. I did say I'd go deep into the evening tonight, so I appreciate the Hearns contributing like that. Very kind of you, Hearns.
Well, what do we need, Moss? Do we need 1 or 2 more co-hosts before you take a gummy? Because I got a bunch of weed. I can smoke all night, dude.
Well, hold on. What's that? Oh, good night. Oh, just to give me a weird look. What was that 2 joints? Sorry.
Well, how many how many more co-hosts does it take until you take a gummy and we really go deep tonight?
Oh, we're gonna need a couple.
All right.
We're gonna, if we can get at least 3 co-hosts. I mean, I think that's gummy worthy, right?
All right, yeah, because I'm down. I'm down.
All right, we'll get gummied up. Get those co-hosts on here. All right, so Kevin, I just sent the link via DM to you, so now you can jump in here. Okay, Kevin from Chicago. Let's go, baby. Here we go. That was nice of you, Hearns. Thank you, man. Let's see. Hanging in there, Brother Lou. I bet he looks like a worker from a mob boss. All right, so Kevin says he's ready to go. You excited? Kevin from Chicago. Is this the first time you've been on a stream with him?
Absolutely. I mean, this is something Savage would have been absolutely over the moon about. So this is kind of interesting and cool. So let it happen.
Okay, here we
go. He won't show his face, though.
He doesn't show his face? No face.
He won't show his face. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Oh, my
but he
God.
Won't show his face.
This is crazy. All right, let's get some co-hosts over here. We are doing Fuka Friday. We're playing the points game. The Hearns sparking it up deep in the evening. We're getting closer to the goal at baby steps. Tomorrow, if we hit that crazy goal, we will do a bonus stream, and we'll just open it up to the fucking community, play some games. And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on Fuka Friday, well, we're not going to show the camera because, well, I guess we can. Kevin from Chicago, welcome to the stream.
Thank God you didn't play that Big Black Cock song. Holy shit.
The Big Black Cock song. What, this one?
For the intro. Just gotta do an intro song for me and you play that Jon Jones shit. You're doing, it's like an onslaught. It's an onslaught of Black Cock. Just like, keep it going. It's going. It's really, like, relax. You know what I mean?
Does it make you uncomfortably horny? Is that what you're saying?
It gives me the cringe. It gives me the cringe.
Yeah.
Not your best work. Not your best work. I'll admit that. But
well,
everybody
listen,
swings and misses.
The good news is this, Kevin. I didn't do it. Jon Jones did it. So you're not insulting me in any way.
Johnny Bones.
So why don't you show face? What's that? And aren't you in the hospital? What's going on with you?
All right, you want to know what's going on?
Yes.
You know how this shit works. You go to the doctor. Okay, the doctor tells you to go to cardiologist. Oh, the cardiologist say, "Oh, you got to go get the ultrasound." And then you go get the ultrasound, and then you got to see what they say. So, yesterday I'm on step 3, did the ultrasound, and I got to wait till Tuesday to see what the results were. So, that's where we're at.
Oh, okay. So
I gotta say,
yeah,
for somebody you had friends you told me about passed away. You got Drunk Savage passed away. For you to say that, oh, he's on his deathbed, and you shouldn't joke like that. One way or the other, you shouldn't make jokes like that. Just in poor taste. But I'm not going to be Debbie the Downer here. We're here to talk MMA.
Wait, so is it serious? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know. That's what I told you. I'm waiting to see.
Okay.
I had an ultrasound on yesterday.
Yeah.
And I got to wait Tuesday to see what they say.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're sliding into the DMs and you're saying some weird shit. So, like, I think you're horsing around me. I don't know how serious you are. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
I mean, I told you I was in the fucking emergency room. You don't go to the emergency room for nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they released you. You're home, right? So, I mean, you're all right, man. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying I'm staying positive. I'm not trying to be Debbie the Downer, though.
You don't sound very optimistic, man. So, like, what are the symptoms? Let me diagnose you.
You want to know? Yeah. It's my heart's rapid beating. It's like things out of my chest. So it's palpitations. It's irregular heartbeat or something along those lines. So
okay. So they say that it is irregular. Could it be anything that's due to like stress, anxiety? I mean, that's usually related to heart stuff. But is it to the point where, I mean, if they have you home right now, chances are, you know, it's not going to be serious, but they got to, you know, pinpoint what the fuck's doing this, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's stay optimistic. Do you have anxiety at all?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They say it's possibly anxiety. I mean, I'm hoping it's just that, but
yeah, you would, if it was serious, you would not be home right now. Like, they would have you in that hospital and make sure you don't leave until they know exactly what's going on. So we'll stay optimistic for you. And listen, I'm telling you this. I deal. Jesse has anxiety like you wouldn't believe. I've been to the hospital 3 times for anxiety, thinking I was done. You know, like literally, it's over. And I still battle anxiety. It's fucked up, man. It really messes with you. So, you know, if it is that, I mean, that's something you got to get taken care of too. Do you drink coffee?
No, I don't. But I did. They said cut out the caffeine, the like pop and shit like that. Energy drinks.
Yeah.
I did cut that out, but yeah.
Yeah. You got to get rid of all that shit. You drank a lot of energy drinks? You did like Monster and that shit?
Like Red Bull.
Yeah.
I do Red Bull. What's that? The blueberry Red Bull? Man, that shit was good. Well, I got to cut it out.
Yeah, you got to stop. You got to stop with that shit, man.
It's poison. It's just straight poison shit. But
in Chicago, nice to meet you, finally, brother. What's it been? 5, 6, 7 years, bro?
Yep. Oh
Nice
man,
to meet you, dude.
we met here and back. So, but
Well, I hope your ticker's in good shape. 99% is probably anxiety, dude. We're guys. We're all fucking hyped up, and I get them too, man. But I've just had them so many times I get used to them. But I hope you're all right, dude.
Yeah.
Straight up.
So too. You know what it is? I had a heart murmur in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I like do a wrestling test or something, so they detected like a heart murmur, and so like eventually it got passed and I got cleared and everything. But now, back forward, this comes up. So
yeah,
I'm worried, but I'm not gonna let it get me down. Just stay positive.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk to MMA. UFC. Did you see that thing Brennan Schaub posted of UFC 100? The intro?
No. What did he post? Oh, actually, I'm blocked, so of course I didn't see it. What?
Oh man,
Yeah.
It was the Face the Pain intro to UFC. I think it was UFC 100.
Okay.
And man, those old UFC days, the intro, it doesn't compare. It was just another level.
Yo.
They had like Brock Lesnar come out. Then it was like GSP, Michael Bisping. Holy shit, it was one thing after the other. Nowadays, it just doesn't have that same feel.
Yeah,
No way.
you're right. Like back in the day, there was like juice to it. Like there was like if you watch, you kind of get chills when you watch that shit. And it's funny too. Like a lot of that stuff was before I was even a fan. And even not seeing it live and just seeing the replays of that, it's just massively better. Like it really is. Like there was something raw about it. There was something that got you fired up, charged up, even down to the graphic. You know that song that they used to play with that gold graphic that used to spin around and it was like, like the tail. I don't know if it was the tail of tape or a featured bout promo. You remember that shit? They used to do in the video game as well. Like I used to get chills when I saw that. Why do they do away with that shit? Like I don't know.
That's what it did. I did listen to that shit too. I was like, holy shit. It's like a different aura. It's a completely different feel. But what was it? Then it was Hogan. No. Goldberg. Mike Goldberg would come on. What would he say right when it started? When the main event or main pay-per-view started?
Oh fuck! Why am I having a brain fart here? I should just text him and ask him. Hey Mike, can you? What'd you use to say?
It would be like
I don't remember his intro.
Intros.
But he was on point. He always stayed consistent to whatever. Like every fucking show, he made sure he hit those marks every single time. The repetition made you. Here we go is not that. No, here we go is to start the fight. Here we go. That's starting the fight off. But I know what you're saying, Kevin.
That's his punchline. It was like, ladies and gentlemen, or something along those lines.
I don't know.
To get the crowd going, get you ready to get pumped up, and it was so Affliction, Kyle, Monster Energy drink. It was shit like that. And nowadays, it's a more corporate. It's more like mainstream Nike. It's like a Nike feel.
Mm-hmm.
But it does feel like the best of the best. It does feel like the talent levels got better. But back then, the talent may have not been as high, but the hype was different. It was a different level.
Well, now like with the a lot of fights, like every weekend there's something going on. There's now they got all these big productions with these big sponsors, and things are getting watered down each week because of all the fights. What do you think the state of the UFC is right now? Like, as a fan, is it becoming underwhelming for you? Are you getting less excited, or when you hear these new potential matchups, are you still amped up?
Man, I don't remember the last time I sat and watched like a full fight. Like I'll sit through and watch like a round and a half, couple rounds, but like my interest gets turned away unless it's like a big title fight. The IZZY versus DDP, I watched that full fight, but it's hard to sit through a full fight. You just get like, I don't know, it doesn't have that same juice as it used to.
Yeah.
But certain fights get that feel. Like the DDP versus Izzy was a big fight. Feel. Trying to think of some future ones, but Alex Pereira, he doesn't do it for me. Like, it's interesting, but it doesn't get my juices flowing like some of the other guys.
You know what's weird about Alex is, like, they kind of forced him on us. He's been very exciting. I mean, it's not like he's not exciting, but there's something missing. There's something not right. Doesn't it feel like, for me, like, I like Alex Pereira. I'm a fan of him, but for me, I do feel this is too produced. Like, he was the Izzy Slayer. Like, I felt like the UFC kind of forced him on us, and he's very likable, but there's something off, right? It doesn't have that generic, like, not generic, natural feel, like, as he rose through the rankings. It felt like he was just kind of forced onto us.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can tell he hasn't been tested in a way I like. You know, the wrestler thing, so that definitely has that feel to it, too, to where it's like striker, striker, striker. I remember I had this theory. The only Dagestanis the UFC seems to promote is the ones connected to Khabib. But like Ankalaev and who's that, Mavsar Elevov, who has a win over fucking Diego Lopez. Like, they don't want nothing to do with them. They just keep giving them these fights. But if like the Umars, Nurmagomedov, of course they're gonna give him the title fight after this fight. But
well, in fairness to Lopez, wasn't that short notice? Didn't he come in to fight on short notice in that one?
I forgot. I just remember he has a win over him.
Yeah, I think they threw Lopez at him short notice, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But regardless, it is still a nice win. I'm not sold on Evlov. Are you sold on him?
I think it's tough. I mean, we've seen guys get title fights with a lot less records. I mean, look at Khalil Roundtree.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Khalil he's making his rounds, being interviewed about the Pereira fight coming up, and he's going to stick to his guns, and he's not going to take it to the ground. I mean, he doesn't have a ground game. He says he does. I don't believe he does. But he's going to strike. He's going to stand and bang with Alex Pereira. I'm going to ask Two Joints this. Do you think this is a wise move? Even though Khalil has that Muay Thai style and everything like that, do you think he should try to switch it up?
He should try and switch everything up, because Potan is just like straightforward disaster. You know, catch you off balance and gets you up against the rope and stands back about 3 or 4 feet and just picks you up and you're fucking done. That's just the way he does it, man. I just love how aggressive he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. And Kevin, I mean, I know you love the strikers.
He failed the drug test, and then he's back. Like, he'll be, I don't know, the suspension will be up just in time for the fight to where they planned it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just shady, real shady.
That is weird, right? Did they say, did I read this correctly? Didn't they say that Khalil, it was a like, he admitted himself, like he brought it to the testing saying, hey, I'm gonna pop for this or something? Did I get that correctly? Did you hear that?
Not sure. I just know I failed the drug test, so.
Yeah, let me see. Khalil, what was the story on that? Hold on a second here. But yeah, it's just going to work out perfectly where he will still be able to fight Alex. I don't know. It just feels like a fight that's a fun one, because both of them are going to stand and bang. But at the same time, it feels like, I don't want to say layup, but it is. I mean, when you look at Alex Pereira compared to Khalil, I just feel like this should be a layup for him.
Yeah, no doubt.
Is anyone in the chat picking Khalil? Two Joints, you picking Khalil?
Absolutely not, Chris. There's no way.
Yeah. Let's see. Roundtree has come a long way since the tough days. It's kind of crazy, man. Roundtree's story is nuts. Here we go. Suspended. Here we go. Here's the post. Khalil Roundtree suspended. UFC 307 main event still on. So Nevada Athletic Commission praised Khalil Roundtree for self-reporting his drug test failure and said his actions contributed to a lesser suspension that expires before 307 title against Alex Pereira. What the fuck?
He knew he was going to fail, so he self-reported.
Is that not crazy? What? Oh, you ratted yourself out. Here's a little less of a sentence for you. Does that make any sense?
No.
That's weird.
It doesn't.
So
that's not USADA, though.
No.
That's some random fucking, who knows what kind of suspension company.
Well, yeah, I don't think USADA. Yeah, it feels like USADA wouldn't be like, oh, you get a lesser sentence for doing that. I think USADA was so strict they'd be like, no, you fucking failed. You're gonna be out a little longer. But they gave him a little bit of a break. Dude, this is crazy.
Chris, it's absolute bullshit. It's like the Mayweather fight where the guy has to get another referee, and I've never seen such bullshit And you know what? Those rules are meant for, doesn't matter if you're white or black or brown. Yeah, you break the rules, you should pay the price. But of course, you know, everything's all fucking shady, like KFC says. So what can you do?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
Who do you want to win? Who would you want to win? Khalil or Alex?
Oh, Alex for sure.
Alex for sure. Okay. What about you, Kevin?
Alex.
Okay.
You know, what does Strickland say about Khalil? I know there's some beef. Like Khalil's, I don't know exactly what happened, but something rubbed in the wrong way. So we'll pull for Alex.
You know, if Khalil wins, you know, Sean's like, oh shit, I can try to get my belt back if he beats DDP, right? And Khalil wins. You know, Sean is going up a weight class. You fucking know it. He's going to chase Khalil over there, and he's going to try to fuck him up. Because didn't he say in the gym he used to ragdoll him and he used to cry and this and that?
Yep, he did.
Oh, my God. Dude, that'd be
I don't know.
something.
He's a big dude, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You know what the James Lynch had to take? He said the reason they're doing this Khalil fight is so they can get a big fight in Utah. Then they can get a big fight in Abu Dhabi with Ankalaev and Rakic.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when they couldn't put, like, they don't want to do Rakic versus Khalil. They had a big Muslim name to fight Abu Dhabi, and they could do Alex. That's his theory. It makes sense.
Huh.
I think that makes sense. UFC's, they're doing events all the time, fight nights, and they got to do a pay-per-view every month, it seems like. So
yeah,
I feel like that's the problem. And then you heard they want to do Bilal. They want to do a quick turnaround. It's like, damn, the dude just fought.
Yeah, they're trying to rub him out and put Shavkat in front of him. But Bilal's smart for not taking that fight. I mean, not yet, at least. I mean, now you can call your shots. You know, you waited that long. They fucking iced him for that long to get this fucking shot, and he got it. Now he calls the shots. It is what it is. You know, it's not like he's holding out. They're trying to do an Aljo to him. But Ali Abdelaziz, one thing, I mean, listen, Ali's whatever you want to call him, but he's not going to put his fighter in jeopardy that quick. So I think Bilal's doing the right thing. Who do you think Bilal should fight, though? Like, ultimately, who do you think he should fight next?
He mentioned, did you see that meme he put? The meme, whatever. He said, Shavkat versus Usman for a #1 contender fight. And I like that.
Wait, Bilal said that, really? Damn.
Yeah, meme there.
He's just burning. He's burning Usman because Usman just bit the bullet and fought KHAMZAT, and then he's gonna fight Shavkat. I tell you what, if Usman, I wouldn't mind watching that, but if, oh my God, the champ has spoken. Yeah, so if that fight does happen, I tell you what, I give a lot of props to Usman then. You know, like saying fuck it, I'll take Shavkat next. Like two guys that no one wants to fight in KHAMZAT and Shavkat. They don't even want to fight each other. And I mean, well, Shavkat will fight anyone, but Usman taking both, that's pretty badass.
I mean, #1 contender fight, you're going to have to take what you get because they don't really hand those out too often. So,
yeah.
But I don't know. Usman doesn't really make too much sense. He's coming off a couple losses, ain't he?
No, here's the problem with Usman. So the losses that he came off of, one was a favor for the UFC, a weight class higher. I don't even count that. You would count that against the Khamzat? He literally tried to save a card. You know what I'm saying? A weight class higher. So I don't count that. Fighting a guy that no one wants to fucking fight. And then the other two were the Leon fights, right? There was a tie, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. He's still the #2 ranked guy, you know? I mean, if you look at the state of the rankings, yeah, I would rather as a fan see Shavkat fight Bilal, yes. But you could still make the argument that Usman deserves it. He's still #2, you know? It's not like he lost. If he lost to Bilal already, I would say, okay, but he's fought all these guys already besides Shavkat. So, I mean, if you're going to make Usman fight Shavkat, I am in. I am totally in. #1 contender. Let it happen. If Bilal wants to sit out for a second, fine. But if you were asking me what's next, what makes more sense, you got to. Usman did the company a favor. I think they're going to try to do Kamaru versus Bilal if that's the next fight.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. The thing is, though, coming off losses, it feels good to coming off wins. That's a better selling point, I think. Like even someone like Ian Gary, who's coming off wins. He's got a nice little win streak. He's got the momentum. It feels better. even though I think on paper, you know, people would think Usman's way more talented. He's going to put up a way better fight. I just think you got to have those wins. Got to have that win streak. It feels like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what. Listen, I'm not an Ian Gary fan, but he makes things interesting. If he keeps winning this kid, I mean, it's tough to deny his accomplishments. Somehow he's in the top. He's number 7, which is crazy. We'll see what happens. I don't know what the fuck is next for him. I thought they were talking about Shavkat for him, which, I mean, I understand why Shavkat wouldn't want to take that because he's fighting a number 7 guy. But if Kamaru's not there, Bilal's not there, Colby don't want to fight anyone. Gilbert's already locked up this weekend. I mean, next weekend. I mean, other than Usman and Bilal, Shavkat is kind of in limbo, you know?
Shavkat could definitely. He was saying, Bilal was saying that number 1 contender fight makes sense to build momentum, but I don't know. I think he's ready to go, man. Dude, he's got like, I don't know what his record is, but it's something ridiculous. He came in here, he beat Usman, he's had great performances. I think he's ready to go. I don't think he has to prove anything. Okay. And that's the fight to make. And then do like Jack versus Ian Gary. I think that's a good fight.
I'm down for that. Yeah, let's see. Well, Jack is number 4. He moved up a spot. Wow, he just passed Colby. But Jackie and Gary, yeah, I'm cool with that. I don't hate that. I'm going to go refill my beverage. And if we get another co-host, I will pop a gummy. So if you want to get another co-host, you know how to do it over here. We got about 400 in the chat. What the hell? Did someone rate us? If they did, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm going to leave it to 2 Joints and K-Dog, Kevin from Chicago on Fuqua Friday. And I'll be right back after I fill my drink.
You better believe it.
K-Dog, do you check out other professional sports in Chicago, bro? Like the Blackhawks or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I like the Blackhawks. The Bulls. I'm a Packers fan, though. I represent the Packers. But the Blackhawks, yeah, I like Kane, Toes. Man, they had a good run there.
They sure did, man. Wow. Yeah, a lot of Canadians on that team when they won the cup and stuff like that, too. I mean, even Duncan Keith, I mean, he just lives an hour down the road in Kelowna, but yeah, they had a good team for a lot of years, man. But that's such a good sports town. Like, I mean, wow, there's always something to do. You know what I mean? But wow.
Definitely. You know what's crazy? About 5 minutes from my house, they got the North Music Festival. I was looking it up. I can actually hear this shit.
Isn't that
from
cool?
my house. And it's SeatGeek Stadium. And they got some type of music festival going on. But yeah, there's always something to do in Chicago.
I guess you got to be careful in some spots of Chicago, though. Like for real. I mean, you just can't just decide to go for a little Sunday drive in some spots. I mean, you got to.
Oh no, definitely.
You got to know where you're at.
I mean, that's everywhere nowadays. Everywhere you got to be. You can't just go down the wrong side of the street because they're letting the crime goes and they're not doing shit about it. They're letting them back out. Yeah. That's the world we live in nowadays with Trudeau and all these other.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Trudeau at all, bro. Not at all. He's got to go. He's got to go. So, what's up, Moss? Welcome back.
All right. Who in the chat wants to be another co-host over there? Raise your hand if you want to be a co-host of tonight's show. I was saying we'll go deep into the evening because tomorrow, no fights. We'll be back again on Monday night unless this craziness happens over here. But we have 2 Joints. We got Kevin from Chicago, and we didn't ask Kevin about Jon Jones. Johnny Jones, what do you think about this debacle? Him, Aspinall, he's fighting Stipe, it looks like, in November. What do you think?
I feel like Aspinall's got him rattled.
Ooh.
So they're saying he crashed out. That's the term the kids use, crash out, the way he's saying that. Oh, he's got my black. I'm not even repeat it. Such a weird thing to say, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like he feels a little bit rattled. Feels a little bit knows, like he's usually the cool, calm, collected one. I feel like he knows this dude's a threat. This dude he don't want nothing to do with him. The way he's been looking, he's got the wrestling chops to defend, and he's got the punch knockout power against a huge Pavlovich. It's just you don't want nothing to do with him. The dude's a real deal.
Yeah, listen, Jon Jones is at the point in his career where he can pick and choose his fights. But it does look weird. This is the UFC's fault, really. They put this interim strap out there. This thing needs to be unified. And I understand Stipe Miocic is, when Dana White says, "Oh, what are you gonna do? Stipe wants this fight. Jon wants this fight." You just can't say no. That's bullshit. You can say no. What do you mean you can't say no? Of course you can. You fucked over Stipe in the past. Remember the time where Jon tried? Stipe didn't want Dana to put the belt around his waist. Like, they did not have all of a sudden they're buddy. No, they want Jon Jones to win, and then they want to say he beat the baddest man on the planet, baddest heavyweight on the planet, and then they want to throw a bunch of money at Jon so he can get filleted by Aspinall. See you later, Jon. It's all a fucking plan. I think that the UFC is setting up Jon Jones. And if Jon Jones is smart, he fights Stipe and he gets the fuck out of there. He runs for the hills. He runs over to not Jackson Wink, but back to, his beautiful home, beat up his wife or whatever, and live happily ever after.
I agree. Well, what's the theory on that one? Is Dana White is kind of shining his wheels so Jon will fight Aspinall. Oh, he's the best. He's great. He's so good. And then they're trying to get him in there with Aspinall after he beats Stipe.
100%.
I think that's the play from Dana White, the mastermind.
Yeah, I wonder what Jon is really thinking. Does he really trust Dana? They have a checkered past. All of a sudden, Dana is glazing Jon Jones, as everyone's saying. All of a sudden, no. He wants to sell this fight in November, and he's using him for Aspinall. At the end of the day, he's going to build Aspinall off of Jon's name. That's what he's going to do. It's very obvious. So it would be really funny if Jon, does lay down the gloves and say goodbye, It would be pretty funny.
It would be funnier if Stipe goes out there and destroys him. That would be even fun.
Oh, my God. That'd be the best. And then Stipe retires. Jon Jones is, in limbo. That'd be great.
Dana gives a shit. He screwed over so many people, and he's a businessman first. He's not a buddy with them. So that's not his plan. He's got ulterior motives. But I'll tell you what, Stipe, he does have a point though, that these guys get all they done, they want this last fight, or if they want to fight, who would be to say no, blah blah blah. I mean, he's usually not like that, but he does have a point. So it's kind of a weird spot.
Yeah, it is. It's really strange, man. I really do think they dropped the ball though with that whole interim strap. They should have never done that, but they don't give a fuck. Like we've learned, belts are they're useless. As soon as they made the BMF belt, okay, it's a joke. It's all a joke. The rankings are ridiculous. They do whatever makes them the money at the end of the day. I don't think there's really any, oh, we respect this guy, that's why we're doing that. No, I don't think that's happening. I think these guys, it's all about money.
Money, honey. Yep.
That's it.
Exactly.
All right. Well, what else you got over here? What about this Max Holloway shit with Dana White? We didn't get your thoughts on that too. Dana White saying all these guys are coming back in. He's going to be doing some announcements.
Topuria. I'm not sure. I thought that's old news, right?
He's supposed to be, but now Dana says he has Max Holloway news.
Yeah, that's what's strange to me. I was like, I thought he's supposed to fight Topuria or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I think it's a bunch of nonsense.
And Volkanovski and Oliveira. Who knows what's going on? His guy's always a trick up his sleeve, so we'll see. But all them big names, big names, it gets me interested. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they could end pretty strong. They could end pretty strong if they throw a couple of curveballs at us. The year can bounce back nicely. I think we've finally recuperated. That last that DDP Izzy, I mean, the fucking main card was fire. It was good. Rough start, but it was a pretty good main card. I think we're going back in the right direction. I even think next weekend's fights are pretty good. The Abu Dhabi, everything. It seems like we're going to be back on track again. What do you think, Two Joints? You think the UFC is going to pull it back together? Everything's going to be good to go?
Yeah, absolutely. Until UFC Edmonton, and then they'll get back to business after that fight card. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to traveling 20 hours on the bus to see Rose and old sexy Blanchfield there fighting. So.
Blanchfield. Oh, boy.
Piece of ass.
What was I going to say? Oh, you know what? The older I get, the more I like the Volkanovskis and the Aspinalls, and less so the Colby Covingtons and the Stricklands. Like, I don't know. Am I the only one there? Or, I don't know. I just feel like the clown show's over. Let's be some fucking, Let's be some gladiators. Quit acting like clowns. And with Sean Strickland, it's like when I seen MGK, I was like, I was agreeing with them. The thing that MGK said, he's like, dude, just shut the fuck up. I was like, you got to be really fucked up if I'm agreeing with MGK. But that's where I was at. I was agreeing with MGK about Strickland. Like, dude, just shut up.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I think DDP showed us that you can talk shit and still be yourself and be entertaining in the cage and outside of the cage. You know, with the over-the-top stuff. Now, Sean is kind of being himself, but it's kind of a shtick too. You know, like I understand that he's crazy in real life, but it does get old after a while, especially when he says "till the death" and he just tries to out-jab everyone in his fights. You know, like it feels weird after a while. So I can understand the frustration with Sean and Colby. I mean, if you don't win, it doesn't work, right? That shtick doesn't work at all. So
yeah, I'm done with Colby.
So
it's over.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I think with guys like DDP, he's showing these new guys, hey, listen, you can still make it interesting on the mic. You might be still cringy, but still, as long as you're entertaining in the cage and be more yourself, it works. And not everyone has to be Conor McGregor. You know, not everyone has to fucking go out there and do that shit, you know? So I'm with you. I agree. How about you
The
two,
thing
Joyce?
with Strickland, he was talking about like the apartheid thing. Like he went there, was saying, "Oh, it's like, dude, shut up, man." That shit just rubbed me the wrong way. I'm not sure if you heard his remarks in that, but it was just major cringe, major foolish statement.
Yeah, you got to be careful. As soon as you start bringing that stuff in, it does get a little weird. Sometimes it's funny, and sometimes it doesn't work. It's crazy, man. We got a donation slipping over here. Thank you guys for sticking around deep on a Fuko Friday. Like I said, we get another co-host on the show. I'll pop an edible. Now, listen, we got to do it soon because that shit's got to kick in. You know what I'm saying? So we got to do it soon if you're going to get in here. If not, no worries. We'll
Let's go. We're talking MMA. We're getting down to the old school stuff. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. We're talking about business, the UFC, how we could bring it back to the golden era.
That's right. See, Kevin's charged up, man.
It's dragging. The UFC's dragging. They're milking us for everything we got. Like, fucking trying to string these UFC fight nights together with who else knows? Rose Namajunas and shit like that. We don't need.
Fuck.
Should we get rid of women? Get rid of women's MMA? What do we do? Just leave it on the prelims? What do we do, Kevin?
I mean, there's some good. There's some that are good. Who's that Chinese chick that went out there and started? I mean, we
she
need
was good.
more girls like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Holly Holm, we're done. We're done with that. We don't need to see her main event another fight night.
Yeah, I'm done with the Holly thing too. By the way, Two Joints, we should get Kevin and Sonosi on at the same time, right? These guys, they're fired up. They're charged up about the sport, right? Could you imagine those two together?
I'm not trying to inflate K-Dog's balloon too much, but he's pretty knowledgeable, you know, and he's got a different way of looking at things. And him and Sonosi would be a pretty decent matchup because Sonosi's quite wise as well. So get that kid on here.
Yeah, we need some people. I like this. Kevin's bringing some good fire here. Yeah, they're joking. We're getting closer to the goal, the gaming stream. We're almost there, guys. So just keep chipping away. Streamlabs donations, we'll get to that. And we'll do hours of nonsense tomorrow on Gummy Gang if that happens. Hold on a second. We got Tiger Prawn.
Let's get Lou Doggy on the show. PTS
right.
Lou _dog.
Let's go, Big Lou. Let's go. We got another player on the points game. Ludo.
Big Lou.
Okay.
Ain't no Jew, Big Lou. You know what I say? You know, is that lock bet. Gerald Mershart. I never felt so confident in a pick because this dude always chokes. What's his name? Edmund. He always falls apart. And Jared, he always gets stronger. I was like, oh, that's a lock bet. Of course, I didn't put no money on it, but
yeah. Yeah, Mearshart's crazy, man. It's like sometimes he frustrates the hell out of you, and then he has these crazy comeback wins. Like he's a wild guy to watch fight. It's nuts, man. That was
I wish that HAMZAT fight. I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to overwhelm him early, just knock him out quick. But you see what he did with that other neckbeard. He weathered the storm and up submitting him. But the dude just got that Midwest toughness.
Yeah.
That not many have. It's the Midwest toughness.
What do you think about Shabazian? Do you think that guy should, like, I mean, he's still in his 20s. It's nuts. He's still relatively young. He just can't pull it together.
He's got California toughness. He's from California, so he falls apart.
Yeah,
don't know.
It's weird too because he fucking trains with Strickland and these guys. You would think he would be hard as nails, but yeah, he does. He just disintegrates as the fight goes on. He just completely. I guess it's because he's always trying to finish people. He just burns himself out all the time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's at some point, it's got to be a physical thing. It can't be just like a mental thing. I don't know what happens. I don't know how you can just fall apart. It's not like he's some jack dude where there's a lot of muscles where it makes sense. It's like one round and all of a sudden he's falling apart. Like, what is going on?
If I were to ask you two joints, who is one person right now, male or female, on the UFC roster that gets you the most charged up for a fight? Like, you're like, oh, yeah, that person's on the card. Let's go.
Well, I mean, that shouldn't be such a tough choice, but I mean, I would have to say somebody like easily Potan, because you know what? It's the competition that he faces every time he fights. He doesn't go up and down and figure it out with some shitty dudes. Like Khalil's like next level, but he isn't Potan level. So I've just got to say Alex. You know what I mean? So
okay, I a lot of people I'm sure will agree with you on that. What about you, Kevin?
Big Jan. Big Jan.
Blachowicz?
Yes, sir.
Interesting.
Real man.
Why do you think they're they keep fucking, you know, looking past him? Like, why is he not in the mix? Like, they're always overlooking him.
That's what they do to people. He don't talk shit. He doesn't really. He's not the big draw, so they push him to the side. They're trying to make a name off him with this fucking neckbeard dude and people like that. But he spoiled their plans. Went to a draw. I thought he won the fight against Ankalaev. And who else did he fight? I think he had another close fight. Oh yeah, Pereira. He won that fight. I thought he won that fight.
I thought so too. Yeah.
And then I forget his other fights, but he's right. He's right in the mix, man. The only problem is 40 years old. I think he's older than that now. So we'll see. But I love watching a fight. He's got that. He feels like a throwback. Feels like a throwback fighter.
Yeah, I tell you, Jan, man, he's still. You know what's weird? It's weird to me how he fought Izzy, and then how DDP was able to manhandle him. Like it still baffles the hell out of me. Like, how strong is Duplessis if Jan was able to take him down, but not able to like really get the job done? It was close with Izzy, whereas DDP was able to
manhandle him though. Did he? I mean, he got a lot of shots stuffed. He was getting pieced up. I mean, Izzy looked good in that fight, honestly. He was but when he needed to, he would take him down real quick, like that goofy takedown where he just fell into his leg. It looked like he got dropped. I mean, that's DDP in a nutshell. It just the dude just all heart, great conditioning, and just kind of falls into stuff. And then when he gets the back, he jumps on it real quick. He's just really aggressive, really awkward. But I get what you're saying though. The fact that he was able to submit him, and Big Jan kind of wasn't able to do that.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Like, I was trying to think to myself and say, who gets me the most excited right now? And I don't have a clear answer. It's really weird. Like, this is the first time in the 8 years of doing this that I don't have a clear, okay, this guy or gal like really juices me up. You know, like there's really no one. But I will say this, an honorable mention here. I did not like Dan Hooker for a while. I was just not a fan. I always root against him. I thought he was just, I don't know, people, I just thought he was overrated and this and that. And then, you know, he's fallen in big spots before. But after that last fight, and I mean, and the Poirier fight was phenomenal and stuff like that. Even in the fights that he lost, besides the Chandler one, you know, like he's winning me over tremendously. Like when he was between rounds just laughing to his corner and it's like, I fucking love this. Like I immediately fell in love with him there. I was like, this guy's a fucking dog, man. Dan Hooker is like, and now he's top 5. You know, he's a revitalized career. Hooker really won me over tremendously. What do you think about Dan? Two joints. We'll start with you.
Well, I mean, this could just be the turning point of his career. I mean, that was a big fight that he just won. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, he was a decent under, and you know, Kevin says fighters have a lot of heart, and Hooker's definitely has that. So, I mean, you know, something to look forward to in the future. He's got, you know, he's not an old timer, so we'll have to see what happens.
It's weird. It's so weird because I was always down on Dan. I always said, man, I think he's a little too hyped. You know, back in the day when, you know, he actually was something. I don't know. I never really could latch on to him for some reason. This new tattooed blonde frosted hair Dan Hooker is, I don't know. It just feels different. Everything feels different about him now. And Kev, what do you think?
I don't like him personally. I don't like his, I don't know, his mental, but like you guys said, the way he fights, how could you not like him? Comes forward. I mean, look at that Jaleel Turner fight where he's broken arm, coming forward. He's always busted up, and the dude just always delivers. But I don't know. Wasn't he lying about like the IV thing or lying about some other people PEDs and
he
shit
trolls?
like that?
Yeah, he trolls. He just makes shit up and stuff.
That shit rubs me the wrong way. But when he gets in the octagon, how could you not be a fan?
Yeah, I don't mind the trolling, and I'm a Makhachev fan. I like Islam. I do like Islam Makhachev. He's another guy that like I've always latched onto. But the thing with Islam is you get Khabib too now, right? So when Islam fights, he makes his walk to the cage. Khabib's back, you know. So you kind of get a 2-for-1 deal there. It's fun watching. I'm not a big Khabib fan, but I got to say this: I like watching him coach. I think he's a phenomenal coach, and it's weird how Bilal Muhammad was talking about Khabib and said even to this day he can go right back into the UFC and snatch that belt back, no problems. Bilal said he was ragdolling him. He says he was embarrassed to say it, but Khabib was ragdolling him. So I mean, you know, as much as I goof on Khabib, he's kind of like, there's something crazy special about him, you know?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, I was on a Khabib when he was tossing. He was doing these judo throws way back, and I was like, holy shit, this dude's the real deal.
Yeah.
But no, I agree. Islam's got that big fight feel. Like when there's an Islam fight, it just like the dude's a star. Period.
Yeah. Oh, there's no doubt about it. Yeah. So yeah, Dan Hooker, I was looking up, is 34 years of age. So it kind of has like, I don't know, it's kind of giving me some like sort of like revamped Robbie Lawler vibes or some shit like that. I don't know what's fucking happening here. It's kind of magical. I would love to see Dan Hooker go on a revenge tour and avenge all his losses, you know, Kill Bill style, snatch the belt. It'd be hilarious, man. It'd be something. What a story, right?
Yeah. What was he saying? He's saying, he wants to be smart this time, I guess, because last time he fought Chandler and he was some along those lines. And I don't know if I agree with that. I think he's at the point where he could do some big fights.
Yeah.
He doesn't got to fight Armin or something. He could big fights for him. He's got a big name, big history. I just don't know what kind of names are in there.
Yeah.
Justin Gaethje, did he fight Gaethje?
Yeah, let's look at his resume. No, he did not fight Gaethje. I think that's one that slipped through. Let me look at his resume. So 24-12-0, 34 years of age. He's on a roll, man. Just beat Gamrot. I'm still shocked by that. By the way, I honestly, and I'm not a Gamrot guy. I know you are, Kevin. Who'd you have win that fight? It's a split decision. I thought Gamrot kind of grinded enough and damage and stuff like that. But I'm happy that Dan got the win. What'd you think? Who won that fight?
It could have won either way. Cliche answer, but it really could have. I will say this: Gamrot his striking looked as good as I've ever seen. Dan Hooker was walking into stuff, but that's what the UFC likes. That's what the people like. They like the guy who comes forward and being aggressive, and that's what Dan was doing. So I think that's what swayed it. But no, Gamrot looked good. He was piecing him up. He dropped him. So could complain because Gamrot looked like shit the way he was. Just his wrestling was off. Didn't look like, but no, actually, that's the way Gamrot fights, man. He's always in close fights.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it doesn't matter who he's fighting. He could be fighting the 15th ranked guy is going to go to a close fight, or he could be fighting Islam and it's going to be a close fight. It's just the way that's his style.
Yeah. What do you think, too, Joyce? You remember who do you think won that fight, Hooker or Gamrot?
I'm not a big Gamrot fan. I think I definitely had Hooker by a submission or something stupid. But yeah, I mean, Gamrot's too boring for me. He's one of those guys that it's just, you know what you're going to get every time. But Hooker's different, right? You know, he's not going to win every single fight, but at least there's just the style and how he fights is much better than Gamrot. So
yeah. But who do you think? Who do you think won the fight?
The problem is Hooker's not going to beat Islam. Like, he has no chance.
No.
I feel like Gamrot, at least he has the wrestling chops to make it a competitive fight.
I tell you what, after seeing that fight against Hooker, Gamrot gets run over by. I think he gets run over by Islam, to be honest.
Yeah, that's probably true. But I don't know, though, man. The dude, I don't know. I think the wrestling-wise, That's the only reason why I think it might be a little bit competitive. I
Okay.
think Islam wins, of course, but
Hold on. Hold on. You got side. Hold on a sec. You got sideswiped by the Hearns.
Hey, I can
The
see
Hearns.
your
Let's go,
underwear.
Roberto.
Put your boobies in the air, fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time
got
to
breasts.
share. Took my meat
Let's go,
vision
Jack.
impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
Cameraman, $10 tip.
It's
Pervert cameraman, Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Movies.
Thank you, Hearns. Let's go, Hearns.
Points, Lou.
Thank you so much. All those breasts in the chat. Wow, 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 wow. You better get them in here quick because I got to be honest with you. If I'm not taking the edible within 5 minutes, it's not even worth taking. They'll kick it by the time we're off air, for God's sakes. But thank you, Hearns, man.
Dog.
Thank you so much for the donation. Lou Dog is
Bobby
at 10 points.
Hearns.
Hearns is a fucking G, man. This dude just spent a ton of money on the Sphere, and he's still donating, man. That's crazy, man.
The baller.
What do you guys think of the Sphere? I didn't ask you about that. What do you think about that card, O'Malley Dvalishvili?
2 joints. What do you think?
Well, I just right off the bat, I think O'Malley and Mirab is just going to be a firefight. I mean, there's going to have to be a way Mirab's going to have to duck that just pinpoint striking of fucking O'Malley, and if it gets to the ground, you know, Mirab's a fucking savage. I don't know. I'm not going to make my picks for that fight yet, but it's a real tough one to figure out. So.
Yeah. Well, what about the whole gimmick of this thing? Like the whole fucking, like now it's like upon us. Are you? You're not buying the pay-per-view, are you? 2 joints?
Absolutely not. No, I'll just watch it through here like as usual and stuff. So.
Yeah, I'm curious how many people. Like I was thinking, oh, maybe I might flip it for this one. I've been a little shady lately, but this one here, I mean, the optics. I'm very curious to see what they're throwing at us because they say at home it's gonna be a unique experience. But what about you, Kevin? You gonna be flipping the bill for this?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be tuning in though.
Yeah.
Only the cards. It's top heavy. I mean, O'Malley versus Mirab is the only fight I know.
Yeah.
I don't even know any other fights on that card, but the main event alone is worth it because it's definitely an interesting fight. Big fight.
That's my biggest problem. Like, yeah, I'm in to the main event. I dig it. I like it. It's just the rest of the card, you know, I don't give a fuck about. Like, honestly, like Lopez Ortega is good, but I'm saying like worth the pay-per-view price. Like, okay, it's in the Sphere, but I'm gonna be at home, so is it worth spending, you know, the $75 or whatever, you know?
And how much it's going for now? $75 a pay-per-view?
Well, it said $69.99, right? So, and by the way, use the link in the description. I appreciate you guys that do that. But yeah, I think it's $69.99. So with taxes and stuff like that, yeah, you're looking around $75.
Well, Moss in Canada, that'd be well over $100 easily just for one fight card. Like, wow, that's a lot of dough, man.
It's crazy. You know, and I'm still looking at the prices, $757. Still a lot of seats available. Hold up. Yo. Yeah, there's still there's a lot of seats available to this thing. $757. Let me just say this. You wait for fight week. You're in Vegas. You're going to get these tickets a hell of a lot cheaper, man. Just hold the line. Hold the line, man. Because there's no fucking way they're going to keep those tickets at $757 at $10,000 at the highest price. That's absurd.
That's
Absolutely
crazy,
absurd.
man. I don't think I'm going to have any problems getting cheap tickets for UFC Edmonton. I really don't see that being a problem.
Oh, yeah. Edmonton. Yeah, I have it. Well, then again, I mean, when was the last time they were in Edmonton?
A long fucking time ago, like a long time ago. They're only there once every 2 or 3 years now. Then that's just the way it is.
So you might get people just hungry for a UFC event. They might jack it up. Who knows? Actually, let's look. Was it UFC what?
I can't remember, but it's November 2nd.
So it was at 307, right? That'd be
Yeah, I think so.
All right, UFC.
And of course, it's full of Canadian fighters too, so it just might be a trash card. We'll have to see, though. You know, it's like, ugh.
The Delta Center. Vivid seats.
I seen Mike Mallet. He's fighting somebody. It was actually an interesting fight, but I forgot who. I feel like he's like the best Canadian fighter they got right now. You guys got.
But we don't have the talent like we used to, man. We don't got no Rory. We don't got no GSP. It's just, I don't know, man.
No, we were talking about that way back, like 6 months ago, what the prospects were, and there's really not too many.
Well, no, that's the truth. That's the truth. And when they do show up, there's just no effort. There's no performance. I mean, they just get crunched. The women do better than the men, and I mean, that's the way it goes.
Am I high already? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I guess it's UFC 308.
UFC Edmonton, Moss. Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking for the number.
No, it's all good.
No, it's 307. What is
Yep, that's the prospect. That's the future of UFC Canada. And
here we go. SeatGeek. Let's look up SeatGeek for some tickets here. Okay, here we go. Delta Center. I don't know where it took me. So let's see. 217, 218, 220. So it is cheaper. I mean, typically in the States it's like 300 for the nosebleeds. But I'm looking around here. Yeah, you're looking at almost 300.
What about scalpers? Is that still a thing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you notice they have resale on Ticketmaster. You look at their website. They actually show the ones that are bought and resold. It's fucking nuts, man. Yeah. Right off the bat, people like the scalpers hop on the pre-sales and just try to gobble up a bunch of tickets. That's still a thing.
Huh.
Have you ever bought a ticket off a scalper?
I don't remember. Not in recent memory, no. But
yeah, I've always been terrified because
like I'm gonna buy a ticket, then it's a fake or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Guys, Lou needs 10 more points. If you want to get him on the program, 10 more points for Lou Dog if you want to jump him on over here.
Lou Hog.
Lou's Hog. But yeah, you know what? Now I think about it. I don't think I've ever. Oh, it isn't a pay-per-view? Oh, why am I putting 307? Oh, that's right. What am I talking about? Dude, I think I'm fucking stoned or some shit like that without the. So at 307, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's fucking. Oh my God. What am I doing? What am I doing? We've been live for what? 2 hours and 51 minutes? Maybe my brain's fried. It is a fight night. It's Blanchfield versus fucking Namajunas. Why the hell would that be a pay-per-view?
Blanchfield. Uh-oh. Too much. You really think she's good looking?
I think
she looks like a tow truck driver.
Oh God, I don't know why.
Hey, you can say the diner. I don't know. But what I was gonna say, Mirab's Sean though. I mean that's as good as it gets in terms of main event title fights, in my opinion. I mean, what else? Islam versus Charles Oliveira.
Okay, here we go.
In terms of talent, I feel like that's as good as it gets. So Dana did the right move of putting this on the Spear event because that's a big time fight. But
well, I think too the O'Malley look and his theme. I do believe that O'Malley's perfect. He's literally perfect for that Sphere. You know, with all the psychedelics and fucking graphics and shit like that. So anyway, the Blanchfield. So $155 is the lowest one I see here. Blanchfield versus Namajunas, but still 204 upper deck, 205, so low 200s. All right, so a little cheaper. Still pretty expensive though. I mean, considering it's Blanchfield Namajunas, like what the fuck? The nosebleed should be like $75 max. That's crazy, man. Holy shit.
UFC. It's not like they're selling out or anything either. But so what happens? They're just gonna lower the prices like dramatically if
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw it with 196. McGregor Diaz won because it was supposed to be McGregor RDA, right? And me and my buddies, we bought a whole bunch of tickets because we were like, we're gonna go and we're gonna sell a bunch and we're gonna double the price and make our money back. Like we're gonna try to go for free. And then all of a sudden RDA got that pussy injury, and then we were panicking. We didn't know who was going to fill in. We didn't know if it was going to be Nate or who. We had no idea. So we started fucking selling the tickets. We kept ours. We were still going to go, hoping that at least McGregor was going to still fight. And even with Nate filling in, I'll never forget this. They were giving tickets away for free.
What?
Yeah. McGregor Diaz won in Vegas on the radio. Come to this event. We have tickets available. First come, first serve for free to go to the event. Just to get asses in the seat. Yeah, it was nuts. So they couldn't even sell that out, and that was Conor McGregor.
Wow.
But so I would imagine the Sphere is going to be the same thing. I would imagine that they're gonna they're not gonna sell this shit out, and they're gonna have to find ways to put asses in the building, and you're gonna get some very reasonably priced tickets, maybe even for free. You never know.
Well, Moss, I'm not trying to change the show flow, but honestly, like if I'm going to go to this Edmonton event, I'm going to have the tickets already bought for. So when I show up there, I don't have to be waiting outside the arena and there's all these people and I'm trying to get some cheap tickets. There's no way I would do that because I'm going to book a hotel and my bus ticket and shit like that.
Yeah.
Keep everything tight. Then I can relax, right? Have a little holiday.
Yeah, well, I'm looking now, 2 joints. The tickets for this, so for the lowest price. Okay, so there's one ticket, last ticket remaining in section 215, $155. So
that's pretty cheap.
So that but they're typically over here around 200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's probably an American too, right? So
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
So be 250 or something, no big deal. So
yeah, be around there for the section. But I gotta be honest with you, just I thought it'd be cheaper, to be honest. But they're probably banking off of the fact that, like you said, they haven't been to Edmonton in a minute.
Yeah. I'll just wait another month, and I'm sure there'll be $150 for a lot better seat than where I would have got a month before, right?
Most likely, yeah. Most likely, I don't think it's gonna sell out, but I don't know how big the UFC is over there. I mean, who knows? I'm not.
I mean, it's a terrible headliner.
Yeah, yeah. You never. Yeah, I tell you, people might last minute, shit might come up, and you might all of a sudden online, like Vivid Seats or whatever, is gonna have some really good prices. So yeah, you might as well wait.
So how does that work?
Super chat.
Hold on, Kevin.
You didn't update my first 5 for Lou. This makes it 20 points. Let's bring him on and smash an edible PTS Lou.
Wait, hold on a second. What did I do wrong? Let's get Lou on the show, please. Oh, the first 5 is to get in, though, Tiger Prawn. First 5 is to get in. But now that puts Lou at 15. Lou is very close. Very, very close. So it's $5 to get in, and then you need 20 points next to the name. So Lou is super duper close to that co-host status over here. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hearns.
I'm literally last section. Last row paid $2,950 for 2 tickets. I want to see what's the production going to look like. Turkey guy challenging Canelo, not smart. Canelo tickets are not cheap neither.
Crazy. Yo, Hearns is, but you know what? At least it's going to be an experience for sure. I know you're paying a ton of money on that, but you're going to see something that not many people are going to be able to see live. Thank you, Hearns. Thank you, guys. Seriously, appreciate the donations. So, Kevin, have you ever been to a UFC fight live?
I'm trying to think. No, I haven't. Sure haven't.
Damn, man.
Nope.
So next time they come around Chicago, would you ever go?
Definitely. I would definitely be interested. I'd see who's fighting and whatnot, but something to look into.
Yeah.
They do come back a lot, too. They do seem to come back at least once a year, so maybe.
Yeah, they do pop around over there. I mean, yeah, I would say you got to go at least once. Jesse hasn't gone either. I've been to a bunch, so it's like been there, done that. And the last event I went to was 217, so it's like it was such a banger card that I was just like, I'll pump the brakes now. I'll pump the brakes until like maybe media stuff comes around. But you got to get your ass to one for sure. How about regional scene stuff? Have you gone to like local events? I mean, you did the wrestling thing, right? Did you ever go to MMA local events?
No.
No, huh?
To Usyk boxing fight when he fought in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Alexander Usyk.
Yeah.
When he beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury. I went to that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good fight. But no, I haven't been to any UFC.
Sure.
And they always bring good cards. They always bring good talent to Chicago too. Bellator usually brings a good card, but no, I haven't.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though. What was Hearn saying? He was talking about the Spear event going against Canelo. And I heard someone say this, like, if the Mexican people, they're going to choose Canelo all day. Mm-hmm. Dana White can do this whole, this is a love letter and so on and so forth, but they're going to choose Canelo all day, every day over a UFC event. And he's right. Chris Algieri, I think he was saying that. You know Algieri.
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem. I think people are kind of underestimating Canelo, his pool. and I think that he's really taken away a lot of seats. I think that's why it's underperforming.
I don't think so. I think the price is the killer. The price is it's just stupid what they're charging for this thing. Like it's nuts, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and listen, Canelo's a draw, but I mean, what the UFC is putting on over there, the spectacle that is, I mean, that seems like it's the hot ticket. It's just they're just overpricing it. Like it's nuts. Like I understand they got to make some of that money back, but Jesus, they're not going to do it with those prices. That's for sure.
Yeah, but then don't you think they kept that in mind when they made the prices, thinking it was gonna, sell?
I think what they did, honestly, I think what they did is the bill is already paid for with the Riyadh, whatever the fuck's going on. The Sheik. They already paid for all this shit. So they're like, you know what? Let's fucking bump up the price. They probably already talked to them already and say, hey, let's see if we can get, top dollar for this. They're going to start slashing prices. They're going to let people go in for free. Like everything is paid for, I would imagine. They're saying how much money they're dumping into this thing, man. They're just going to rely on merch, concessions, fucking whatever pay-per-view buys come in. But I think, the Saudis already took care of this stuff. Turban season, they're calling it in the chat. I mean, I have a feeling, they don't care. I don't think they give a shit.
Turbans. Isn't it Indians? I thought turbans were Indian.
I don't know. It's very racist by the chat. I just laughed at it. I don't, listen, I just read the chat. I didn't say it.
But, hey,
hold on.
No, non-big boxing fights, dude. Turkey head, so.
Kevin, so basically season ticket holders for these arenas get to buy before the public, and they use third-party websites to sell tickets before they go on sale. So I paid $3K for UFC 300 before they went on sale.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. It's nuts.
Now, I've seen that site before, and right now I could get them for $296 American, but then that works out to like 400 and something, and that just totally cuts into my whole budget for even going there. So fuck all that noise. I'll just be patient. But like what I'm saying is I could get one right now, but only a fool would spend that kind of money. So
okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's how the scalpers work.
Yeah.
They go in there, and they get a discount price, and then they turn a profit.
You betcha.
You got it, yeah. And also, too, Jones, when you're looking at these sites, make sure it's a reputable, like Vivid Seats is pretty good. I don't know what they got in Canada, if there's a whole different thing over there.
Well, it's Ticketmaster.ca.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Absolutely.
Ticketmaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, some of these websites are better than Ticketmaster. It's not. I don't know how they do it, but like I've used Vivid Seats constantly for like.
Absolutely.
Dude, it's nuts, man. The prices that they give you for these things, and it's legit.
Well, this one's a Canadian heavy website too. So I mean, I'm sure I wouldn't be getting a deal, but it's reputable is what I'm trying to say, right? Because for me, that's a fair bit of money to be playing around with. So
yeah, you definitely want to make sure it's legit.
Super chat.
K-Dog coming in.
Put Lou Dog in.
Oh, hey, let's do it, baby. Come on, let's get Lou Dog in.
Lou Hog, let's go, baby.
Okay, that's number 3. That's number 3. Lou Dog with the 20 points. How about that? The people piecing it together. They got the dog in there. I got to do my edible now. How dare you? At this time, Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Well, I'm a man of my word. I will be popping this gummy. Let's get the dog. Oh, here. He's fucking in the waiting room. Lou, all right. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Lou, what's up, buddy?
Hey, hi, guys. What's going on?
We're doing wonderful,
Thank you,
wonderful.
Roberto.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah. Welcome
Lou,
to the show.
let me turn this down.
You get this stream
Thank you, K-Dog. Yeah, I have you on the other. I tried having you on my tablet at the same time. I can't do it, though, because it interferes. So
yeah, definitely don't have the stream. You can have the just muted so you can see the chat.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I did mute it, right? But it's just it's doing a lot of buffing.
Okay.
So I don't know.
I hear you
loud and
clear.
All right, well, you're coming in. Welcome to the show, man.
Well, thank you. How are you?
We're doing well, man. You're on with 2 joints blazing up. We got Kevin from Chicago making his debut.
Yup. Hi, 2 joints. How are you?
Hey, how's it going? K-Dog's here.
Let's go.
So, Lou, give me some of your
hey,
thoughts.
KFC, what's up?
Lou Dog with the Lou Hog. What's up, man? Good to finally see you here.
Yeah, man, it's good to be back. I missed everybody.
Yep.
Absolutely, man.
That cool. Everybody put you in. The whole squad comes together and throws it together for us and gets us in the show.
Good
How about
people.
that?
Good
Yeah,
fucking
man.
people.
Yeah, man, y'all had me cheering you on. That was really cool. You know I love you guys, man. Y'all get me excited, man. I'm humbled every time I come up here. KFC, man, you know what you're going through. I know what you're talking about, dude. So I'll be definitely putting up prayers for you, man.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, definitely. We'll see.
So can I have you all ears for a minute?
Yeah.
You think?
What we got going on, Lou?
All right, man. So you remember how I was waiting on those test results and some things and stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right, so they didn't come back good, man.
Oh, fuck.
Now I'm like I ain't gonna be able to do my voices for a while and stuff, man. I got like that mass ended up growing pretty big in my throat, man, and it's a little over an inch, like it's like 1.2 of an inch of a tumor in my throat, right? And so I had to go through, man, and go and get it biopsied, man. And that was something that's freaking scary, bro. Like it's different, man, because it's an 18 gauge needle, man, and they put it inside you. They make an incision in my neck, and this thing is just like when you shoot it, when they shoot this thing, right? Because they put the needle in, and then it goes just like a freaking, if you ever seen a BB gun, you know, and so and you ever dry shoot it, and it's like that, right? That's exactly what this thing sounded like by my head, bro. And every time that it did it, right? So when it did that, it would punch that needle, like, or whatever, man. It would suck a piece of the meat out or whatever. That was something, man, right? And so the next day, I had to go for a chest scan, and they had to do that with the needle like 4 times inside this mass, you know. Then the next day, very next day, I had to go for my chest X-ray. Now, I've been, you know, like anybody who's been listening, and you know, and sober will tell you, and will tell you, you know, Uncle Mike, like, you know, they'll let you know, man, like I got some shit going on. You know, they did this chest CAT scan, and they found one of the cysts. You know how they get these cysts? Well, they found one in my lung, and it's a tumor, and that's a little over an inch. And I got one in my eye, you know. So I have to go and see. They put me in for an emergency appointment for to see this. I don't know. What do you call him? An optometrist or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know. So I don't know, man. 2 joints. Like I don't know what the fuck happened, man. But I don't do nothing, man. But pray for you and love y'all, man. And I know. Since you're in Canada, my dude, you know, man, like you can feel that shit in the air, man. I know what's going on over there, man. And, you know, that's all I was ever saying about people prepping and thinking about Jesus, you know what I mean? Because, like, you never know any minute, right? Tomorrow's not given to us, dog, right? But I love you, dude. I never had no beef with you or nothing, man. Never said you couldn't say nothing on here, nothing like that, my dude. No, like I just sat there, and it used to be like you used to call me Lou Dog, Lou Bro. But then, like, you know, you're attacking something I love when you're addressing me like that. And I wouldn't do that to you, you know what I mean? Like, and I just simply asked you to please not, you know what I mean? And it turned to all this. But the thing is, man, is like, you know, I got a lot of shit going on, man. You know, I went from 200, I can't swallow shit. I went from 209 pounds. I'm 185 pounds right now, man. So, you know, I don't need no beef with nobody. I love every single one of you. I pray for you. I pray for all of you, man. And I love you. And there's real shit that's going to happen. And I know what it is, man, because I am told. Okay? I serve an awesome God, man. And so when I tell you stuff, I'm telling you because I mean it. You understand? Because I love you all, man. Yeah.
Hello, dog. Love you too, Lou.
Yeah. Lou, you want me to suck your dick or something? Like, what do you want me to...
Nah, man.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Man, I want you to truly love me. I want you to truly love me. When you say you love me, I want you to truly love me.
Hey, listen.
Right?
Hold on a second. We got you back, man. There's no beef. I don't know what the two joints thing is, but I'm pretty sure it's harmless. I don't know. Two joints. Do you know what's going on with this?
I wouldn't put jet fuel near a fire. We'll just leave it. Just leave things as they are.
Yeah.
Nice show going tonight. We got
Yeah.
some finally.
Yeah.
No, Lou, man.
Yeah,
seriously, we're thinking about you, man. That's crazy. So you're saying, is this like the cancer's just spreading? Is this what's happening? Like, the tumors are just spreading to different parts of your body? They just can't contain it? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, basically, man.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
basically, man. Like those cysts, you know what I mean? Like, and that's the problem with him, you know what I mean? Like when I went to the one doctor, you know, like pissed me off because he's like, oh, you know, and this is when this thing was like, I was telling him a year ago, I was having trouble swallowing, bro. Like shit was getting weird, right?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff, dude. I went in, you know, I'm not gonna say names on air, but like I went into my doctors, bro, and he's the only doctor I've ever had. I had him for 6 years, man. And I told him, like, you know, when I tell you something's wrong, man, I'm telling you something's wrong. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I listen, like, you know, like what people sit there and they say, I listen to their guts or whatever, you know what I mean? No, I listen to the Holy Spirit. You understand? Like, and that was telling me, plus my dog, Mia, she let me know before anything, man, because she would come and lay across my throat and cover my mouth and make like this, you know, like this, like this crazy coughing noise, dude. Yeah. Animals are your spirit, are your little spirits, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like they really, you know, like they're awesome.
Yeah.
They're awesome. They'll tell you a lot.
You gotta.
So this ain't gonna be a downer, man. This ain't gonna be a downer show, bro. We're gonna keep it freaking rocking. You know what I mean? Like the thing is, it's just I needed to get that out there, man. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows I'm real shit. You know what I mean? I don't play. You know what I mean? Like I love y'all, and I mean it, and that's it. So let's get this show freaking going, man.
Yeah. Holy shit! How do you follow this,
Feels
Kevin?
good to get it off your chest and.
Yeah.
And want to let
Did
people
you
know.
just hit the bomb?
What's going on? So I'm praying for you, Lou.
Did
You just gotta stay strong. And...
That was a big old bong hit, baby.
Yeah. Woo!
That's it.
That's right.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Hit
man.
that bong. Go for it, baby. Listen, you know what you got to do? If you feel like you got to let it out, man. That's it. You let it out. You get it off your chest. And you know you're a tough dude. This is crazy, man. No one can prepare for something like this. All this shitty news, and nothing's guaranteed, like you said. So whatever makes you happy.
Man. Yeah, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. No, and exactly. And you know what, bro? Like, no, Mike. You want to know what it was, bro? You want to know what it is? I want you all, like, I didn't want to, like, tomorrow's not promised, man. And, like, I'm not going to be able to see you all as much and different things like that. And it's hard for me, right?
Yeah.
So I just need you to understand that I truly love everybody, all right? Yeah. That's what I wanted everybody to know. And I couldn't, you know, two joints, yeah, they'll leave it like it is. Like, that's cool, man. Like, but, you know, I mean, still, I needed to just say that because, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I want everybody to know that when I'm not here, it's not because I don't want to be, you know.
No, I know what you're saying. My uncle's going through cancer right now. He's got I couldn't even believe it. His neck is like it's like he's growing another head out of his neck. I've never seen anything like it.
This came back benign. This came back benign. You know what I mean? This one came back benign, but the thing is it's what they're thinking is called a laryngeal seal, and they basically, man, they take your throat and they fold it, man. Yeah. Like if you get it like it, so it's still a tumor. It's just benign, you know what I mean? But you know, I got to go and see the surgeon about it. You know, like it's choking me to death, bro. Like I have to crush up oodles and noodles, they choke me. Like I have to be careful drinking water and milk because I can drown myself. Like,
what do they
this
say about
shit's
the
real, man?
Do you tell them about the bong rips and shit like that? Do they say you can do that, or?
I mean, like, you know, like nothing for nothing, bro. Like this is the second time this week I've freaking smoked, and for me, that's huge. You know what I mean? Like, all right, the 7 grams, I had 7 grams. That's like that's lasted me 6 weeks. So anybody who smokes weed and smokes it like diligently, like 2 joints, like myself, like that's not very much for me. You know what I mean? So I've cut way back, bro. But you know, number one, I know the medical. I know what they say. I know what one side sits there and says about marijuana, right? That it's bad, yada yada yada, right?
I'm more worried about this smoke. I'm not a doctor, so I have no fucking idea. But like the smoke like inhaling the smoke, are they concerned that could make things worse, or?
I mean, they want me to quit. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you know, like when I told them, I mean, no, they didn't even say. Listen, they didn't even say. You know, the only thing they did tell me is that like that I need to like cut way back on my smoking, and because I told them, man, I'm like, I've been smoking since I was 10 years old. I got Chantix here, I got freaking patches here, right? Like,
oh shit!
And it's just like, man, like,
you've been a cigarette smoker since you were 10. You said?
Bro, I had my first cigarette when I was 10 years old.
Wow.
Yeah,
Holy
man.
shit. Man.
Yeah, man. Like back when I grew up, man, me and my friends could walk into freaking an Acme, okay? Yeah, an Acme, right? And right there, bro, they would have the cigarettes, the Playboys, the cars. We were set, bro. And we'd go in there, no shoes, no shirt. You know what I mean? Like we could walk up to the register and say, "Can I get a pack of cigarettes from my grandma?" They were $1.05 a pack at that time, dude.
Oh my God. That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
nuts.
And
Holy
I lived
cow.
a very fucked up life. So yeah, So yep, I smoke and I smoke hard, man.
Yeah.
Sorry
Yeah.
for the curse, man. I got some, you know, I apologize for everybody sober. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that, Lord. And that's what you do, man. You know what I mean? If you mess up, you repent, you mean it with your heart, keep it going. So,
yeah. Kevin,
so,
what do you think
yeah.
about this?
There's that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, you gotta take it. You
I
gotta
love
take
you guys.
Yeah, you gotta take it one day at a time, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take it one day at a time, and hopefully, you know, miracles happen, things go in the right track, and keep hitting those bongs, man. Whatever makes you happy, you know. Like at the end of the day,
Man.
you only get one life. You know, so you gotta make yourself.
Yeah,
happy.
man. Yeah, like, you know, I do want to like, you know, extend my life. Like, you know, they're not like, like I have to get another CAT scan for my chest. You know what I mean? I have to talk to them about what they're gonna do about this. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I can't. I need to be able to eat and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, like, you know, and I'm yeah, I don't dig the you know.
Yeah.
Well, I don't dig, like, I don't know, man. I don't dig the you know, like, I wish I could just stop freaking smoking, dude. I do. And I'm trust me, I cut way back on that too.
Yeah.
Right?
They're saying eat
But,
pussy instead. Do you eat pussy still?
You know, I need to.
Anytime you
What's
crave
that, brother?
Every time you crave
Yeah,
a
they're
cigarette,
from-
just eat some pussy. No?
That's a good idea, man. Yeah, man. Then I'll choke. Then I'll choke on the juice, man. Drown myself with juice.
Sip on a little pussy juice.
I'll drown myself with juice.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Hold on a second here. Hold on. We got I got a donation from Tiger Prawn.
Thoughts and prayers going out to Yulu.
There you go. They got you back, man. They got
Thank you, Tiger Prawn. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think about it. Think about the pussy juice. You never know. It might be a miracle drink. But,
No, I bet you this.
You know?
I'll bet you there's freaking.
Yeah. Yeah. We got another alert over here. Hold on.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place.
Daddy
look over, see
Cowboy.
my son, like, wow,
yeah,
that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry.
Yeah.
Make me feel so proud,
and see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Thank you, pal. Thank you.
Most, can we change the Nicole wanted poster to a missing person poster? Lou Dog, I'm not ignoring you. I'm conflicted. Oh, and points 2 joints.
Thank you. Holy smokes.
Dude.
Wow.
I didn't say you're ignoring.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I love you, pal.
Okay. Do you have the stream on in the background, Lou?
Yeah, hold on, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm turning it down.
Yeah, I lower that puppy.
All right.
Thank you. Can we change? Yeah, what do we have here? We have with the missing poster. Well, we did the missing. Oh wait, what did we do? We did the wanted, right? What do we? I don't fucking know. We did the wanted, right? Oh, because she was arrested or some shit, like she was locked up. So that's why we did the wanted, dead or alive. I don't know. Missing wouldn't work, right? Because she was wanted there. Was she missing? What happened? Yeah, she was. That was her mugshot. So we did a wanted. I thought that was funny or no? I don't know. So Lou, I don't know. I'm so fucking lost. I shouldn't have taken that edible. Now I'm like, by the time this shit kicks in.
take an edible. You were already supposed to do that.
No, I did it.
But I thought you said I had 5 minutes. What? Go ahead.
Yeah, I did it. When you got in here, I popped it in, and I'm like afraid when it kicks in. I'm fearful of what's gonna. I'm gonna turn into the Hulk. Yeah. So okay, let's swing it. Let's swing it over to. We didn't get your thoughts on a lot of stuff. Let's do like rapid fire on what you think about. I mean, are you even still paying attention to any of this shit? I mean, you're going through all this nonsense. Do you try to? How do you?
Yeah,
deprogram?
bro. I'm paying attention. Y'all have me laughing my ass off. Hey, yo, fun fact. Do you know marijuana actually slows down cancer cells? Just so you know, that's a medicinal. Yeah, that's a medicinal fact.
Oh, I like that.
Yes, sir.
I heard. You know, I heard that if you stop eating sugar, it literally starves cancer cells. Did you hear that? It literally starves them, so they can't survive. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, man. So listen, it was weird shit. This dude came across freaking on YouTube, right? An old ass dude, man. Like, and he sat there and he was talking about like one day I had a little lump in my throat and like it got bigger and bigger and bigger, right? And he said he went to the thing, and his was cancerous, right? And freaking he couldn't swallow and shit. Well, then he freaking you typically send him right over to get radiation and shit and put him in a bed and whatever. And he said he got over there and the place was closed, or there was all the beds were taken. So he said he beelined it out of there. He went and did it fast. He said he cut it. That's what he said he did. He cut him off from sugar, like food, and no water for 10 days, bro. He said, and fasting and praying.
Oh wait,
and then
hold on.
he sat there.
I think I heard this. Is this the dude from the mob genre? What the fuck is his stand-up guy?
Yeah.
I was literally listening to that. Holy shit. Okay, I know you're talking.
Yeah.
Go ahead, finish it. I actually heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So then he fasted and prayed for 10 days. And at the end of the 10 days, he literally sat there and he said he coughed and puked up this nasty freaking glob of shit. He said and the lump was gone.
Yeah. I heard this guy talking about it. Like he was screaming. I remember he was screaming about it. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Like no one really knows the answers. I mean, I have who knows, but they do say that like fasting is very important, healing who the hell? What are we talking about here, Lou? I mean, what's happening? What's happening? Two joints. What's happening over here?
I'm just rolling the fucking joint.
Yo.
All right.
I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck.
What is
So
happening?
you want to know something I am?
Fuck.
Want to know something I am working on?
Yeah.
KFC, 2 joints. Guys, you want to know what?
Let's hear it.
Fucking bullshit.
Bro. Oh my God, what's happening here? Go ahead. What were you saying to Kevin?
I was saying, KFC. You want to hear something? Want to hear something cool?
Yeah.
So, all right. So, and this is to everybody too, of course. So check it out. I'm working on starting a channel, bro. I'm gonna do this, right? And basically, I'm gonna be going on there, and I'm gonna be telling them of my visions and my dreams. And no, I'm not saying I'm no prophet, nothing like that, man. But like, you know, I serve an awesome God. I'll say that, man. Okay. And you know, man, like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm also gonna sit there and I'm gonna call out freaking fake ass Christian channels, dog. That's what I'm gonna do too. Yes, I am. Yeah, man. I'm tired of it. You know what I mean? Like, you either step and be on one side of the line, or you step and be on the other side of the line, right? You know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter if you're in for Satan, they'll tell you too, man. You only worship one God, eh? And if you're for Jesus, and right, well, you only worship one God, eh? You know what I mean? Like, and you know, so, but the thing is, man, it's like, no matter what you are, like, you don't be fake. And so I don't like it when they sit there and they water the word of God down and they, you know, this and that. So yeah, man. So I don't know. It'd sure be cool once I get it up, man. Maybe y'all could give me a freaking like and a sub to get me going. You know what I mean? That'd be cool.
I gotta be.
What do you think?
I hope you do it, man. Chase your dreams. Go after that stuff. I'm not gonna sub because I'm not into that stuff. But I gotta be honest with you. If anyone in the channel is into that stuff, go on over there and fucking support Lou Dog, man.
I haven't done. I'm setting it up right now, dude. Like, that takes a lot of courage to do that.
Okay. Yeah, get it started, man. Hey, I'm sure people will be. Listen, the community loves you, so I'm sure. Kevin, you gonna subscribe?
I'll tune in definitely.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear it.
Kev should jump on the show.
Tell me more about these visions. You're talking about like dreams, shit like that.
Yeah, man, I have dreams and different stuff. Like I literally can tell you right now what is gonna happen, all the way from with the Civil War, with the Mpox, with that, like, and obviously I have to be careful with different things. Like, and I don't know what you can really and can't say. So like, you know, like if people could help me out a little bit, like, because, you know, like, I'd like to, you know, like, I'm not, like, what I'm going to be doing is doing good. You know, I am going after the lost. I'm looking for the people that think that their sin is too bad, okay, and that they got to wear that, okay, and because a lot of people will be like, they'll be telling people that they're hurting and everything, and people will just stop by and be like, oh, I'll pray for you. No, I'm going to be the dude that does something. I'm going to be the one to sit there and say, hey, how are you? How you doing? And really actually give a shit, eh?
How much weed have you smoked?
That's who I am.
Lou, how much weed did you smoke tonight?
I don't know, a couple bong rips, but it's 32%. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, it's
feeling good.
They're speaking from the heart tonight.
Yeah.
I feel you, Lou.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's all love.
That's right. That's good, man.
Sometimes people don't know how good they got it.
Yeah.
Health is wealth, man. If you ain't got health, you ain't got shit.
It's so true.
And
yeah, man.
It really puts things into perspective. People want this, they want that.
You know, it's funny. Derek Brunson put a post out like, "What is something you can't live without?" Right? And I responded. I said, "My fucking kids." Like, that's what I put out there. Like, I was like, you know, like, Kevin's right. It's like, it's not about money. It's not about success. It's not about your social status. No one gives a fuck about any of that shit. At the end of the day, it's about your family. It's about the people that mean a lot around you, right? That's what's important. And yeah, I agree.
and about spending eternity with him or not, man.
Yeah. That's right. Who you got? Who's got the TV on in the background? What's going? I think Two Joints just jumped off a cliff. Hold on, let's see.
Who do you think?
Who's got the TV on?
You know I got it. I got some infomercial on for
It's
my
you? What the
generic
fuck?
ass channel.
Turn the shit off, Kevin. Kevin, why don't you have a YouTube channel? You have a lot to say. Why don't you have a channel?
What did I talk about?
You got so much to talk about. You call on everyone's show. You might as well start your own.
I could talk politics. I could, but I don't know.
You're not going to show your face. So who cares? Just fucking do an avatar and just start a channel. Why? Why not?
Maybe I will.
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
You and Lou.
I feel like
Yeah, man.
politics. I can definitely do that. Take off with that because I've seen a lot of these channels blow up.
Yeah.
A lot of people
Yeah,
are
man.
interested in that when it comes to
Yeah,
political talk.
I love the politics too. You got to watch all this. You know, you got to watch all this stuff to get the scoop. You know what I mean? Like, and I do. Like, what do you mean? What else am I like? What else am I gonna do? You know what I mean? Like with all this different crap. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm going. My joys of the day are going to doctor's appointments. You know what I mean? It's like, like so. Yeah, man. Like I get into a lot of that, Kev.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit, a lot of interest you could get into. But stuff to take your mind off things, you know, and
It's true. Yeah,
bunch of
listen.
stuff.
If you have that itch, I say scratch it. I say definitely start a channel. I always tell people, even if it's just for therapeutic reasons, where you just want to get shit off your chest, it's fun. It's nice to just go live and just start talking to, you know, a little community and see where it goes, whatever.
Man.
We got a lot of good personalities in this community. I'm all for it. Two Joints, you okay? Where'd you go? Went for a walk?
No, I just like to check on shit outside.
Yeah.
It's a tourist zone, right? So.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. We got some alerts coming here. I should have never taken that edible. Look what you guys did to me, because now it's like, you know, it's starting to slowly seep into my brain. Here we go.
Oh, super chat.
That's what happens when there's no UFC. Jay Blowful.
What about the sin of not paying hospital bills?
Fucking retard. Fucking retard. I can't believe you're even fucking here. Poor sausage. Poor sausage, man. What the fuck?
Two Joints. Could you imagine if Sausage was in on this? Oh my God, this would have been nuts. This would have been fucking wild, right? I could only imagine. Like if Sausage was here right now, he would have been the icebreaker for sure. He was so fucking good at that, man. Oh my God.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Mr. Sausage. You are a fucking G. Here we go. We got another one.
CBD. Man, that's fucking poison. CBD. You got fucking poison. Fucking laughing about it. Yeah. Pretty funny, right, Lou?
It's what?
Pretty fucking funny.
Healing process and inflammation and stuff like
What's
that.
funny?
Carry on with your fucking whatever.
What's funny?
Keep
What's
my
funny?
Keep my
What are you
name out of
talking
your
about?
fucking mouth, dude.
Negative points,
What?
Dog. And now, back to our regularly scheduled program.
Boy, hold on a second. Thank you. Meanwhile, those
What'd you
points.
say?
Hold on. Okay, here we go. What happened here? Wait, hold on. Well,
I didn't hear what he said.
we had to
I
donate. Okay, Two
I ain't
Joints.
repeating nothing. I ain't repeating nothing.
I think
I know, dude. I know, dude. 'Cause you think you're all big and bad over in Canada.
No.
Like, just stop your shit, bro. Stop your shit, man. I thought he was talking about me, right? The freaking donation. Or what you got to be all big and badass about what?
Well, I got some terrible news. That donation was negative points to Lou Dog. It was from Meanwhile trying to kick you out of the show over here, Lou Dog. I mean, I don't think the beef is with Two
That's
Joints.
all right.
It should be with Meanwhile. You have something to say to Meanwhile?
Nah, man. No, Meanwhile's all right. I don't even I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't say hi to him, or I don't know. But that's cool. You can take me out.
All right. Well, Lou Dog, listen.
Better not.
Oh, see, Kevin's like, no, man. Well, Kevin, you got to talk to the chat here. They hit the eject button on Lou Dog. But Lou, listen, man, get better. You know, keep on fucking taking care of yourself, and try not to let any of this internet stuff get too into your
It's
head.
all good.
All right, man.
It's all good.
There you go.
I love y'all.
All right, much love.
Oh man, no, Lou's.
All right, get out of here.
Oh no.
Nah, Lou's good people, man. He's all right. It's just, listen, it got a little weird. We wish the best for him. We don't wish any harm. Listen, we don't want anyone to take things too serious. But he did kind of start with 2 joints. No, I don't even know where the fuck that came from. 2 joints. Do you know where that came from?
Oh, I'm totally not going to ruin the show, but I've kept to myself, and I thought I handled myself well. I don't need any bullshit. I've got a lot to say, but this is the wrong fucking forum to do it.
Yeah.
My fucking best friend isn't here, and I don't want to talk about it. It's a fucking good show, though. So, and I don't like people fucking throwing my name into shit. I don't need all that. I'm here as a guest, and if I want to be fucking recognized, oh, fucking whatever. Just let me do my thing, but that's impossible. So
yeah, you guys,
it's all good.
You caught
I don't care.
strays. Kevin, what do you think?
I've done
about
nothing wrong, Moss. I've done absolutely nothing wrong.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Like, that was a little, but then again, maybe he's just fucking zooted, and I don't know. Maybe he was, I don't know. That seemed like, unless there was like was there DMs or anything like that between you guys, or?
Well, it's just more drama that this show doesn't need. I mean, we're talking about there's no fights tomorrow, but I mean, I don't want to start a whole bunch of fucking shit. All I know is Sausage isn't here anymore, and a fucking, there's shit he kept from me, and I'm glad I didn't know about it, because I would have gone to Florida and smacked his head off if I would have found out he was believing in weird shit. So
wait,
we'll
what?
leave it at that.
Well, you talking about Sausage?
End of time shit. April 6th, motherfuck, man.
Oh.
He kept that from me, bro, and that's my best friend. But we're not gonna. But you see, this is the problem now. If somebody wants to piss me off, well, whatever. So, anyways.
Yeah, it's wow. Wait, when did you find this? When did you find this out?
Well, of course, after, because whatever. I mean, I only talked to the guy every fucking night for the last fucking 6 years or whatever. He took care of his mom, and whatever. I'm not gonna fuck up the show, but whatever. I mean, that's what people want.
Well, listen, I'll tell you what.
I've done nothing wrong either, so don't anybody in the chat saying, "Oh, what a fucking piece of shit." No, I've done nothing wrong. I hold shit back. This is a fun show.
Yeah.
Why wreck it, right? So.
Well, I look at it like this: we've already gone off the rails. We're so off the rails right now. So whatever you want, even if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. You don't have to talk about it. But it's funny you say that, because I'm thinking about conversations with him. And he did make mentions, especially towards the end, there was like bad shit's coming or something like that. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, and you showed some of the things on Twitter and all this other stuff, and it's not 1 or 2 things. It's 7 or 10 or 12, and then you add them all together, and it's a poison thought process.
Yeah.
So
no, yeah, it's not good. That's not good. Well, we have to remember Sausage for the good he's put on the community, like a lot of the people that have come and gone. We just got to remember there's a lot. He's complicated. John is a complicated one, because there's a lot of emotions involved in that, and especially with you.
Well, I'm not, but why? I mean, I haven't been here as long as Sean Hart or Aunt Annie or some of these other folks. KFC's been here way, way longer, but I mean, just the way it all played out, I went out to make a bonfire, and he said goodbye, and then I came back, and the fucking thing's on the computer, and we can't get his address fast enough to call 911, and he's already fucking gonzo.
Yeah.
That's a fucking I can't turn that shit off. So when people like the last guest showed up and they're like on and on and on about stuff, it's unnecessary to involve my name in that, because this fucking guy changed my life. Like, he changed Annie's life and Sean's life in some way, man.
Yeah.
'Cause that was a fucking bullshit move, bro.
No, I hear you, man. Well, Lou Dog, if you're still watching, man, I think listen, fucking, you guys should truce it up between the two of you. And we know you're going through some shit, but please don't try to drag someone down.
Oh, I'm not doing nothing, bro.
No, not you. I'm talking.
I'm cool. I've got a fucking letter for Savage's mom that I haven't fucking had the balls to send off for fucking 4 months, because I don't want to send it off. I won't do it.
Send it to
on
his
the
pop,
computer, because that's not from heart to heart. A letter is sent to an address in paper and writing.
2 joints. Hit us up in the DMs if you have something you want to send to him. We'll direct you. I think the best thing is to send it to his dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mission accomplished on this other bullshit, though. So, anyways, sorry.
Thanks, Lou. No. Thanks, Lou Dog. No. All right. Okay, we'll move on. Dear Kevin, you want to add to this?
Lou Dog, you're my dog. You my dog, Lou. No, I got nothing to say. Nothing to say.
All right.
As far as soldiers goes,
yeah.
Yeah, we already went over this, but the Twitter stuff, it was crazy because you go back and look at it, it's like the writings on the wall.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I wanted to talk some MMA. Really deep into the MMA talk.
Kevin comes in, his heart's failing him. And, you know, we get past that. And then poor Lou, he's got fucking tumors everywhere. And now we get the whole sausage thing going on. This has been quite the roller coaster ride. But you know what? Here's the thing. It's Food Court Friday. We have lives. And, you know, sometimes it fucking bleeds onto the show. It is what it is. You know, as long as you guys get a chance to vent and get shit off your chest, I mean, I guess it's for a good cause. But if it's something you don't want to talk about, then that's when it gets bad, you know? So.
What's that song? A sweet paradise. I put up a parking lot.
I got a song for you. Ready? Here, check this one out.
Oh, no. Don't you
go.
dare.
Here we go.
Don't you dare.
I've got a smartphone
and I need a time machine.
Oh, I thought it was a black cock one. It's the second worst one. It always makes me cringe when they talk about that. You punk white boy. You punk white boy.
Fuck you in your ass, punk white boy. You faggot. You can't touch me. You're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say in my face. Fuck you, ass for everybody.
You bitch.
You bitch. Come on, you bitch. You scared coward. You're not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. You scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
There's Pale Monkey coming in for 2 joints.
Meanwhile, let fucking go Canada. Points 2 joints.
Look at that. The monkey's got you.
Thanks very much there, Pale Monkey. Thank you very much.
There
you go.
These young people, I know where you're going, man. You're going with the vax shit. It's not about the vax. I didn't get vaxxed. I think it had a lot to do with the food, like Robert Kennedy was doing. It's the fucking food, man. They got all this bullshit in there, chemicals, and pesticides and preservatives and all this other shit. I think that's the main issue. Aluminum and there's like a whole bunch of bullshit in there.
You're right. It's all that processed nonsense that we're shoving into our faces since we were children, you know, like all the way into adulthood. It's just like, you know, we don't got a shot. You know, we don't have a chance here. It's like, it's crazy, man. But
I think there's a big movement though. People are like the carnivore shit. There's people are trying to right the wrong, figure shit out because they're waking up. They know something's going on.
Yeah. That fucking train is coming for you 2 joints. Look.
I wish I was on that piece of shit out of here for a couple of days, motherfucker.
Yeah, you need a good vacation, man, for sure.
Well, no, they got train service, but it's about 5 times more than the bus. So.
Oh shit! Oh, here we go.
Frogs turning gay, biggest sign of end times.
What do you guys think about the gay frogs? What do you guys think about that?
He was right about it. That's a fact.
Yeah.
It's some with the some type of chemicals return. I don't know exactly what it is, but Alex Jones was right.
Yeah.
Frogs are gay. They're turning gay.
Kevin, did you get so you got none of those needles in you?
Hell no. Nope.
Okay. All right.
I don't remember last time. I didn't get no flu shots. I didn't get any of that shit. I got hepatitis shit when I was all that shit way back.
Yeah.
I forget what other mandatory ones they were, but I got those. But
you never know. That fucking shot could have put you in. You know, if your heart is you know, got pretty.
Autism and all that shit. There's a lot of people with that that's causing. So
yeah, I definitely feel like I got autistic from it.
The problem is you don't know, like you don't know what's causing anything nowadays because you can't trace it back. It's not like you can do it. Oh, and when you took this in 19, that's what happened. You know what I mean? It's not like that.
Yeah.
They get all their exes covered. You can't sue anybody. It's the world we live in, man. I'm gonna blame it on the tribe.
We didn't even. You know, I just thought of
way back when. Now you look at people like Jake Shields and Dan Bilzerian speaking out. The Tate brothers, they're all speaking out against the tribe.
I think Jake Shields is autistic, though. What do you do? What kind of vibes? He seems like a cool dude, but he does seem like he has a little bit of autism in him. No.
Yeah. There's something going on. He's dumb as hell because he can't spell. Like the dude can't spell. Like you can see on Twitter, like it's just like he'll misspell words and shit. And
yeah, he's wild man on Twitter.
He's just dumb. He's just dumb as hell. But when it comes to certain topics, he's right.
Yeah.
He's dumb enough. They got the balls to say it. Only dumb people got the balls to say it. It's a problem.
He talks like he has nothing to lose, so it is pretty funny. You know, I think more MMA fighters should start political channels. Like, I think they should start. That's the way they should go. And fuck, everyone talks about fights. You got all these knuckleheads. Let's have these guys because they're hilarious, man. The shit that they fucking say is so crazy, and some is true, some are true, some not true, whatever. But
the viewers are crazy. Some of these channels that talk politics, you saw with the Chesney on Fire shit. He's got these huge numbers recently because he's talking about Trump and shit. So I don't know, man.
It works. Yeah,
not a bad option. Not a bad road to try. Talk about some current events in the crazy world we live in because it's crazy times.
Yeah, it's hard to avoid, especially during an election year. It's definitely hard to navigate around, but it does get views, that's for sure. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take.
You ain't gonna sell out, are you?
No.
You go down that road.
I bring it to Gummy Gang. Anytime I want to talk about that shit, I bring it over to Gummy Gang. Every once in a blue moon, you know, we have a, you know, we dive. We don't really much. We don't really do politics here. But on Gummy Gang, we've gone that way. We've gone that way. We go everywhere on Gummy Gang. But anyway.
Yeah, Gummy Gang. It gets Gummy Wang.
We should. We're not supposed to talk about that here. It's our secret society. I'm gonna take one more piss. Then I'm gonna put a little time on the clock, and I gotta end this fucking game. This has been nuts. This has been crazy. Is this the weirdest show we've ever done, or what?
It's been a blast.
Kevin, would you start?
Thanks to Bobby.
Yeah, the Hearns. Yeah, he kicked it off. But how about Two Joints? He got really kicked off because he's always the first man in here. He's always in here. He's a fucking soldier.
It's like he's a regular now.
Yeah,
he's on every Friday. So
yeah,
it's the only thing to fucking look forward to on Friday. So.
Yeah, well, it gets weird, but it's, you know, we try to escape, but sometimes we don't. Sometimes we go down that fucking road. And all right, let me take a leak. You guys make out. I'll be right back.
Fuck Moss.
Well, I feel bad for Lou though. They gave him the boot. The problem is, I know people they want to keep the upbeat. They want to don't be Debbie the Downer, but sometimes when you got shit going on and it's real life shit. Sometimes you want to tell people. You don't want to just bottle that in. And I feel like it felt good to get my shake out when I got my heart problems or whatever the fuck's going on. I don't know. Feels good to get off my chest, tell some people, tell the community.
Oh, chances are, K-Dog, it's probably just anxiety, dude. Like, you're not fucking old like me, man. I'm like 50 and shit like that. So it's probably just some anxiety more than often. But like you said, you'll have to see. So.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I would not want to be in Kevin's shoes right now. Oh boy. He's Chris Wiggins. I see him in the chat. He was giving Lou shit because he was spilling his heart out. Listen, dude. I know you don't like to hear the Debbie the Downer. You don't like to hear the bad news, but sometimes it's life isn't up rainbows. Sometimes you got to be hit with that real shit. That real shit.
Yeah, that's right though. I agree with you there. I mean, that's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
Just I mean, we should be the first to say that with our homie Savage. Maybe if we would, I don't want to go there, but you just never know. But anyways, let's keep it moving. All
right, I'm gonna drop. You guys got 10 more minutes in you. What do you say? All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put 10 on the clock. When the clock is done, the game is over, and quite a show once again. We exhausted the Jon Jones thing. We spoke about all the breaking news with Dana White potentially being dropped on us, potential matchups. We spoke about the Sphere. We spoke about everything. We spoke about crazy life stories and what's going on. I don't know.
I'll tell you what we didn't talk about.
What'd you miss?
We didn't talk about the big dog, the head honcho, the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour, Conor McGregor. We didn't talk about him.
Well, I did. I think he's going to fight Max Holloway, BMF'd, in December. I think they're going to take him off. They're going to take Max off the ELLIE fight.
People were saying Dan Hooker. They're saying that don't skip Chandler, put Hooker in there. I guess Hooker was campaigning for that fight. Say, yeah, Chandler, yeah, but if he wants to get a title shot, I'm number 5 ranked guy, this and that. I don't know. What if they fuck over Chandler?
I tell you, I don't think Chandler's gonna fight Conor. I don't. So I mean, Hooker could be something. It could be a possibility for sure. I mean, I think Chandler's gonna be fighting someone else.
I don't know if it's gonna be a big fight though when he comes back. It's gonna be a ruckus because how long has it been? It's been a while.
Well, you know what? It's because Conor's gonna come back, because if he doesn't, he's still under contract, right? So it's like he's gonna be held. Like the UFC's not gonna say, "Okay, do your thing." They've done it with other fights. They're not gonna do that with Conor. They're gonna make him fight out his contract because he's a part owner of BKFC, and he's gonna want to do something in there. He's gonna want to do novelty shit. So the UFC's gonna hold him hostage until he fights out his contract. So I truly believe Conor will be back in December.
I think at least one more. I think he's gonna have at least one more fight, and depending on how he'll go, we'll see what happens. Go from there, but I don't know. I just don't see any other way except Chandler. I mean, he's been on the sideline for 2 years waiting for that fight. You have to put him in there with Chandler.
Yeah, you would think that's what they would do, but I have a weird feeling they're gonna go another direction. What do you think, 2 joints?
Just hopefully he fights soon, gets it over with, and then he retires or just does another fucking stupid ass movie and makes room for one more guy that'll actually fight a few times a year instead of just being a fucking weirdo.
I kind of hope. I see someone in the chat says Buckley or Patty. I tell you what, I would love to see Conor's final fight in the UFC against Patty. I would like to see Patty maneuver himself in position where it's kind of like a passing of the torch type shit. Like I wouldn't mind seeing that thing go down. I mean, it's 2 unlikable fighters for 2 joints, right? You wish them both lost, right?
I hope Patty would choke him out until he fucking his eyes went back of his fucking head, and I'd be a happy dude. You feel me?
Wait, Lou Dog or Conor?
Conor.
What about you, Kevin? What do you think? I'm kidding, Lou Dog, by the way.
Patty, I mean, I would have said that you're out of your mind if he's gonna fight Conor. I would have said that like a year ago, but you look at him now, and I think he's one fight away. He's one fight away from like a Conor type fight, or like a Chandler type fight, or one of them big time fights. I just don't know who. I don't know the best fight to get him in there. You know, the UFC is thinking, how can we maneuver him for a title fight? Who do you think?
Listen. Oh, are you talking about Patty?
Yeah.
I think anything's possible with him now. He's kind of proven himself. Now listen, is he beaten the elite? No, but he's coming off a pretty solid win against Bobby Green. I think one more win and you can make arguments. And even like Conor, he's not even ranked right now. So like he's like in this weird limbo. So I think if Patty gets one more win, not a title fight, but you might get a big money crazy fight with someone. And especially if Conor's on his way out, I mean, it's just fitting to have the guy that they thought back in the day was going to be the next Conor. You know, it would be pretty funny watching those two go at it.
It'd be huge. It'd be a big time fight. I mean, Patty, he proved me wrong. He's growing on me. That win over Bobby was big time because I thought he was going to get smoked. I just thought that was this horrible matchup, and he fucking destroyed him.
Mm-hmm.
He destroyed him. Made it look easy. So I'm interested. Maybe him versus Dan Hooker. Maybe him versus, I don't know, Gaethje type. He's ready. He's got no more time to waste. He's in the prime of his career. Let's see what he's got.
I tell you, Patty versus Gaethje. This is the thing about Patty. I'm not the biggest fan, but I got to say this. I do get hyped when he fights. Like anytime he fights, I'm in. I'm like, okay. Usually I'm rooting against him, but it's fun, man. He's a fun guy to watch compete. So him winning is not a bad thing for fans.
I agree. I like it. That's what I'm saying. Bring Conor back. Patty, let's see what these guys are about.
Yeah.
It brings some excitement. I mean, at least it gets you pumped. You know what I mean? Like Alex Pereira, yeah, it gets you pumped, but it just doesn't have the same. When it's just Chamo. It's like, dude, you know? I don't know.
I hear you. I miss it. I miss it.
Accents.
I miss Brock. I miss Ronda. I miss Conor. I miss that juice. I miss that. Well, like, I mean, that's the thing right now. It's got stars, but it doesn't have superstars. I know it sounds kind of a casual way of saying it, but we've all been watching this for a minute now. We've seen the ups and downs, the superstars come and go, whatever. I kind of miss it a little bit, you know? So
yep, I agree.
Who do you think On the roster right now, do you think there's one fighter that can actually push themselves in position to be a superstar like a Conor?
I don't know. Pereira has everything. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah.
Like he has everything. He's got the style. He's got the fighting. He's beating all the right people. The problem is he's just not going to connect. He's not going to cross over to the mainstream. He's probably as big as he's going to get right now. Like he's as big as he's going to get. And the fact that he's got this big is just a testament to the UFC machine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think this is the peak for Pereira. Like if he can maintain this, you know, but I feel like we're not getting any higher with his popularity. Like I feel like he's very popular. He's very marketable. He's very likable. He's a fun guy to watch fight. But yeah, if he's not speaking English, yeah, we're kind of plateauing here.
And then the problem, you got someone like Islam. Like Islam, he's not going to break into that. Like he's big, he's going to be a star, but he's not going to be like a Brock Lesnar type or a Conor McGregor type. I just don't know. But maybe he is in that part of the world where he's from. You know, maybe he's going to be a big star in Abu Dhabi and where they're paying millions. You know, but from our world, you look at those guys back in the day, they don't got it. Mm-hmm. They just don't got it. These Pereiras, the Islams, they don't have that it factor that we're used to.
Yeah. Well, think about Khabib too. He was phenomenal. A lot of people loved him. A lot of people shit on him. But regardless, the guy, when he fought as a champion, especially defending that belt, was pretty intense and fun to watch. But even with that, he needed dance partners. Like he was a superstar, but he wasn't still wasn't in the boat of these other guys selling these crazy pay-per-views. Like, I don't know. It was weird. Like he was interesting, but he still didn't have, I don't know. It didn't seem Conor-like when it came to the crazy popularity, you know? Like he was, you know what I'm saying? Like Islam, I think, is going to be just like Khabib. He's going to be very popular, but I don't know if he's going to be moving the needle where people would be chasing him down the street and shit like that. And, you know?
No. Khabib got the Conor rub. That's what that was. I mean, Khabib blew up because he beat Conor, had that rivalry. When Conor was coming off the Mayweather fight, when at the peak of his popularity, it was just a perfect storm for Khabib. Then now Islam's got the rub on Khabib. It's like it's just a big cesspool of fucking rubbing off on each other. But it's weird. It's trying to get that stardom back. I just don't know who.
Yeah, eventually someone's gonna rise. I mean, Sean O'Malley's not it. He's a star, but he's another one. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe things will change, but I don't think. Listen.
What about Diego Lopez? What if he starches fucking T-City? Who's his next fight? You know, he's an exciting younger guy.
He's very exciting. Yeah, Lopez is one of those guys, but I feel like Lopez is going to be, I don't know, like, well, does he speak English yet? I don't even think he speaks English yet, right?
I don't think he does. I think he's got a translator.
Yeah, hopefully he can start speaking English. He's got the look. He's got the fighting style. We'll see. We'll see. He's definitely a fun prospect, that's for sure. Right. All right, we got 2 minutes left in this game. We're at the 2-minute warning. We've made it to the finale over here with great co-hosts. We got Two Joints still in the building. We got K-Dog in the building. Lou Dog over on the list with 16 points. Mystic Moss 5. What the hell? Nittercan 0. JBM 0. Nub 0. Oh, my God. 4 spots available. Listen, we're going to spin the wheel when the 140 is done. I want to thank everyone for stopping by and hitting that like button. But, guys, the points game is about to expire.
Chris, isn't it cringy when you see these dudes? Oh, they're like big-time Pereira fans. They're big-time Oliveira fans. Like, I see on Twitter that they'll make their whole profile about Alex Oliveira or Alex Pereira.
Yeah,
it's like, dude,
there are people on Twitter
that
that's
English, man, and you're like these big fanboys of them. It's just cringe.
Twitter's a weird place, man, because these people have a whole personality with a fucking UFC fighter as their profile. It's weird, man. It is bizarre to see, but that's the world we live in. Those are fanatics, I guess.
Not even that. It's just the fact that they're like, even Two Joints. You say Alex Pereira, like that's your guy, like that's who you get pumped up. Come on, there's got to be someone else.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Oh shit! A $69 turkey twerk. Points to pound. Oh shit!
Nice.
What?
Hey, little turkey.
Yeah, baby.
Twerk for me.
What the hell?
Making me horny for all that thanks.
Thanksgiving.
Oh my God.
Fill up that hole and put that stuffing up in her. Now twerk on my plate and make me feel like a winner. Pass me the mash, I wanna smash that turkey ass. Fill up my plate with all that turkey twerking sass. Sexy turkey twerking, it's so hot, is the AC working?
What?
Pass that gravy for a jerky. Tell that turkey, don't stop twerking.
Drop the turkeys in the chat. We got a new chip leader.
Gobble, gobble.
Nice.
Yeah, baby. Oh, my turkey breasts are so juicy. Oh, play with my drumsticks. Oh, yeah. Oh, fist me with stuffing, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Jesse, come on now.
I've never won.
Wait,
Probably
wait.
still
That's
won't,
the first
but
time
Fuka.
hearing that.
Points me.
They got weird real quick.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Yo, Pale, thank you so much. He just dropped the 69, a 5 to enter, 64 points, puts him in first place, and there's only one more donation in queue. 2 joints. I mean, what the Pale just came in, just swooped into the top spot. Holy smokes, this is crazy.
Hey, you know what, Chris? Pale's got to go to the fucking mailbox. I don't have to, so I'm happy as a peach, dude.
All right. Well, we got one more donation. We're going to find out who wins the points game tonight with this final one.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kevin and Lou, I'll pray for guys, everything will be fine, we have to stay positive. There's couple people in this community that I share my problems with and they listen. Thank you. 2 joints. Ann, Kiwi, Mark Aroo, Oregon, Florida, Australia, Canada.
That's right.
Much love, bro. Much love, bro.
Bobby Hearns.
Wow.
Appreciate that, Bobby.
The Hearns, the one that kicked off all this craziness. And Pale put the exclamation point on it. Shout out to Pale Monkey, who is the new champion, baby. Let's go. Holy smokes.
That's awesome, man.
Appreciate that, Bob. Appreciate that, Bob.
Wow, look at that.
Hey, Bobby.
All right, we'll take the clam champion off over here. Wow, Pale Monkey is going to get the spin. Holy cow. This is what I'm going to do here, guys. I'm going to bid you guys farewell, my co-host. We're going to get the wheel spun right now, but I want you guys to give a final send-off to the people, the MMA-Holes. What do you thought? We'll start with Kevin over here. He's making his Fuka Friday debut. I think he did a phenomenal job. Kevin, what do you got to say?
Good time. Good time. Good time to get back. Talk some MMA.
All right.
We've been missing it. The Monday streams or the Monday phone calls, we haven't been having them, so it was good to get in, talk some MMA. Always love it.
All right. Appreciate you and feel better, Kevin, okay?
I sure will.
All right.
All the best, KFC. All the best, bro.
Okay.
2 joints, Lou Dog, Bobby Hearns, everyone else in the chat. Have a good one.
There you go. Kevin from Chicago. We got 2 joints over here with us. 2 joints, what would you like to say to the peeps?
Oh, Chris, pretty enjoyable night. Sorry about the intensity towards the end, but I think we're all adults here and whatever is whatever. And I'm just super happy that we got this channel to deal, to hang out with a couple times a week. And don't change what you're doing. And all the best to Jesse and the kids, bro. So we'll leave it at that.
Thank you, 2 joints. Thank you, 2 joints. And Kevin, our co-host of the evening. Wow. Holy smokes. Now we're going to spin this wheel. We're going to spin this wheel. I want to say thank you to the donators. Well, we made some progress. There will be no gaming stream tomorrow, but I got to say this. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. Really do appreciate it. Anything helps. I appreciate you guys. And those that hit the like button, thank you. Big shout out to the members out there. Thank you to the members in our chat. You guys are like the heart and soul. You come in, you got those badges next to your name. The members, the donators, everyone that financially supports us, thank you so much. But if you can't, hit the like button, please. Let's spin the wheel on this glorious Fuka Friday. I mean, what is going on? 1,000 is a bit high. Well, I got to be honest with you, Joe Mama. It's very I don't know how to say it. It's a grind, I like doing those streams, Jamie, but it's a lot. So I'm like, okay, well, what's a big number that will help us tremendously and be worth the while, So that's why we put that number there. Yeah, it's if it hits, we have to do it. We are a channel of our words, but I mean, it's it's a little taxing, but it's fun. I mean, listen, it's fun for the community. We have a great time doing it. It's a lot. All right, here we go. let's do this. Chat, Pale Monkey, is this your first Fuqua Friday win? And we know that what's it called? Nicole is one, but is this really? We need more Jackbox. Yeah, I was gonna do Jackbox and Fortnite and all those crazy games on Gummy Gang tomorrow. That was the plan, if it hit. But it was a ambitious goal, definitely ambitious goal here. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What does Pale want on this wheel? What is he looking for? Is he looking for the blaster box? Because that is on the wheel. What does Pale Monkey want on this glorious wheel? Let me know in the chat, Pale. NHL 95, let's go. I tell you what, I'm probably gonna get that NHL 2025. That shit looks pretty fire. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he was going for the hoodie. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, good luck. Let's go. All righty, he's looking for the hoodie. Oh, by the way, Ann, send us what you want. Please don't wait. Please don't wait. Let us know the tank you want. Here we go. Oh, we got some. Oh, we got the T-shirt. The T-shirt coming in. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Wonderful.
Well, I'll say this. We got the Carnage shirts back up on the store. So if you want yourself a Carnage shirt or any of the new shirts, we were asked to keep the I forgot to ask Two Joints if did he get the MMA-Holes.tv shirt? Let me know. I know it was shipped, so it should be there any day if you didn't get it yet. But that's been shipped. Let me show what we got in the store. Here we go. This thumbnail just fucking popped. What a thumbnail for tonight, huh? What a thumbnail. All right, so let's see. Yeah, let us know the size, color, address, all that stuff. So if you go to our store, we got the new Carnage hat. Actually, this is one of a kind. This is a pretty nice hat. New Carnage hat that we got on the store. Check it out. It's stitched on to a trucker cap, multiple colors. Look at the girl comes with it as well. We got the black with the white back. We got, was that gray? I'm colorblind. We got the blue one, but all different colors on the Carnage. What else we got over here? We got the Carnage shirt, nice fat Carnage shirt over here. All different colors. We got the blue. We got the black. We got the salmon, gray and red. And then we got the OG ones on here as well. So go check out the Streamlabs. The link is pinned in the live chat. If you guys want to go shopping after the stream, feel free. MMA-Holes merch over here. All right. Yeah, Pal, let us know what you'd like, and we'll send you something. Thank you, guys. All right, let's get out of here. What a show tonight. If you missed it, run it back. The first 65% was all the topics in the combat sports side of things. And then we had the co-host come in, and it went a little crazy. If you missed it, run it back. You got the whole weekend to do it. We'll see you on Monday night on this channel. Maybe a Gummy Gang on Sunday. I don't know. But tomorrow will be off. So we'll see you Monday on this channel again. And thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for all the support. When we come back, we'll be in September. September. That's crazy, man. September is here. We got a donation slip it in. Let me play it real quick. But what a show. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. And I had an edible, so I'm going to turn off the stream and stare at the wall. Get the munchies going, you know. But I had a good time hanging out with you guys. Lou, no worries, man. Listen, no worries. All good. It's Fuqua Friday. I don't care. As soon as we open up to the community, you never know what's going to happen. So it's all good. I just hope you and Two Joints can sort it out. Hopefully everything gets good with you guys. But feel better, man. I knew a comedian called Phil Free. I beat him up for smoking my last bong. Wake me up when September. Wake me up when September ends. I was playing a little with my daughter. I was playing some Sublime on the guitar. Playing Santeria with the little one. I always find myself playing all the old songs. I'm officially old.
Ah, super Super chat.
AJ, thank you for the 299.
What's your prediction on Pereira v Hernandez?
Pereira versus Hernandez. Dun, 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 dun. Fluffy? Hold on. Why am I... Pereira versus Hernandez? Are you talking about Fluffy? Or are you talking about Pereira versus... Wait, hold on. Are you fucking trolling me? Roundtree? Can't be doing that to me while I'm under the influence. What are you talking about? Pereira versus Hernandez. Give me first names on this. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just my brain is fried. But thank you, man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Either homie is trolling or he have no idea what's going. Sleeper, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. AJ, who do we got? Oh, Michelle Pereira. Oh, so yeah, Fluffy's fighting Michelle Pereira. All right, thank you, AJ. That's right. Damn. I'm riding with Fluffy. Hold on, let me pull that up over here. Yeah, I don't know why I had a brain fart. Michelle Pereira. All right, let's look at this. Let's go to Tapology. Let me pull this up here. Yeah, man. Fluffy Hernandez is a fucking G. He's got the greatest nickname in the game. All right. So Fluffy, coming out of the Contender Series, look at all these canceled bouts. There's a reason. There's a reason for those things. No one wants to fight the Fluff. But Michelle Pereira looks unstoppable. Man, they're both they were like on a crash course for each other. Let's see, 6'1", 6 foot. Michelle moving up a weight class has been phenomenal. Both 31 years of age. Fluffy's got a 2-inch reach advantage, 75-inch to 73-inch reach. Damn, man, this is good matchmaking right here. Phenomenal. Like, I mean, there's no lock. I feel like I got to ride with Fluffy though. The dude is just, I don't know, man. He could win any. Then again, Pereira. I mean, fucking hell. Let's look at the level of opponents. It's crazy. They're the same. I tell you what, Pereira's got a hell of a lot more experience, right, in mixed martial arts. 12-2-0, 31-11-0. That's nuts. Submitted Kopylov, Edmund Shabazian. We've seen what he is, but still finished him. Barriult submission. My goodness. Josh Fremd decision. Rodolfo Rivera submission. I mean, finishing all these motherfuckers. Then you got Potera submission. Alexichuk submission. I mean, what the hell? Petrosky knockout. This fight is so good. This is a fucking main event. September 10/19. Oh, this is such a good main event. So good. Rob Font's back. Nicolau versus Alimbayev. Oh, that's a good fight right there, too. Brad Katana. Fuck that guy. Oh, my God. Despain versus Austin Lane. They're setting Lane up to fucking get destroyed. Charles Johnson. This is a good card. Not many fights, though. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights? Am I fucking 7 fights? Dude, what? 7 fights. AJ, look what you started. Now I'm under the influence. So you got me talking here. Yeah, it only has 3 on here, so the card's not fully done. It looks pretty. Man, yo, that main event's so good for a fight night. That's so good. Who you guys got in this, Pereira or Hernandez? I'm gonna lean towards Fluffy. Just because I don't know, man. I've been rolling with them. Yeah, definitely more to be added. 100%. No, it's not the full card. No. So they're still putting shit together. It's only going to get better. You got Michelle. I mean, I can't argue it. Pereira's looked phenomenal. Both guys have looked incredibly good. Like, the thing is, like with Hernandez, we've seen him in some really bad situations and came them. But Michelle Pereira looks like he's just in his zone. Someone's getting knocked the fuck out. I think Fluffy is going to catch him. while he's doing one of those fancy cartwheels. Yeah. Although Pereira's he's kind of tightened his game up a lot. Remember when he was doing those backflips onto people and shit? I'll never let Pereira live this one down. Where's this loss here? I couldn't believe he lost to this guy. Like I was like shocked. Connolly, Tristan Connolly. How the fuck did he lose to this guy? How? Here he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Sabatini, Elkins, Nash. His last win was Michel Pereira. How the fuck? How did he lose to this guy? So, that's why, there's always going to be something in the back of my head saying, I don't know. That was the backflip fight, yeah. He was doing something. But that's the thing. He lost to that guy because he was doing dumbass shit trying to make a name for himself. Are you high? Yeah, I'm fucking high. I would have just shut this shit down, but now you got me fucking rambling. He did a backflip like last fight. Right? Do you remember that, Jeffrey? No, it's nuts. It's crazy, man. All right, I probably should get out of here. You guys, that's all AJ's fault. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Appreciate you guys once again. We'll see you Monday on this channel. I hope you guys have a fantastic... Oh, it's Labor Day weekend. Guys, have a safe holiday weekend for those of you that celebrate it. Shout out to all the women that went into labor. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys. Oh, Jon Jones?
This dude literally has my large black cockpit account that he frees up the flash. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's truly all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. H black cow. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Fish, black, cow, cow.
A black man can't drink.